So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for the dream, can't you see you getting closer? To surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Bam, just like that. We are live. Good morning from Bleecker Street Comics. Hope everybody's having a good day. I don't know how my audio is going to be today. I've got my stupid earbuds in so I can hear what's going on. But my audio usually is a little low. When Darth Turd gets here, we'll go into the settings and see if we can adjust it. Mr. Las Cruces, how you doing? All the way from New Mexico. I hope you're well. We got Circumstances in the house. How you doing, Circumstances? Good to see you, Marcus. And Evil's Comics. Good to see you, man. Always good. It is early Sunday morning. The giveaways have all been done last week. Actually, I think there might be one more giveaway. We'll have to see. I think there might be one more giveaway at some point. Guessing that's last week. But we're here. We're at the shop today. It's cold as hell out here in St. Catharines. We got, what do we got? Texans. We got Chiefs. We got Mr. Beckerman in the house. How you doing, sir? One of the bishops of the Church of Comics. How you doing, Beckerman? We love you. Yeah, man. Chilling. Tidied up the shop a bit this morning. I got to bring some home stuff. I do have a sale coming up on Saturday with Houdat on my channel, probably 8 o'clock Eastern. We're going to do some good books. Circumstances, I got out a nice copy of Spawn 1 for You, so that won't be on Saturday's sale. That'll be you sale. Of course, if you're still interested, of course, you don't have to buy it, but if you're still interested, yeah, it's brutal here, buddy. It feels like minus the crack of the Satan's asshole. It's cold as fuck. Absolutely. Mr. Glenn, how you doing? Katie is, I think, making lattes and getting ready. I'm pretty sure she just woke up. She was not having none of the morning. Mr. Freaky Louie always says hi to Katie, but not to Bleecker. What the fuck, Freaky? Come on, man. Yeah.
Somebody has priorities. Just say it.
You shut it over there.
Sub dudes. Try to wake up. Not going so well.
Yeah, you're definitely sleeping. Yeah. We're gonna have a sale next Saturday between me and Huda. It'll be on my channel. K-pop will be moderating,
I
and
will be there.
hanging out,
Modular
hanging out.
doogies.
Yeah, hanging out with the wang out, rocking out with the cock out. Oh. Hi there, how you doing?
What is up, dudes? I'm trying to take Tylenol because my head's about to explode.
Well,
Also, go Lions! Lions played today. Yes.
yeah,
I
you
also
guys are
totally.
playing.
Yeah, Edish.
Nice.
I also totally forgot I have a stream today.
Yeah, you're starting, but you're starting back up. What time's your stream tonight?
6.
Wait, wait.
I'm not prepared.
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you're gonna be very prepared. How's
I'm
your?
not even awake. I went and got myself an ice cream sandwich.
Ice cream sandwich for breakfast? You heard
Yeah,
it here,
shut up.
folks.
Yeah.
Breakfast of champions, right there.
It is. I do have chocolate milk and cookies.
And is a Seahawks fan. I didn't know that about you, Bitcoin. That sounds terrifying. Sorry.
Yeah, Mike, I haven't been seeing hardly anybody's posts when they pop up.
No, I usually see people post the next day now. It's really weird.
Yeah. Even if you have like there's like 3 ways you can like select your view on Instagram, and even if you put them on there, none of them work. It's like favorites and then like whatever. But no matter what way you put it on there, it don't fucking show anything.
Facebook owns Instagram, right? Like
I think so. It's like so meta, bro.
And we all know that with Facebook, the algorithm is what you see 20 of your 1,000 friends. You never see everybody. It's ridiculous.
20,000 friends. I see a baby post.
No, you see 20 of them, not all of them. It's really weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it.
I think I had 500 friends on Facebook, and I just all I saw was maybe 10 people. Like I never saw everybody ever.
Oh, so weird.
And I think that Instagram is pretty much the same. Mr. Ryan Riley, how you doing? Very nice.
Hi, Ryan.
Got K-pop having a ice cream sandwich.
Yeah.
Stuff of dreams right there.
Would have been better had different flavor in it though. But yes.
Sicko Tron, how you doing, man? Yes, I live. Catching and
not so live. What's up? I'm looking so fresh right now. It's amazing.
You are fresh, definitely. Fresh. Yeah.
Great. Like it's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, how's 6 o'clock gonna come a little early, I think.
Actually got up at 9 o'clock. I didn't know what time it was. I was like, holy shit, so hot. My heat was cranking because it's freezing in here.
What was I doing? I was watching Spidey and the Spidey people last night.
Yeah. Oh, it's awful. I went pretty late.
Yeah, that went pretty late.
I am. Cheers.
Yeah, man. I wish I had an ice cream sandwich. Now I'm jealous of your ice cream sandwich.
There you go. No.
Nom indeed.
No.
I did have a Snickers bar and a chocolate milk this morning.
I guess chocolate milk and cookies close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I know it's frozen outside. It's freezing. Huh. When you have the opportunity to eat ice cream sandwich, you eat ice cream sandwich.
That's right. It's the law.
You're the law.
How does church work? I don't understand the question.
You show up.
You show up. You talk.
Yeah.
That's how church works, buddy. We shit talk. Talk shit about the community. You know.
Yeah.
See how everybody's crap. We're the best.
Everyone's crap is the best.
Everyone's actually pretty awesome. Travis had his 1,000 subscriber show
He
last night.
did.
Pretty cool.
Con will look for that.
Congrats, Mr. Travis. I'm actually,
Oh my
I
God.
think, monetized now. I'm a full partner of YouTube.
You are a partner of the YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know if people can actually see it. I don't know how that all
I
works.
don't know. I'm StreamYard.
I don't know.
I don't know how it works. Okay. I'm a mess. I'm a mess.
You do whatever you want, Cyclotron. I haven't put the link out for you to jump on the panel, so good luck with
You
that.
do all of that.
Yeah, that's how church works.
Yeah. Also, Mike, when I read that, I did not think that said Ditko.
Amen. Amen. Thanks, my friend. Have a great rest of your day.
Oh wait.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah, mute your stream.
$15.
Aha. Yes. There is a
Oh,
button.
shit.
Tone. Look at this.
It works.
Look at this.
Lisa Noble, thank you very much for the super chat thingy. Oh my goodness. Look at that shit. It works.
Yeah.
We got Digger Jim in the house. How you doing, Digger Jim?
There.
Got 11 awesome people kicking
Look at
with us this
so
morning
fresh.
on this early time of the
It's
day.
so early.
I know, it's crazy early. It's a workout though. He starts the day. Okay, Pop.
Aw, there you go. Did that work? I don't know.
Yeah, rock and roll.
Yes.
Apparently that all worked.
It works. There you go. Now you can get yourself some chocolate milk.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I guess I'm a full partner of YouTube. We had our 500 subscriber giveaway last Sunday. It was
Woo.
a roaring, smashing success.
Mm-hmm.
We had like 30 people in the chat the whole day.
That
Pretty
was dope.
awesome.
Yeah. I even gave away
all
art.
Yeah, everybody seemed to give away something. It was a pretty
It was lovely.
overwhelming display of kindness and generosity.
Yeah. All of that.
Mr. Mastodon Comics, how you doing?
Hi.
Yeah, Brian Digger Jim is the metal detecting monster.
He is. He's out there digging and finding things.
Yeah, he will always tell
Yeah.
you to do it. Get out there and find some stuff.
He did.
I think K-pop's into that shit too for some
I
reason.
am into that. Like super.
I know. Magnets and magnets.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God. Don't even get me started
Pearl
on
of the
magnet
Winter.
fishing. That's my favorite. Ew. Yes.
I got partnered at the courts. Partnered at the courts.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, man. We
Nice.
had a really great day last Sunday. Last Sunday was really awesome.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun. Lots of people stopped by. Lots of people stopped on the panel. Yeah, man. I really couldn't complain at all. It was.
That honestly
dope
feels
as
like
fuck.
that was like a day or two ago. I don't even know where
It
the
does
week
feel
went.
like that. It does feel like it's Texas is 13 degrees.
Oh shit.
Get out of here.
Bro, you should have seen the bullshit that we got the last couple days. It's supposed to pick back up. It's
Why
terrible.
is Texas so cold? I thought Texas was hot for some reason.
Yeah, you know, it gets cold. Whatever. Yeah.
Weird. What happens when you don't visit places? You start thinking
I've been there and it was scorchingly hot.
know. That's what
You
it
woke
was.
up sweating and tan for no reason.
Listen,
Not even going outside.
I've seen enough Clint Eastwood movies to know that there's nothing there and it's all desert.
Yeah. Uh, fun fact, I was
This
gonna
is
move there.
Brian
Yeah.
LCS.
Surfer.
Brian, I haven't gotten back to you yet, but the answer is yes. Yes, I will.
Wow.
Um,
Did you
yeah,
rule what? Nice.
I know. It's a secret. It's a secret.
Oh. Oh.
I know. It's crazy.
Nice. Who's in chat? I got Glenn in here, CBiz, got Lisa, Sicko, Brian. I can't even see. Brian, Mastodon, Mike. What else is in here? Jim. Got all the peeps up in here.
We got all the peeps up in here, man.
2 feet of snow in the Colorados.
It's a big football day next
It is big
week.
football day. Go Lions.
Yeah, man.
Rams can suck it.
I'm a Steelers fan, so let's go Steelers.
Yeah, well, they aren't playing in my game.
They're not playing today. They'll be playing eventually. They snuck in there like the champions they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I also there's a few people in here. If you go to my Instagram, I have a raffle going, and
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'd really like to get
That's
that
dope.
shit done and over with. It's a really awesome raffle.
Oh, you know what? I will
30
paste that into the chat so people can see
Yeah,
it. Because I actually want a ticket for that because that looks dope. Just saying.
it is, man. So you get first prize gets a copy of Tomb of Dracula 10 and 12. So that's the
What?
first and second appearance of Blade. They're low grade
Holy
copies,
shit stacks.
but it's definitely worth it. Second place prize will be getting a 9.0 slab of Marvel Point One. First, Alexander fucking as Nova, or Sam Alexander as Nova, I believe. And the third place prize is a mystery prize at the moment, and we will keep it a mystery prize, but it is
Shit.
also very, very cool.
Sounds pricey.
Yeah, and
So,
that's $20 American or $25 Canadian, whichever side of the border that you land on.
mm-hmm.
We definitely we got 20 spots left out of
Oh, shit.
30.
Here you
We
go.
need to sell 20 tickets, so
There's that.
it would be
There's
awesome if we could
the
do
post
that.
for that. Also,
Yeah.
first off, CBiz, did you hear about the Stafford band jersey for today? And the diss track that Eminem did? It was amazing. Oh, oh shit. Macedon.
Cleveland. They've been shit for years, and they continue to fuck up shit the
That's why their
bed.
color's brown.
That's it, man. That's it.
Mm,
Yeah. Starts at the head office, and they've always sucked. And although this year I was really shocked at how well they did.
uh,
I'm a Steelers fan, so I can never like the Browns, but like they
yeah,
never win, so you can't hate the Browns. Like, they're all
yeah.
right.
I know.
You're
I
like
know
a little
Pops is a
brother.
huge Bears fan.
Pops is a Bears fan?
Yeah.
That's crap.
That's
Fuck.
his team.
Sorry, Pops.
There's gonna be so much shit that day. They won.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
That's okay, Pops. Look who's playing today.
Shit. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's an awesome raffle. We all snatch them up. You know the Reds got top shelf. But
Yeah.
yeah, man. It is. It's a really good raffle. Um, it's first appearance of Blade, second appearance of Blade. Pretty cool. I'm really trying to get those 20 sold within the next little while so I can have this raffle.
Yes.
Because I've had 6 people that have paid for like a year now, and I'm like, fuck. I
know,
haven't
Drac.
really,
Poor Drac.
yeah,
I'm like,
I haven't,
want
I
my
haven't
raffle.
been, I've been pushing it, so I need to start pushing it so that people can get their money's worth.
Mike, I like it. He says, I don't give a crap about sports. He goes, go books.
Go Bucks, go.
Oh yeah, nice. Thanks,
Yeah.
Macedon. Let's
Rooting for the
go.
Lions. Sounds like, I don't know. It sounds dirty for some reason when you say that. Sorry.
Go Lions. Go Loins.
The Lions, they are
The
the Lions.
Lions.
How could you root for the Lions? Ugh.
Yeah, whatever. Steelers fan. Or second favorite. It's your second team. Nice. I usually got Detroit going, and then I like Toronto a lot because my second favorite hockey team of all time was the Maple Leafs. But I was running the Tucker Domi team because they were straight up savages. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Just throw the Spurs in there as well. I know they're so beloved. Yeah, why does the word moist? I don't know. There's some words that you say that just like kind of like get a weird reaction out of people. And they're like, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, moist. You're muted. You're muted. But I could hear you say moist. Mouthing moist like 6 times. I don't know. I think it's fun and it makes me want cake. Because I can think of as Betty Crocker. Ah, fuck. Put me up here. What's up, bitches? Yeah, it's your mood. Your things went to shit. Yes. Look at me looking so fresh today. Not fresh. What is this? I don't know. What is this? There you go. Hi. What's up, Durs? Oh yeah, Durs, I forgot to tell you, I'm doing a show today. Yeah, trying to come back. There's Caroline. Yeah, so fresh, so clean. I actually got annoyed the other day because I kept getting my hair stuck in shit, so I chopped like 4 inches off the bottom of it. Yes, thank you. I know, I'm terrible. I didn't even make my thumbnail yet, so you know. There you go. Look at this. You got half of one eye open. Almost. Yeah, he's still muted. Now he's gone, so just me. So fuck. I can barely hear you, but yes, hello.
You can barely hear me, but yes, hello.
No, I can hear you. So
Oh, but you can barely hear me though.
yeah. Oh yes, yes. Go check out Trip Story by the Wheelers. It's a good story. I can't wait. I gotta reach out to Mindy and Mike, see if they want to come on and promote that, because they were supposed to come on for their Comics Illustrated Christmas, but they had to drive up here during a storm. So yes. Wait, I lost some stuff. Also, did you see this? Also from earlier. I don't know.
Oh shit, I did not
Look at
see that.
you. Yeah.
Since
Look at
we're in
that.
church, we got
You
a
are in church. Yeah.
fucking bigger gym. Thanks, man.
And what's up, Cap? What's going on? Oh my! Holy shit! Oh, what happened?
So this is pretty cool. It's the first time I've been monetized, which is really fucking neat. So yay!
Yeah. We got
I don't know
people.
how I'm gonna do it. I don't know what's gonna happen with it, but it's cool.
We'll see. Yeah. That will still not make us get our thumbnails on time. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, are we? Oh shit! Right, thumbnails on time. Dude actually messaged me this morning, like, "Hey, my man, fucking Paris, Jesus, I'm sorry."
It's so bad I haven't even put it on my schedule-y thing yet. Yeah.
Worst part is I made it last night, and I was like, I'm gonna send it to him, and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna be like, "Bam, made it fucking
Yeah.
before you asked me, Durs."
Oh, I've done that before. I was so proud of myself. I finished one on like Friday before. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be the first one in. I was like, nope. I didn't even send it to him. I forgot.
I know. I feel your pain. I'm sorry. You're an angel. Your patience is very appreciated.
Yeah, yeah.
Got John's comics with kids in the
Oh
house.
my
How you
God,
doing?
John's comics, nice. I don't know what happened to my chat. I was looking at it, then it went bloop. It went all the way up to the first message. I didn't even touch anything.
I don't know if you see who's in the chat, but we do. We sort of work for him. So.
I don't know. I'm scrolling down. I have to go. I only got the top to go all the way back down
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
Mr. Dracula, how you doing?
What is up, Drac?
Ryan Riley booked our first headlining gig of the year in March. Headlining
Nice.
is cool, but there's a lot more work involved. Late practice last night, working on new brutal jams. That sounds pretty fucking dope.
Very cool.
Lady, fantastic. Holy shit. Thank you so much, lady. That's awesome. Man. Appreciate that. You fucking rock.
Oh, we got Chef. All right, I think I made it back down to the bottom now. Nice.
Chef
Chef.
in the house.
Yeah.
Man, that guy makes my mouth water. I want to say it just like that.
Yes. He's cooking meats. I hope his meats make your
I
mouth
know.
water. Oh, hey.
That guy, he just makes my mouth water every time.
I
Oh,
know.
man, Chef.
Yeah.
We got what's the I think the thing for tomorrow night for Mondays between the lines is your favorite character in a musical. So it's like a mashup of musical with favorite characters. So good luck with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds very difficult. Fun, but very difficult.
So difficult. Probably. Yeah. Mike, just keep dropping the word moist. I like it. Yes.
There's nothing wrong with the word moist. I don't know why people are upset about it. It's moist.
I don't know.
It's a
I
word.
like it.
It's a nice
Seriously.
word.
Okay.
Man, this jungle feels moist.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ooh, moist caps. Ooh. Knob dog.
Knob dog.
I
Man,
think his channel is Nog Dog, not Knob Dog. Close enough.
I'm
Close
gonna
enough.
I'm gonna be looking up knob dog from now on. You know what that is.
The jungle was moist. Yes.
Jungle was.
Mm.
Back in the 70s, all jungles were moist.
There were so many jungles in the 70s.
Yeah. Now the
Far more
industrial
jungles than
revolution.
there are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Industrial revolution happened. Fucking landscapes are barren.
Mm.
Barren.
What's up, Aggie? What's going
Aggressively
on?
relaxing in the house.
In the house of moist.
He was watching G-Man. Did you watch G-Man last night when he was interviewing Sticky
Yes,
Goose and
I did.
couple other wankers?
I've been lurking last like 2 days because ever since I shoveled snow, I have not been feeling so great. So
Aggressively was awesome in that chat last night. He was my favorite person.
yes,
The chat sucked. The interview, I was like, whatever, these guys suck. G-Man does not. He's awesome. But
yeah, he had Thorough and Sticky
aggressively
Goose
was awesome, man. He was so funny in the chat.
Yeah, Nair and Venus Razors came along is what happened. And it
That's what
ruined
happened, man.
the deforestation.
Venus razors ruin the forest industry. There it is.
Yeah.
Nog Dig 7362
Yeah,
has
Nog
17.
Dog. His Drax new channel, Nog Dog. He's getting up there in subs, man.
Way to
You know
go,
what's gonna
Drax.
happen? I have a feeling Nog Dog is gonna get more subs than your actual channel. That might happen. It's the content we are looking for.
Comic book tough guys. Yes, I remember. Wasn't that Floopy Moop or whatever the fuck his name is?
Floopy Moop. I remember. I miss Floopy Moop.
Loopy Moop came on to, I think it was Biggie's
Uh,
channel, and he
yeah.
started calling us all comic book tough guys and telling us how Thorough was the realest man. I'm like,
Mm,
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are. Shut up.
yeah. No, he's Floopy Mooper is what we're calling him from now on.
Biggie timed him out. I was like, Biggie, don't time him out. He's the most fun we've had in this
That's
chat
what
for ages.
I said. You stop timing people out. You need more watch hours.
Yeah, man.
Just let him in there.
We got Mr. Biggie Shack in the house. How you
What's
doing,
up,
Biggie?
Biggie Shack?
I was watching Biggie. I don't know if you beat your 100 fucking guys yet. I don't know. I lost it at like 87. Like, what the
I
fuck
remember
happened?
87, and I remember you went live. Then I remember you went like on another time. And so, did you finally hit your 100, or did you get to 99 and crush it? No, we got. Ooh.
Looks like we'll be able to ask him in person.
Nice.
The big man himself.
Biggie. 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 Biggie.
So,
Morning.
How you doing, brother?
What is that?
Still waking up.
Yeah.
Did you get to your 100 wins in a row, Biggie?
I did. I didn't win anything for it. I thought I was gonna get a trophy.
Shit. Well,
I did it.
All that work and no trophy. I'm actually mad for you.
I know. I don't know what the fuck. It's a hidden trophy, and I'm too dumb to figure it out. Apparently, I thought I was doing the right thing, but it's probably this boss battle that seems fucking impossible. It's like, yeah, it's like the life bar is like 100 times harder to kill than usual.
Right.
So I'll get it. I don't know. It's not. The problem is with the fucking thing. I think it is right. Is that it's a character I don't like, so I got to use Devil Jin to get the trophy. If I could use fucking someone else, right? Yeah.
Your mic just cut out, Biggie.
I'll come back. I'll fix it.
Yeah. Oh wow. What's up, Haya? How you doing?
Hi, Leah in the house.
Yeah.
How you doing,
Becker man. What is I think Nog Dog needs to add more titles with moist in his title. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody should. I mean, you know
Everyone
what?
should.
Next church stream, we'll call it the Moist Church stream.
The Church of Moistness.
The Church of Moist.
Yeah.
All right. I think we got Biggie back. Let's check him out. Boom. There
All
it
right.
is.
That ain't better.
Yeah.
Don't sound any better. Is it?
It's better. It's better.
It's
all right.
Hi, Leah Comic Bro says, miss you, Moop.
Yeah.
Moop.
Haven't seen Moop. I haven't seen Andrew in a while. What a shame.
Moopy. Fuck Moopy and fuck Andrew. They can both suck fucking assholes together.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. He didn't only like Thorough. He liked someone else too. He liked someone else too. You gotta pick up the clues. I forget what the other person was. He was defending. Oh, it was no. He didn't like Sticky Goose, which nobody likes him, but
Ryan Riley, you gotta name it America's Moist Wanted, your next album. Yes. I think that would be a great album.
Oh my god, do that, Ryan.
America's Moist Wanted. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, he likes Sticky. He didn't like Sticky. Oh no, he loves Sticky Goose. He likes anybody that.
No, he didn't like him. So that put him in like the more that put him in like the more normal group. But he did love Thorough. So
I don't really know. I don't have a horse in that race. I don't know them guys too well.
I don't hate Thorough, but it's kind of weird to see a lot of people saying they don't like him. Like there's a lot of hateful motherfuckers around that people. Oh, the community's so great. Yeah, well, leave Thorough alone. Like he ain't ever robbed nobody. He never did nothing to anybody.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Biggie. You're not wrong. I don't know. I don't know these guys too well, but I also don't. Sticky Goose on that interview seemed like a decent enough guy to me. I don't know him. I've never watched any of his content.
I have no idea. And
In that particular interview, he seemed okay.
I don't know. I never heard of him until he was on CJ's channel.
I ran across him.
Yeah, apparently he's a big, like, I don't know, jerk kind of guy, right? People know that
my altercation wasn't the greatest with. Okay, I'll tell y'all what happened. All right, so check it out. So he was having an auction, and I hop in his chat and I'm like, all right, let's pump this chat up. Let's fucking, you know how you go in a chat and your friends having an auction. You're like, okay, I'm gonna share it to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell them to come to this auction. So I was doing the good work. I was like, yeah, let me see if I can get some people in here. And people started coming. People started buying shit. He was like, all right, if we get up to 30 likes, I'll do a giveaway. And he's like, I got this minor key lot. And I'm like, okay, all right, cool. He does the giveaway. Well, of course I win. And he does send me some books, but they're not the fucking books that he showed. And then what's even worse than that was one of my friends won a First Jessica Cruz, the Green Lantern book, the new one or whatever. So it's like a $30 book, right?
Yeah.
Old Sticky Goose, he didn't know it was a key. Well, he found out during the stream. He was like, "Oh, I can't sell that to you." So that's like the worst I know. That's the first time I met the dude. I'm like, this guy is fucking weird, man.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, just a couple weird things.
Yeah, it sounds a little weird. But again, when I did see him yesterday, I couldn't be like, oh man, this guy's a real piece of shit. I can see why people hate him. I couldn't.
Yeah, me neither.
But
I don't hate the guy, but.
Well, yeah, I've heard a lot of disdain towards Sticky Goose, and not towards Thorough, but Sticky Goose and Comic Tom and these fucking guys. I've heard a lot of disdain towards them. But I don't know. I can't see why they're so hated. I don't give a shit about them either way, but I don't know why people hate them so much.
It's normal to not like people. Like I don't like a lot of people. I'll tell you the truth, but I'm not going to tell you who they are all the time. You might get it out of me every now and then.
Yeah, there's a few people I don't like, but I don't really talk about it. It's just I just don't, I just don't fuck with their content.
But I'm also not over here saying I love everybody and all y'all are fucking gods and legends and superstars and shit. Like we're all human beings, so it's normal not to like some people.
Amen, brother. Amen. What are you giggling about over there, K-pop?
I just read the comment.
Oh shit.
They are all clout chasing like CJ. I should try to clout chase. I remember the one time I tried. I asked Comic Tom to come and judge a rap battle, and he told me he would try to do it. Right? He said I would try to do it for you, Biggie. And then he didn't do it, and that was the only time I ever asked like one of those guys to fucking do anything for me. So I was like, all right, that's it. One try, I'm done.
Comic Tom at least knows who you are.
I don't even know why I asked him. I don't even know why I asked him. Like, yeah.
I don't know. He knows who you are, though. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's all right. He ain't really. I mean.
Well, he's a big shot in the community. Not like it's hard to say that, but he is. People know who he is. The big popular fucking community member. It'd be neat to know some of these guys. I don't know any of those people. Like I don't know, Lady and fucking all the other fucking assholes.
I'm sure he knows who you are. I'm sure. They check in on us periodically.
Yeah, fair enough. Reggie probably knows who I am.
So I watched your hunt battle, man, and those guys couldn't even get a vote against you, bro. You I knew that Chris was going to be trash, but I didn't know that Tone was going to be that bad. Like, what the fuck books was he bringing him? Is he for real with those books?
Not good ones.
Not good ones. What was the point in even doing the match with shit like that? Like, what the fuck is going on over there?
See, I think they hurt themselves in the voting by doing the old rules and not going with all straight vampire books because I think people got confused. And then I think people were like, oh, screw this, we want vampires. So they voted for you.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Well,
And I was watching Who Dat vote, and I was thinking, man, he's voting for Tone a lot. You know, he picked Tone, and
they are
and,
10 feet partners.
that's fair, I guess. I back off of Who Dat, but Who Dat did kind of vote for Callie when he came on the club too. I think Callie got an easy signature on the book. He might not have. I mean,
Shit.
I don't know. Well, he did bring some good second appearances. Callie's probably deserved it.
Callie's pretty good. I like how Callie plays. He's pretty good player.
He's hilarious.
Imagine getting destroyed by Comic Tom in a rap battle. He just starts spitting.
Only reason I thought that he might be good is because I gave his dad some fucking respect. I was like, your dad was a musician. I don't feel like Comic Tom knows that much about comics. I feel like his dad did though. So like that was the reason I gave Comic Tom the pass. I was like, I don't think you know shit about anything, but at least your dad was like a comic book music guy.
I completely disagree with that statement. I think Comic Tom knows quite a bit about comics. I think just through
Whenever
he knows
if you watch his early content, Bleeker, you would catch him up in shit, bro. I mean, he's getting a little better now, but when he first started, it'd be like, oh, okay. Like, he didn't even know who fucking She-Ra was, dog. You're gonna tell me he's a comic book guy? Like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe he just liked who he liked, and then he started learning about the whole like. There's things that, thankfully, like I'm friends with you, and I'm friends with Man Cave, and I'm friends with Steppo.
I'm not saying I know everything about comics.
I'm learning shit every day, man. I'm learning shit every
Yeah.
day.
I just started really learning like 4 years ago, so I don't know either.
The fact that pencils were drawn by this guy and this guy inked it and this guy fucking created, things like that are, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things in the comic industry that you wouldn't know unless you were in it for a while or had friends that knew a lot about it or whatever the case.
You mean like the original comics or like now comics? Because I know there's comics that revolved around the news series Evil. There must have been some in the back in the day, but they had mostly the golden books for She-Ra back in the day.
She-Ra had an 80s
little run.
Title run. Yeah, a little 80s run there.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the golden books, Mike? They're pretty dope. It's the same artist that did a couple things.
I didn't even know She-Ra did comic books. I'm just saying, as a kid, like, how do you not know She-Ra and He-Man? Like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, you have to know who She-Ra is. But
yeah, I do. She is the boo.
Especially if you're like our age, in our age group, if you don't know that kind of stuff, you're
lame.
Yeah, I just don't know what you were doing. What were you doing? You didn't watch
the one thing.
He-Man and I don't know G.I. Joe and all the rest of the fucking shit.
The one thing I told Jim Mint and Comic Tom. Oh God, here comes Melody. Okay, so I met Comic Tom and he like popped hard when he met. He's like, oh my God, it's big as Shaq. Melody, can I fucking talk? Oh God. Okay, so I saw Jim Mint and I said, Jim, you gotta do me one favor, man. He's like, what is it, big? I was like, I don't want to see Jim Lee X-Men 1 on the fucking top 10 ever again. It's a $5 book. It's always a fucking $5 book. Until it's a $20 book, I don't want to see the shit. I didn't say it all like that. I just said I just don't want to see it again. And we haven't. So y'all can thank me for that. And if I see it, I'll be disappointed.
I actually do thank you for that. That's ridiculous. But I do like, I don't know, out of all the covers, that Tim Lee covers pretty cool. For the X-Men.
Oh man, you got fucking rolled, Chris.
Oh,
you got destroyed.
That's not like I said. It wasn't for me that match. I said that I wasn't worried about that because I've been trying to get Tony to go in a one-on-one match that can go to a conclusion. Because every
You
time
guys
there's something
actually have a big one-on-one
foolishness.
match going. Is it next show? You
Yes.
guys are doing your one-on-one match?
Yep. Last book standing, and that's why I was. I don't care what happens in this one. I was just looking at it where it's just like I was all ready to go ahead. Like I said what I said, and then I don't know where everything else kind of jumped off, but apparently, I'm not worried about. Like I said, like I have no idea why I'm even in this. I said I didn't want to be in that beforehand, but we decided that that's what had to happen. He's like, "Oh, you guys are all in the same match," and I'm like, "What do I care about the cover title? I don't need that right now. I already held it."
I think it's all to build you and the tone up, so you guys can have a big badass.
Yeah, no, it's just another roadblock that he put in front of me because he's not willing to take a to just go ahead and straight.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, I don't know how y'all get away with saying that kind of shit. Because when I say shit like that, it was like, oh, Biggie Shaq, you talk too much. Ooh. You know, roadblock. What's a roadblock?
Well, it's when you have someone beat 4 rounds to 1, and then all of a sudden, it's a disqualification, or
that's probably my favorite part about the cover thing is that even though fucking Bleecker won 4 in a row, he still had to win that 5th fucking round.
That goddamn Underworld book almost fucking won. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Did it?
Honestly, had Tony won, it would have been fine.
I don't think so.
Like, all right, I'll just take it off him the next time. So it's all good.
I think the whole fucking fight, Bleecker, you had about 10 votes against you. So I don't think it was that close, bro.
No, it was in that last one, just because it was the last. When you played the Underworld book, I think it was the last round, and if he did win with that, then Tony would have been the cover. Then he would be, but that's okay because he'd be basically delivering it to me in the last book standing match, so it wouldn't matter to me. I was just like that. That's why I was just like, whatever happens. I'm still getting what I want in the end, which is I get the last book standing match against Tony. So that's all I want. Yep. And there's going to be a definitive outcome. No, someone jumps in and then this and that. No, just going to be straight him and me. And the winner is going to be the winner. That's it.
That'll be fun, man. I hope y'all have fun. I probably won't watch for another 2 months or so, but at least I watched once this year. I'm glad y'all are having fun. I really am.
It's a good time.
It's a good time, but I still was. I felt like Tony, like he could. I mean, the 2 Green Lanterns were hardcore. They just didn't fit the.
He had them there. Why not?
They didn't fit the thing.
No.
The
but
topic.
But it's just like that right there is something that even if it's not on theme. It's very, very tough to go ahead and beat that because normally, like, I have 1. I got 2 of these things. It's like, well, that's going to be a hard vote.
That was fun. That was my favorite Tone move. Was the sleeve came off and he brought out the 2 heroin issues.
Yeah. So that's a tough one, but
God damn, it's cold as fucking balls out here.
It is.
And you know what's funny?
It is too fucking cold, dog.
I said that I couldn't. I was like, I have no idea where I put my Tomb of Dracula 1, and then I go to put my books away. I found it. I knew it was a stupid draw. I knew it was, but that's all right.
I just got offered a bunch of Tomb of Draculas plus number 10 again, and a whole bunch of other shit. But the guy wants $1,500 for it. It's like 150 books, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
150 fucking tombs.
$150 $1,500 for like 30 Tomb of Draculas, a couple of Spider-Man, a couple of shitty books, nothing great. But Tomb of Dracula 10's in there, so he thinks he has a $1,500 lot. Like, this book's $1,000 plus, bud.
No, well that's fine as long as he's got. I mean, it just depends on the grade of that Tomb of Dracula. Like if it's high enough.
It's It's about 2.5, maybe 3.
Oh no, fuck that then.
I know.
No way.
I know.
I'd say if it was like a high grade, like if you're talking about like 8.0 or higher, then I'm okay. I'll start to kind of listen to you, but we're gonna knock this price down a little bit just because I mean even at an 8.0, I don't think it's $1,500. But
No.
we'll listen. I mean, but that's the thing though. It's like what do you have to go along with this? Because if it's let's say an 8.0 ungraded raw, okay, fine, and then you have just a bunch of other books that are just like like $3 books or some shit like that. No, like, all right, let's really negotiate this down. I'll give you about $1,100 for this shit, and it's all because of that one book. And it's just like one of those deals where it's like, okay, so I know it's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna grade this, hope it comes back. I have to grade it, hope it's like an 8.0 or better, and then I have to sell it to get my money back.
$600 maybe, 600 maybe at tops, in my opinion, for a business anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that's the way I look at it. Where it's just like it's just a lot. Like, and I think some people or a lot of people don't quite think of it that way. Like, oh, this is an expensive book. I know it's an expensive book. So, and you're right, it is an expensive. It's a good book to have, but it's just like But if you're trying to give it to somebody who if you're giving it to somebody who is, like don't come into a shop and like, hey, I want $1,500 for this. It's like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
It's not quite I mean, if it's a really nice copy, you might be able to, but it's not really a book that demands that much.
It just depends on what else you have with it. Like if you have a bunch of Tomb of Draculas, okay, good. So which ones do you have? Like which ones are with it? Because it's like I'm gonna need to see at least out of these remaining Tomb of Draculas and these Spider-Mans, I'm gonna need to see at least, I would say, $400 to $500 worth of value in those books alone for me to even go ahead and say, okay, I'll give you this much for it. And I say that's what I say. For me to sit there and top out at $1,100, I'll be all right. Has to be around an 8.0 plus. I need this here to be $400 to $500 worth of books that I can go ahead and knowing that I can price them and sell them at that, that's fine. But if it's just some, if it's just some, books that are, and then you got to think about the condition of the other ones. It's like, oh no, these are all like, if they're all beat up or low, it's just like, yeah, I can't sell these for more than like, $5, $10 a pop. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, and if it's all just filler stuff, that's gonna sit here for years.
Well, I got the Killerist Dracula book. I don't know if y'all know that. I know Bleeker does, but my boy Alan and Steppo ended up getting that this week, so now I don't feel special.
Mm-hmm.
They both got the fucking book. Bleeker, you know that?
Yeah, Alan didn't actually. Steppo didn't get it. That's his wife's book. So,
Right. Same thing. I could say, oh, that's Melody's book. Yeah, like my first vision's Melody's. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
The first ever Dracula is in some like Italian book. It's some weird book, but it's just like
it's still not as cool as the one I got. The one I got's the Killerist. I've seen a bunch of them.
It is very cool. I do really want the first Tomb of Dracula though.
I got that on.
I'd rather have the one I have. The word that is that one you could get for like $100. I don't know. It's a Neil Adams cover.
That's the problem. Is like I mean, you would say like, oh, it shouldn't be that much, but now that Neil Adams is dead, everybody's like, oh, like it's a Neil Adams book. It's expensive.
Everybody's fucking dead, man.
No, I know that. I'm just saying in general though, but that's why because when I got it before he died, like way before he died. So I think I paid about like $12 or something like that for mine, which and it was in a good
Why didn't you fucking show it?
I didn't know where it was.
Oh my god! You fucking schmuck! You're a fucker.
I mean, let's be honest for 2 seconds. I mean, it doesn't. Bleak has the first Morbius and the first what's it called, Blade.
So what? You got Dracula 1.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Dracula 1.
It's a vampire fucking match. He's a vampire killer. It really didn't fit the. I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. Was there?
I knew
there was vampires. Okay, it's vampires. I got you.
I had other books that I wanted to get. I know a book would have absolutely demolished. I think practically anything that came up on there. and I couldn't find one just because the only one I found was the actual movie prop replica, and it was like $7,000. I'm like, I don't have that kind of money, but it was gonna be the
What the fuck?
it was gonna be that from the Lost Boys, Vampires Everywhere. If I had gotten
There you
that,
go.
it would have been fucking over.
Your
Okay.
Wolverine book was fucking cool, man. I thought your Wolverine book was one of the cooler books.
It was amazing. Actually, you know what else I was thinking of showing this too? Is like
Chris,
it's one of
Chris,
these Batman.
just so you
Has
know,
a-
Chris, I didn't play my Lost Boys book because I have a Lost Boys book.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
It's just
The
Batman number 80, but it's like the deceased cover. So it's what was his name? Matina. But like so it's like Batman is a vampire. So I almost played this like some people will call vampires Bat. Like what's a vampire? It's a Batman. I don't use that, but
It's been a while since I watched
just some random book. But yeah, like they did I want to say a few years ago that they did kind of both of those Lost Boys books as actual comics, and people went ahead and bought them. You can't find them now just because they didn't make a ton of them. So that stinks. And then I guess the comic shop that's in that movie has the actual like original one of it, which is
So
like
you think the Marvel's better than this one, Chris?
I mean I that's the one that's the one I have. I like that cover, but I think for me like I would say Tomb of Dracula one.
You think the Neil Adams? You think either one of those are better than this?
I like them. I mean I like both covers. I don't think that there's anything
That's
wrong
cool.
with either one.
I think different strokes.
I think this one was.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, if you think Blade's a more better representation, but I don't know.
Like, I don't have one, but I would get that in a second. Like the way
the one that Biggie has, I'd get that.
Yeah, if I find one, I would definitely get it. But I think that when it comes down to it, you have you have that whole deal where when you look at Blade, like Blade is one of the I would say the first Blade is up there with the other like real big Bronze Age keys that come out where you have
Sure.
like Werewolf by Night and Wolverine, all that. Like as much as people are like, oh no, Hulk 181 is far and away that like I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know that. I'd be like,
It definitely is
far and away because it's like you gotta look at a few different like the first appearance of Ghost Rider, like Marvel Premiere 5. That's an expensive book.
That's a fucking D-list character.
I see
don't think so.
What
No,
you're
no
saying.
way.
Yeah, right.
I see what you're saying, Chris. But I think just Wolverine's popularity makes that.
Yeah, way. He's like Superman, dog. What the fuck?
I agree with all that, but I just think that like
popular.
it's funny when you look at those books. It's like it's one of those things where it's like you can say what you want about those, and they'll probably never hit the same like heights as what a Hulk 181.
Oh, they never won't. No, they won't. Never. Not in our lifetime. Not in our lifetime.
No, but the fact that a book like Werewolf by Night 32 is as expensive as it is and has been that way for a long time, because it's like like I think about it like this: it's like what other Moon Knight book is worth a lot of money outside of that one? Really, none. And it's just like, why is that? Like, it's because his first appearance, like that's crazy. Like Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider 1 is very expensive, along with the first appearance.
Ghost Rider. I would say Ghost Rider. I don't know. I would probably go Wolverine, Ghost Rider, Blade, maybe.
Maybe.
I
mean,
if I'm gonna rank,
y'all are skipping a big one. Y'all are skipping a big one.
All right, lay it on us there, Biggie Shaq.
Well, I'm waiting to see if Chris can come up with it, or you. What is it? What's the big one? What's the second?
The second.
Besides GSX, who's the second biggest first appearance Bronze Age character?
We're talking about Bronze.
I would say, there's a lot of them. Like a lot of them came out during that point. But I say, you also have. You have Thanos that came out in the Bronze Age. You have, was it all of the New Gods came out at that point. You have.
All right, you're not gonna get it. I'll just tell you. Because you're not even in the right swimming pool, dude. You're in a whole different universe. All right, it's Swamp Thing.
I don't know if he's. I mean, that
He
book
definitely is. Swamp Thing's
I don't know.
definitely the number 2.
I don't know.
He's
about
bigger
that.
than fucking Ghost. Wait, I don't know if he is. Swamp Thing ain't bigger than Ghost Rider or Moon Knight or Blade. Hell
Absolutely
yes.
not.
I don't
Hell
think
yes.
so. To be honest with you, like I really don't think so. I think he had his moment of being popular and everything like that, and the House of Secrets book is the only that profits. Everything else you can get pretty pretty.
Y'all
easily.
are fucking nuts. Y'all are nuts if you don't think Swamp Thing's bigger than them.
I really. I mean,
I would have to wholeheartedly disagree. That
if this was 1984 when he has his movie and he has a TV show, then yeah, I'd agree with you. But,
No.
I mean, way later.
I'm not. I mean, just now. I mean, just forever and now. Okay, so you're telling me that Swamp Thing ain't that big and important. He's the only DC Bronze Age book that's even worth a fuck. They consider it like top 5 Bronze Age books, and he's the only one from DC. But that don't mean nothing to y'all.
I mean,
well, what means something, and we've already established what means something, is who's the more popular character. I'm certain
yeah.
it's not
it's
Swamp
like,
Thing.
I mean,
I'm saying it goes Wolverine, Swamp Thing, and then maybe Ghost Rider. That's what I'm
No.
saying.
Swamp Thing. Honestly, I would
don't-
put Swamp Thing under Moon Knight. To be really honest with you.
I don't know about
Nah,
other
Ghost
movies,
Rider's
but
bigger
yeah.
than Moon Knight and Blade. Ghost
Yeah.
Rider's bigger than both of them, but Swamp Thing's bigger than him. It's cool. Y'all can be wrong if you want. I'll be right.
Rider.
Okay.
But you're not. So.
But it's
I am though.
I find Moon Knight. Yeah, that is a good question. What about Punisher? Punisher should be up there too. Forgot about
Yeah,
that.
Punisher's a good one.
But I think that really is like I've always been surprised with Werewolf by Night 32. Like it's like I mean, it's a great cover and everything. I'll give you that. But it's just so weird to me that it's just like that one book. Just I mean, as far as up here, like where I live at, it's always been expensive, and there's never been a time where it's like, oh, I can walk in the shop and afford that. Like it's always been way out of like my price range as far as books are concerned. And it's just like, it always cracks me up that it's so expensive. Another book that I always thought was kind of a not tough book to get, but it was like funny how when I was younger, I remember the Hobgoblin being like really, really, really tough, and it was just like it was always very expensive. And the same with was it the Death of Elektra? Like people really like that Death of Elektra issue. Her first appearance, I didn't see in stores ever when I was a kid, but that's one of those books I saw once. The Death of Elektra, I saw it once, and then every time after that was like real tough to get.
It's not that tough.
I've been trying to sell the Death of Elektra.
Yeah.
Death of Elektra.
It's so weird. Like I remember like when I was younger, it was tough to find.
It's like a fucking $15 book or something. What do you mean it's tough?
No, it was back in the day. It was expensive. Like people really valued that. That's what like everything.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
When it first happened. Yeah, when it first happened, maybe, but it's still like a $5 book. Like it wasn't ever.
No, it was more than that. Like up here, it was
more
than that. Like yeah, but it wasn't when it first happened. Like because I don't even think I was born when that issue came out. I mean, like when I was younger, when I was maybe like 10, like it was a wall book and it was really expensive. And then there's just a bunch of books that were just like I said, what's it called? The 168. Yeah, that's not easy to find either. But now it's expensive because people realize.
I'm here every Sunday.
So it's just like it's getting more and more expensive. Where a few years ago you could be, I got a 9.8, no problem. And it's like you're not getting a 9.8.
Who would want to fight one-on-one, Batman or Moon Knight? Oh, that's a good question. I honestly
Batman.
think Moon Knight would beat Batman.
Nah, Batman would outdo him.
Batman.
Yeah.
Batman has actual superpowers. Batman got a belt.
Ooh, I got some new clothes.
Batarang.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but
got me some
you know what? The thing that I think Batman's better equipped to take on Moon Knight than Moon Knight is to take Batman. Because Moon Knight would just approach him like anybody else. Batman would be like, oh, he's crazy. I know how to deal with this.
It's like saying what tastes better, Mountain Dew or Mountain Lightning? Like fucking Moon Knight's a knockoff Batman in the first place.
Yeah.
Not the question.
I'm just trying to answer it. Like if you got a knockoff character as opposed to the real one, is my mic fucked up again?
No.
Tiny, not bad. No,
It's got like feedback or something. Not like,
Yeah, I
like
hear it.
you can hear
Moon
something,
Knight has the power of the gods.
but it's not bad. So
You know
what's
what's
up, Phil?
You want to hear something hilarious that makes me sad and makes me laugh at the same time? I watched a claim sale the other a few days ago, and they had an XM94, and it was I think it was 6.0, and I just missed it. I was like, oh, you son of a bitch! I almost got one because I'll never get a giant size, but I will at some point get an X-Men 94
Hell yeah.
because
You should get both. You can get everything, Chris. You just gotta apply yourself, fam.
Yeah, no, it just takes time. That's really all it comes down to. So it's just like, all right. So,
maybe sell some of them doubles and triples you got. You know, you got like 45 doubles and triples. You could probably get something cool.
I don't have quite that many, but I do have some. You know what? I by proxy, I say, potentially have a Hulk 181. My father-in-law, I don't like. He has never done comic books, but he that is the one book that he has. Like, oh, he's like, have you ever seen one of these before? I was like, are you fucking serious? I wanted to kick him. I was like, he's like, you have one of these? And he had it just in a regular bag. I was like, please let me give you a Mylar for this. So I gave him a Mylar for it. I was like, yeah. I was like, here's a Mylar. You keep it in here and make sure it stays safe. So I don't know if he's sold it. Selling it a couple years ago, but I don't know if he's
give him a top loader too. Give him a top loader too.
Yeah, I gotta give him a top loader. I didn't have any top loaders at the time, but if I you know, that would be nice to inherit one day. But we'll see what happens.
It's a shame.
How you doing? Who that?
Hello. How you doing?
What is up?
Yeah, to tell like someone who's just a random collector of just random books and stopped. I mean, like super long ago. He's like, yeah, I just happen to have this. It's like, oh, you have one of the best books, you know, out of all of them. You have one of the books that everybody wants, and you're just like, yeah, I just happen to have it. Oh well. So that's one of those funny things where it's just like, you know, that I would say at some point, like, I'm surprised.
What kind of grade do you think it is, Chris?
I would say honestly, like looking at it, it was probably like a 7.0. Probably.
Wow.
I mean, but yeah, he just paid and kept it forever. So it's just like
I used to be.
Is that your uncle that has the 181 or whatever? Is that your?
No, it's his dad.
Father-in-law.
His dad. Jesus.
Oh, father-in-law. Yeah. So I used to be like super impressed with like 7.0s. I used to think there were like $4,000, $5,000 books. They're only like $2,500, $3,000. So either they went down from a couple years ago, but
everything.
The mid grades,
like was it like
I bet
during the whole like I don't even know. I would just call it the collectible craze, really. Like during that, everything like hit like peaks that just didn't make any sense, and now. It all kind of moved its way back into.
Yeah, my boy 84 got a 7.0. He paid like $2,000 for it.
You're crazy if you were buying in the peak of time. Like if
Well,
you're trying to buy 9/8 or
it's okay to buy because we were selling too. Like if you're selling everything at the peak, then you might as well buy it.
You know what's funny?
And for a little while, I was buying, like I would have books and then I would sell it and then upgrade just a little bit because the prices were so close to each other. I did that with my giant size. I had a 9.0 CBCS and I sold it and used it. Didn't pay any extra money. It was the exact same money and bought a CGC 9.2. So that was pretty good.
You know what was funny was and like if you when they first were doing it, just because I remember Comics, Tunes, and Toys used to do on Lords of the Long Box channel. They used to do like a claim sale. So and it was the first time that he had been able to be open since they shut everything down. And so like in the beginning of those sales, when he was first doing them, I want to say like the first like 3 or 4 he'd do it like weekly. He was like you could score some really good books for prices. It was just like. He had some stuff that like now you're gonna pay like like $25-$30 for like $5. It's like $5.
Yeah, during that time, like I would say the first 4 to 5 months, you could have got really good deals on stuff.
Yeah, no, it was great because people were just like, oh my God. And then,
but I saw somebody did a video recently. I forgot who it was, but it was actually pretty decent how they did it. They looked back at 2017 prices compared to now. And if anybody knows, 2017 is way before the buying boom. And prices of books in certain books in 2017 are like half off right now. And you're like, and he doesn't, and I'm like him. I don't know what happened because we're talking about way before the pandemic, and books have dropped that were already at a certain point. So like those are books I'll be like, yeah, definitely buy. Like I think he had like the first the preacher one, stuff like that. It was and Why the Last Man. He looked up like books like those type of books, and some other books he had from 2017 was like super expensive. Now you can get them for like half.
Well, that's because they had shows like Preacher had a TV show, Why the Last Man had a TV show, and those
that
were
181. That 181 and a 5.0 was selling for $4,000 or $5,000 in 2021. Now they're selling for $2,700.
I want to say at one point it was
that's still high. That's still high.
No, at one point it got stupid. Like it
really is.
It's a lot of copies out there. It's still high.
So many copies, bro.
So I remember at one point if you had like a 7.0 of Hulk 181, that shit was going for like almost $9,000 at one point.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah. It was crazy.
I got GPA if y'all want to get exact prices.
Yeah, I don't know if it was $9,000, but it was pretty high.
It was something stupid.
It was high.
Whoa.
I think it was like 5,500, maybe is what I guess.
Well, yeah, and it's just like no, it was very. I remember it was really expensive. It was enough that I was.
I'll look it up. I know it's high.
It was enough that I said to my father, I'm like, you might want to consider selling this if you really don't want it anymore. I was like, because he was just like, I don't know.
I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie. That certain time, you could have sold everything in your collection and then rebought everything and probably pocketed half of the money.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't do that.
Let's see, Hulk 181. What are we looking at price? I mean, grade wise?
I think it was a
7.0.
7.0. We're gonna look at the highest sales ever in current sales.
Yeah, it was expensive at one point. I know it was.
So I know it was too because I had 7.0s and I was kind of mad that I got rid of them way before all of this crap. Let's see. The highest recorded sale according to GPA was $9,000.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
$9,000. That was in 2021.
Yeah, I remember.
Currently, the last sale is $4,400. So
does it say what? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it was either in March or April that happened. Because I remember it was my daughter's birthday, and I told
it
my
was April 25.
Yeah,
it's almost $1,000 a point, like $1,000.
April 25, and guess what? Like the 3 sales after that, so that was an outlier, sale.
Crazy.
But after that, the 3 sales averaged to about 7,400. So
that's what
it still was high.
Yeah,
I said 5,500. Okay.
Yeah, it still was like at that time period, you wouldn't have been able to buy that book for less than $7,000, and in those 2 months, you wouldn't have been able to buy it for less than $7,000.
7.0 now is
right now.
4,400. 4,400.
Yeah. Well, my boy 84 got one for $2,000 in 2020, I believe. So
yeah,
that was pretty good.
That's still a great deal. I don't think it's gonna go that low anymore. People are holding too tight on that book for it to go back to 2020 and under prices. They'd rather not. It was crazy. They'd rather not sell it, so that's why they're not dropping that low.
No, but you know what was funny was that like
Ghetto, how you doing? I'm sorry you've sinned. We forgive you. You're welcome.
I would doubt that evil. If you find somebody selling a 7.0 for $2,000, that means they are in desperate need of money.
Yeah.
Like or a good friend. Or a good friend.
They need the money.
I mean, D's neither one of those things. He's just a good buddy.
Yeah, no, the only reason why I remember that being like so vividly, the price and the timing and everything, because it was my daughter's birthday party. So I remember I had seen it literally earlier that day, and I was like, no fucking way. And then that's when I told him at the party, I was like, hey, if you still got that Hulk 181, I was like, and you really want to sell it, I was like, I think now's the time. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, I mean, if you got it graded, and I mean, it would take a little time to get it graded and everything, but if you got it graded and sold, I was like, one sold for like $9,000 the other day.
You get a 3.5 for $2,000. You get 3.5.
Yeah, they had a raw complete 181. It was listed for one day on eBay just yesterday, and it sold for $1,400. So they're getting lower.
So that's a raw copy, though. That's a raw copy.
I'd like to see,
right.
Where are they?
I'm looking. The prices I'm looking at are graded books.
I like Michael Baker's comment where he said, I'd like to see an episode of Where Are They Now featuring all the outside investors who flooded the market. You know what's crazy is that, like, I mean, that's one thing that doesn't get talked about enough, I think, is the people that made everything jump up as high as it did. Like, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Because, I mean, I'm sure.
The funny thing is, the Where Are They Now, as long as it was before April, if they bought stuff before April, they're probably it did well. Even holding on to stuff. Because that's when it really jumped. I was looking at little prices and stuff. It was like April of 2021.
I just find that crazy. It's just like, you know what I mean? It was just like, you know, not enough people, I think, go into it. Everyone talking about these prices are insane, but it's like, no, but look what happened. Like, could you know, I mean, just a bunch, and I don't know how many, I don't know if it's a coordinated effort or anything like that. So I'm listening to a bunch of people got together and said this, but like, it's just like, you know, at one point, if they did though, let's say it was a coordinated effort, that is fucking, you know, like impressive and also I think kind of scary at the same time. Where it's like these people can sit there and just make anything jump up that high that quickly, like that. That's a little bit, I don't know, unnerving to me. Where it's like, wow.
And believe me, the internet at the shop, man, is very bad today.
It's quite trash.
Yeah, it's great. It's very trippy.
He's talking to somebody trying to be like, no, I will not buy you a book.
Like watching like a sporting event, and they said, "Oh, let's see that in slow motion."
Yeah,
it's
pretty rough.
Hey, K-pop, guess what I saw pleading for Matthew Stafford to give us this one Eminem.
Yes, I saw that. Yes, that was great.
The Dolphins
dying laughing. He's like, Stafford, come on, you owe me one. You owe me one. I rap for you. I rap for you.
Yeah.
The Dolphins decided to I guess found out what it's like to play in the cold because they forgot how to play football last night.
Well,
like,
the cold will do that to you, man.
Cold, it was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was so weird. It's like it
started out realize like it's that cold and you're catching a football, it feels like you're catching a brick.
Yeah.
So I know.
Like, yeah, that's
it was just
hit by that is terrible.
Broken fingers and dislocated fingers catching in a bowl.
Yikes.
It was just. I mean, I didn't expect Kansas City to beat them like that. I was like, wow, they're at least gonna have something. But like it wasn't even like that. Their running game like disappeared.
I didn't expect the Texans to beat the crap out of Cleveland, who's had the number one defense the last 4 weeks.
As I started watching that, you know what it was? It was Joe Flacco came back down to earth because Joe Flacco had been playing pretty decent, and then all of a sudden it was just pick.
Well, you know, normally Joe Flacco plays good in the playoffs. Now that's why I was kind of.
Joe Flacco.
That's how he got his money in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, he got lucky. He got lucky in that one run, but other than that, he's awful. He always has been awful. He just lucked out by having good people around him. But,
well, I ain't gonna lie, I saw a couple of interceptions. He actually was getting hit.
Oh yeah, he was getting cracked. But he's also
so like he didn't have any protection on those pick sixes. That was bad.
That's the other thing too. You got like a lot of people be like, oh, Joe Flacco, because I'm saying like Joe Flacco's like, blah, blah, blah. But you know what though? He's also old. Like, this isn't like, you know, like you know,
he's
right
old.
Time,
you gotta have that type of person. You gotta have protection. You can't. He's not. You know, he needs like 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that and the fact that, you know. And on top of that too, it's just like, you know, his arm isn't what it used to be. He's not the same guy as he was, you know, years ago. So it's just like, and honestly too, it's just like they say all the time, like here's a guy who's just sitting on his couch doing nothing, and then he just gets a phone call like you know, hey, football, like yeah, no problem. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we made the playoffs. Like, you think you're good enough for the playoffs? It's like, I hope so. Like that's how that dynamic changes. So it's just like the only thing I think with today as far as football is that there's only one game because they moved the Buffalo game to tomorrow.
I don't
Yeah.
understand why they moved the game to Monday night. I don't understand that.
I thought it was. Didn't they have a big
a lot
storm?
of snow. Yeah, they got lots of snow, man. They got lots. Of
Yeah, so they couldn't get it cleaned out for today. But you know what you say? You know what you do in that way? I say like this. All right, if it's snowed out and you can't do it, move the game to what's it called, to the Meadowlands, which is neutral between the both of them, and there you go. It's more New York. It's still going to be more people from New York there than Pittsburgh. And guess what? You still get kind of the home field if you're Buffalo. So that's what I would have done instead. Because
it was fun seeing that Hulk 181. It was good to see it been like buy it now for $1,400 because I haven't seen one that low, and it had the stamp, which was good. But usually, like the one I'm probably going to have to get is an auction on eBay, because if you look at past sale auctions on eBay, they do range under 2K. Like I don't want to spend 2K unless I'm getting like a 3.0, 3.5 or something. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, that's yeah. I would say that's about the right range, Biggie. If you're gonna spend 2K, you should be looking at least a 3.0.
Yeah, if I spend $1,500, I would take a raw, and it could be whatever grade. But
yeah, well, my problem with that in general is just being able to be like, hey, here's $1,500 for a comic book, because it's like,
Hey, boss, how you doing?
That's what happens.
No, but that's just like over time, I can spend more than that. That's no problem. But on one book, that to me is one of the hurdles that I just can't cross right now.
Better be a good fucking book, yeah.
But yeah,
you just gotta. It's like especially what Beckerman said. You got to be patient.
Exactly.
Have your money ready. And when the grade and the price come to you, that's when you get it. That's all you got to do. I mean, I looked up, and that's how I got my TMNT one. So, you know, you got to have the money.
That's the thing I think of.
Cash is king.
Guess what?
Cash helps.
You'll find. They got one at every convention.
It's the second most slab book. There's only one book slab more than 181. It's ASM 300. So there's definitely a lot of them.
Yeah. But actually, I'll give people awareness.
That book reached to it like over $5,000, I think, by 98.
Yeah, and I think it goes without saying when just because you brought up ASM 300, ASM 194. Do not buy a 98 in that book right now, just because there's a high probability that whatever book you get is not a 98. So don't buy.
What the hell is 194?
You got to say that about 300. They have over 100 300s on that list.
I have a 9.2. I don't care about getting anything.
The 94 is not as many as the 300. So I would actually extend that. I would
what is
say
94?
Do not buy a 300.
194 is the first Black Cat. The 194.
Oh, first Black Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna disagree with Chris on this one. Do that with the 300. 1/3 of that list was ASM 300.
Yeah, but it's I think by volume though, it's something like 10% of all 10% of all of the the books that are 194s, they put as 98. So 10% of them is like 54 of them were compromised or something. On that list. So it's just like if you're buying a 98 194, it's a very, I would say it's a very high.
What's the percentage on the 300, since over 100 of them were?
I don't think there was over 100 on that list. There was 300
Yeah,
books.
one-third of the list was ASM 300. I'm not joking.
That's
33%.
I don't know if it was.
Yeah.
I don't think it was. Okay.
Unless they.
Who that just came in here making shit up, huh? That's what's going on.
I don't think you made it up.
All I do, Biggie.
That's not usual.
Unless they, I'm being serious. Unless they updated the list, it was like 1/3 of the list.
I believe you, bro. It makes sense. I mean, fuck.
I haven't looked at the list after the first day they put it out. So
yeah, it wasn't that many. It wasn't that many Hulk. Sorry, it wasn't that many.
Where's the news?
Like I think 94 was the highest one on that thing.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Really?
No, I definitely would bet my next paycheck that 300 was more. That's like when I'm that confident, don't take the bet. I would bet my next paycheck.
The book was, here we go. So
where's that in on the news thing? It's on the news coverage, huh?
Let's see.
Oh, here's a tampering. Here we go.
Yeah, it says. See, go to the top of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hold on. This makes it easier. So here we go.
I'm at the mark.
Start from the bottom. That'll be easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right.
There's one list that's got like a breakdown of like all the things and
13,
percentages.
14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right. So there's that one. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So we're at 37 so far. Let's see, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. See, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. Maybe it was. Huh. Oh well. No, it wasn't quite 100, but it was high. I would say it's probably like somewhere in like the 80s, but that's a lot of them. But by volume, though, there's more. I think by volume, though, there's more 300s. So it's a lot of 300s. But there's way more out there, so it's not as close to you having 1 in 10 like the 194. But what I'll say is this: the when it comes to the list, the crazy part is like if you go back to it, I think they started crossing out all the ones that have been returned. There's not many of those that have been returned. I think of the whole list, there's only like let's see. There's only a
102. So we got 102 ASM 300.
Yeah.
102. I thought it was 103, but I might have miscounted. But 102 ASM 300s I found.
Yeah, but go with the print run of that's not even close to as many. I mean, that's
No,
a lot.
well, it's not a close on it, but it might be a high number on the census of 9/8.
But there's only
when you got over 100.
I'm curious what the hell's going on with these people. Like where
they haven't turned in that many. If you notice,
yeah, there's a handful. I think there's less than 10 have been turned in. So it's like, what the hell are you people doing? Like, if you have one of these, turn it in. But
they haven't really come out what they're really gonna do for people. They said a lot of verbiage, but the verbiage, it's like lawyer verbiage. So
that's what I say.
I don't know. Biggie's back. I don't know if Bleeker's still here.
That is kind of a that does make sense.
But how many 94s they had, like in the 70s or something?
It was something like 54.
Oh, okay.
But out of the total number of 9/8, though, it's like huge. It's like,
what is it? 350 books, huh?
First it was 300. Like, so they must have added more to it. Because it was only 300 in the beginning. So but now it's 350. Because I didn't notice that when I was looking. So
well, yeah, Sheffield probably did make the news. This person broke federal law with the mail. So, and I don't know, fraud and all kind of stuff. So
yeah, like if anything, it's just going to be this is what happened. But they're not going to say much more than that, just because the fact is that they like they're still investigating it. So it's just like this happened, but like I mean, when it comes to it though, it's just like. It's just so like.
I wonder if people contacted CDC about it and they didn't like the response about what they're gonna do for them, and
maybe
yeah.
because I wonder
Key
if it's just like,
collectors
oh, like well, it's still up in the air.
398.
We don't really
So
know.
that's 10%. Damn. Evil said key collectors. This is key collector. I'm not sure. It's not the CGC census, but he said they have 1,098. So if that's correct, that's a little bit over 10%.
Yeah. Well,
Master, I said I didn't even think about mail fraud on top of it. Yeah, it's like it's mail fraud. It's a whole bunch of other stuff too.
It's a lot of things. Like it's funny because it's like somebody had asked. I think it was Michael Baker had asked, like, oh, like isn't I think it was him. On a different show, somebody had asked something about like, oh, like wouldn't you count CGC as a victim too? Like, not exactly, because I mean,
they didn't do their job.
Everyone described it.
They didn't do their jobs correctly.
Exactly. If they had looked at it, and then people were like, well, they got kind of screwed over too. Like, no, if they had looked at these books before they sat there and threw them back in and said, all right, perfect, rehold them and put them back out, like this wouldn't have happened. So, I mean. And on top of that, too, if they had taken a second to like really look at like because if it's all coming, I mean, not to say that these are all from one account, but let's just say they were. How many fucking 9/8 do you really think that everybody has in just these books? Like, oh, like this guy has this many, and he keeps sending them back to get reholded. Like something's got to, you know what I mean? Like the fact that it raised no red flags at all was insane. Like that to me is kind of funny. Whereas it's like. We're seeing a lot of these coming in as 9/8 and for reholder. That's really weird.
And the funny thing is, people have been complaining about their quality control for years now, and it took basically this. To
Dan was right. Poor Dan sitting there talking about like I don't trust CGC at all, and really, I mean, to Dan's credit, Dan De La Torre, to his credit, he's been saying it for a good while. He's been saying it for literally at least a year now, where he's just like CGC, you can't trust them.
I'm curious to know what happened with what's his name?
Everybody's been saying it.
Barbarian said EGS screwed up a lot of his books. So Dan's been talking about another group, but Barbarian said EGS he basically cursed them out and said they screwed up a ton of his books. So until they get more than one person working there, you won't see a book from me going there.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing that was funny to me because Dan was like, when
how much money is Dan getting from EGS to promote the shit out of him like that? It's the first question we need to ask. Well, what's really going on here? Because I know he ain't doing it out of the kindness of his fucking heart. Like there's something going on.
I think like if you know Dan well, like Dan,
he actually is doing it from the kindness of
he had
really.
He's had bad experiences I think with CBCS and definitely with CGC. So and that's what sour.
It must be some gimmick thing. I can't understand the angle.
The only person I know that's getting stuff from EGS and PGX would be We Love Comics. The EGS lets him slab 2 books a month for free with promotion because he promotes them. And the same thing with PGX lets him slab 4 books a month with PGX. That's why he uses EGS and PGX for his books because he can get. Basically 6 books graded free a month.
He probably talked to the guy from EGS, and he feels like he has a friendship, and people stick up for their friends and shit. I don't know any of them, so I don't care. I just
the guy's grading too, like because that was one of the things that Dan was like upset about. He's like, he was saying that like when it came to the other two, was that they weren't grading things right, especially with CGC, and I think it's because he would watch people like Journo had a couple of videos where he was like getting 9/8 on shit that had no business being at 9/8. He's like, there's no reason that this should be a 9. Look at all these ticks and everything else, and so I think Dan had seen enough people. And through his own experience, getting grades that they shouldn't have, or just things not being right, and he's just like, I don't trust these guys anymore. But he's been saying it like for a long time that CGC isn't up to par and everything like that. And then this whole big thing comes out, and it's just like one of those deals where it's just like, wow, like I mean, if anybody had known this a long time ago, about how easy these things were to corrupt and really make. I mean, I can only imagine how badly this would have been if it didn't come out in this way. So I mean, in a way, it's a good thing. The only problem is that people aren't going to stop using them. And the other thing that's kind of funny is that when it comes down to it all, the one person or in the end of this, like whatever they settle on, whatever they do to go ahead and rectify all this, you know, it's going to be visited upon all of us.
You know what I want to see? I actually want to see, because I just want to see how, you know, how stuff goes crazy. I want to see somebody throw up one of these books that is on the list, like on eBay, and just let it ride as an auction. Say, compromised book, blah, 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 explain everything, and then let it. I don't care if I put it in the script. I don't care if I lose money. I just let somebody else have it. You can have it as a novelty. It's the scandal that took CGC a step back, or whatever you want to call it. They didn't take them down.
Well, you know what's funny is that, like I was saying, is that like when they do finally get to, you know, paying all this stuff out, like when it's all shakes out at the end, you know, and everyone can, you know, go ahead and say, so now I am, you know, I am confident in CGC again because they're taking this measure, that measure, this measure, that measure. Guess what? It's going to cost all of us money because guess what? The new slab cases they're going to make or whatever, if they do upgrade their slab to something that's, you know, more tamper proof, that's going to cost us money because they're like, oh, we have a new slab coming out and this and that. You know, the pricing that they have because, you know, the price of this investigation and everything isn't going to be cheap for them. So guess what? Now the price hike's going to come and we're all going to get hit with that too. So it's just one of those things that's like, you know, really just as much as everybody wants to sit there and be like, you know, I want to see how this all plays out. Just remember, and I also use them even in the end. Okay, fine. But guess what? It's going to cost you money. And the thing that makes me sad about it sort of is that like I was watching Pressable Defects when they were talking about it. And they said they basically did a yes, no poll. Will you use CGC again even after this? And overwhelming majority of the people, yes. So then, you know, in the end of it all, really, I mean, it's one of those things where like people seem not to care just because they know that as far as the name recognition, the brand recognition, it's all about CGC right now. Like you can't knock them off that.
Years have you been saying buy the book, not the grade? If you don't take time to examine the book in the case, that's you, but nah.
Well, yeah.
How many books you got CGC currently? Got at CGC currently. I'm probably the only one that has.
I currently have
at Oh yeah. I forgot you got the signed stuff.
Chris
has some signed books. I think I have 8 or 9 or 10.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I got them done by the same people, Capture Collectibles. So I have 10 books.
I have 4 that I sent off at a convention in the beginning of November 3rd, 4th, and 5th that I'll be lucky to get back by March because apparently
you're very mad. Aren't you still mad about those books, Chris?
I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it. I'll tell you that right now.
Definitely not happy about it.
He's so mad when he first did that, folks. You don't even know. He was fuming mad.
Oh, it was just because it was stupid. It's just like here's the difference, right? Who that submitted way more books than me, and I bet you money. Like, without even having to say anything, I bet you what he paid combined to get these people to pay to have these people see them and sign them, right? And what he paid to captured is way less than what I paid for fucking 4 books. And that's what makes me angry. Because it's like, I have a friend that does the exact same shit and he can do it affordably. Meanwhile, you just, it almost seems like it's kind of personal with it. It's like, no, like, we're just going to keep fucking you over. And it's like, well, then you can suck my dick. I'll go and get
see if I can find my paperwork. I don't even know what my paperwork is.
It's a fucking joke. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest though. I honestly think that if I go to another convention and there's somebody else there, another facilitator, I'm gonna go directly to them. But yeah, no, they keep fucking me over. I'm not going to them anymore. I don't give a shit if you're friends with them or not. I think they're nice people too, but they're nice and they smile you and fuck you in the ass when they get the chance. Like that's the truth.
CGC took shortcuts. They fucked it up. And I don't care what anybody says; they have to be blamed for all of this.
Yeah, right. I don't mind talking what I stuff. So
they miss shit all the time. There's so many stories in the community of them missing shit.
Like they do on the court run, get the paper ready.
I get it.
But,
Honestly, I think they used what's it called? I think they used a spiked ring when they got me. It was bad. Move nothing.
I think they've
I got
grown accustomed to be lazy.
seven that was at New Orleans Fan Expo, and then I have three. Actually, no, four at I got four that's gonna go to MegaCon. So
they got.
So what is that? 11?
11 books.
11 books.
Yeah.
I got cracking fees on some slabs. I got facilitation fees for the MegaCon.
Yep.
Which was only $60 for the fees on MegaCon for the four books. Just to let you know,
Okay.
$60 I'm paying for that. But when you include signature, this is the MegaCon or my 4 books. When you include all of that, the cracking fee, I had 2 slabs, the facilitation fee, signature fee. But this is not the cost of me getting them graded because I have my own CGC account. It's $214 for 4 books.
Yeah, no, yeah. So multiply that by about 4, and that's what it cost me. All right.
Because then you only did 4, right?
Yes. And
all right, that's why I kind of was talking that one since
and I have my own CGC account, which they told me I cannot use. They told me no. They said it wouldn't matter. I was like, that makes no fucking sense. So it clearly does matter, but they won't let me do it. So that made me mad. And I knew it would have saved me money, which is like that. So that's why I'm just like, dude, if I can't use my CGC account, I'm not doing this. Because
they will never be able to do anything that'll change collectors' minds because we're set in our ways. Like I don't know if they'll ever be able to. I mean, they might fuck up their business and not make as much money, but for them to not be the number one option, it's going to take a lot, like a big like bankruptcy or closing down is like the only thing I can think of.
Well, this is just like so. What me and Julio are talking about is a facilitator. It's just like, you know, but I bet you, you know what, even better, I bet you what you paid for all 11 books is still less than what I paid for those 4.
Yeah, I know you were mad. I know you paid a lot. I could tell you that.
Yeah, I could have. The funny thing is, I could have saved $20, so it could have actually been cheaper. I could have had Yahweh. Yahweh was with me. You know, he had his stuff to crack slabs and stuff, so I actually could have saved $20 if I wanted to.
I mean,
so it could have been a little bit. On that aspect, yeah. So, and I didn't. You know.
I don't know.
Jeremy, are you a facilitator?
And also they charge me $15 for a comic creator, like writer or artist of witness.
Yeah. And
they only charge me $25 for a celebrity.
Yeah. Which that to me is the thing that I don't understand, because it's like so the celebrities that they considered was what they considered all
voice
of the
actors and
voice actors. So the 4 voice actors for the Turtles, and then Christina Ricci and T.C. Carson was 6 people, right?
6 people.
Yeah. So that's
$150. That should have been $150 just to witness.
Yeah, $150 right there for that.
Yeah.
Then whatever else they did, and they were gonna press the shit and everything like that, and everything, and so it just got to be.
And they don't even press the books. I found that out.
No, I know. They told me like it's at CCS. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I didn't want you, like I thought you did it. So that made me angry too.
That's actually money they're losing out on, because to me, if I had that business, I would actually have somebody on staff who can press and clean books. Reason being, that's extra money you can make.
Yeah,
you're still. It's not like, as long as it doesn't leave your business, everybody's good. So I actually would have,
I feel like that when they press and clean the books, it's a little bit of a problem. I think if they're going to press and clean a book, shouldn't it be labeled as a refurbished or whatever the fuck? You know, like how are they able to do that? Shouldn't that be like a law or something?
Restored?
Yeah, restored. Shouldn't they? If they're going to press and clean,
you're not restoring anything from the. You're not like putting pieces in. You're not.
If you're cleaning the book, you kind of are.
You're just cleaning
Well,
it. You're
you're
not
taking stuff
using chemicals. The difference between cleaning and a cleaning restoration is chemicals. If you're just
Yeah.
using like an eraser or something, it's not chemicals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they
dry cleaning is
clean, but a
fine.
lot of people that clean books use chemicals, though, right?
Oh yeah, no. If you're
It
putting it
shouldn't.
in like the bath thing and everything like that, then it's whether or not they can tell that you did it.
I feel like there's a gray area there. Like they're cleaning and pressing, but they're not calling them restored. So I just don't know, bro.
Bleeker, you monetized now?
Yeah, he got a bunch of super chats. I was going to congratulate him.
Congratulations.
Good job, Bleak.
I thought you had to get 1,000 subs to get super chats.
Nope.
You get 500 now to get super chats. You get 1,000 and they open up other stuff to you now.
Oh, that's great. Me and Biggie had to wait for that 1,000.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten monetized. I'm getting close.
I'll never get monetized, so that's.
I
all
probably
good.
won't get monetized because they'll say I'm too fucking copywritten.
Well, apparently
I'll
they
never
say
get monetized
that
because I don't
the
make enough
hours
stuff.
that takes
and-
all the time, right?
Yeah, it's the
The
hours.
Yeah.
Bro.
are
It's the
awesome.
hours. Yeah, it's the hours.
It's
the
probably
subs
for
that
the
I'm having a hard
best.
time getting. The hours are a problem.
It's hard, man. I had to do a lot of auction hosting and a lot of other content to get there. It was a grind.
I remember when you did that. Who that had an auction on his channel? What, weekly?
Yeah, weekly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That gets you
Hours.
3 to 4 hours a day on that
I have
one.
407, so I need apparently another 90.
Well, I'm in a better spot than I was last year. I was at like 1.2 last year. I'm at 2.9 now, so I can't bitch too much.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You're close.
Oh, it's 3,000 watch hours in the past year. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, actual Dracula's putting the stuff on that, so I'm just reading it. All right. I thought it was like wouldn't it used to be a lifetime, Biggie? Was it?
No, I think it's a year. It's been a year for a while.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, you just got to get it once, which is great,
Yeah, you got to do it within it. Now, when all them shorts were popular last year, if I wait too long, I'm gonna lose all them hours. So I kind of gotta. But for now, shorts seem to be popping.
Yeah, you should do like double them up. Do shorts and then do like you do live streams.
The road to 2 million.
Shorts are good.
Boston.
I got some good hours last week. I won't keep trying.
Okay, just here for the combos. That's fair, lady. I'm just happy to. I think it's neat to be monetized. I think it's pretty cool.
I want 2 million.
That's pretty cool. You've gotten more super chats than I've gotten in the last 3 months.
Wow.
Already? Wow.
Yeah.
It's because it's very new.
That's bullshit. I'm
But I
just
don't
gonna get
think I
two.
can get my. But you can't get your money until it's like $100 or more. So.
Yeah,
Right.
and it's basically like half anyway too.
Yeah, they give you like I think they charge you 30% or something like that.
Yeah, it's like 30%.
You get me the 2 million subs, I will give you this post-it note that has the loadout for this what's it called? Gun and Modern Warfare Zombies. See? Don't tell me I don't have it. You will be able to go ahead and kill all the zombies if I get to 2 million. So help me get there, and
Biggie Chef wants to know if you're getting Tekken 8.
I'm not, because they don't have my main character, Chef. Lei Wulong isn't part of the game, so I'm probably not going to get it until they do. I did that when Tekken 7 didn't have Lei Wulong on the game. I didn't buy it when it came out, but when he came out on DLC, I got it within like a week or two.
I haven't.
Yeah, Shorts
played a
make
Tekken game in years.
3 million clicks or something. Shorts is crazy.
I'm going to get a couple. Let me get. Where is my car? Silver Corolla. 11. Okay, I just want 3 on it.
I'm gonna get 2 million subs, and I'm gonna sit there and be okay. I am not. I'm gonna tell everybody that I'm not that interesting. I don't know why you'd want to watch me, but there's 2 million of you out there, and now all of a sudden, I don't know.
Well, who is interesting?
Lots of people.
Nobody's interesting, Chris.
Oh, I think if you
Don't sell yourself short, man.
If you have like a skill or something, that's cool. People can watch that. If you're funny, that's good. But if you just feel like this is life, I do.
I don't think any of the more.
Sorry,
Go ahead, Blake. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bleak.
I think all you gotta do is be a chicken. I don't know, but jump up and down, you get 1,000,000 views.
There you go. Open your mouth real wide, like you're trying to swallow liquid in the air, like oh, and make a picture.
That's right.
And
Make a picture.
make a thumbnail.
Yeah.
Put it on your thumbnail. Oh.
Yeah.
That's the thing,
Yeah.
though. Like, see, she can jump up in the air all she wants, but then she breaks her ankle. Her career's over. Done. I broke my ankle. I can't jump. I'm not interested anymore.
Hands on your face. Do the Home Alone. Put your hands on your face and make a thumbnail.
Yeah, right.
That's the one to do.
What up, Becker? Good to see you, Becker.
You know what's funny? Actually, one of the things that always cracks me up with the comic videos all the time is every single one. And you'll see Reggie do this from time to time. You'll see so Reggie has basically three thumbnail things that he uses. He has the I'm thinking about something. What does it say? Then he's got the like, you know, the oh, what's in there? And then he's got and then a lot of them have really perfected this one. The whole like.
Reggie's really good to listen to if you just started collecting comics a week ago.
Well, but all of them do that. Like every single one of them has this face of like, you know, shit went down. Like you know who's actually really really good for this one? Very Gary will buy a collection and there'll be like 1 or 2 books that he doesn't like in there. He'll just be like, "Did I make a mistake?" And he'll just be like,
Reggie will give you advice on shit that.
What is this face?
Yeah, you also have to title it well. You have to title it well. Like, did I make a huge mistake? You know, that's a good title. People want to know if you fucked up.
That's right. So, yeah. Reggie's good at giving you advice for when you're first starting to collect. He'll say it in his titles and shit, like, you know, advice for new collectors and stuff.
I should title a video like I'm telling you where all the bodies are buried, and I just sit there and be like. And then just
that would work.
Like, oh, I got these Marvel books of the dead, so here's where the bodies are buried. Page 9 says that these guys died in this comic here. Like,
but Chris, your thumbnail has to be you with a shovel, with that weird look on your face, like the open mouth look, and in a graveyard, just like, oh no, I've been caught.
Oh my god,
that's the one. That's the one.
You know, it's also, you ever see that movie A Mighty Wind? Like there's this guy. Eugene Levy has this guy named Mitch. And he's in this band or whatever, and like at first he's all happy, and then he just makes all these other albums after his folk band breaks up with this girl that he was with, and then so like the first one's called like Cry for Help. He's in a straitjacket, and then the last album, his final album, is just him sitting there. He's digging his own grave, and he looks all sad. It's called Calling It Quits, and I'm just like, that's what I should do. I should sit there and have just sitting there just like. Like that would be hilarious.
That one always works. That one always works. Journo does it once a month.
Oh my god!
This is it. It's over. My
YouTube
is shut down.
Hey Journey, you should title all your videos "I bitch about everything way too much." That's the way you should title all your videos.
No, he should title all his videos like ironically, like, oh, like I have a positive, like what's it called? Comic journey or positivity, and it's just you know it ain't gonna be positive.
Yeah, he just complains and complains. He's like,
yeah, absolutely.
I got a pack of 100 Mylars, and they gave me 102. Oh, fuck an hour.
Now, what about the next guy that's only gonna get 98? What about that guy?
What about him? I want to have Comic Tom and Jim Min on my channel.
What is this? Why is this going on?
Yeah.
It's kind of like William Shatner meets the Hand from the Addams Family.
Yeah, him and Thing.
Yeah.
I remember when he sat there, he was in his pool and he's sitting there yelling about like the Tylers. He's like, what the fuck? He's in the water yelling. You know, I was like, Jesus. He's even mad in the pool. He's sitting there chilling, and he's yelling in the pool. But he reminds me of that dude is a comedian, and he's sitting there, and he always be mad at some shit, and he's like, look, he's like, the yard's a piece of shit, look at this thing. And the guy's yelling and screaming about how his yard is too big to take care of, and he doesn't like having a yard. He's like, you know, you buy a house, get a yard, you think you're good, it's nothing but work. You're a slave to the house. And he starts going off. One of the funny ones, he got mad at Kanye West. He's like, what the fuck is this Kanye West guy? He's like, oh, he never smile. What's with the puss? Smile every once in a while, you miserable bastard.
The funny part is, Chris, because of your accent, anytime you try to imitate any comedian, you sound like Bill Burr.
Well, the funny thing with him is he is actually good with doing other accents, but when he talks on his own, he's like just
when you started imitating a comedian, and I don't know which comedian was, all I heard was Bill Burr.
Yeah, no, well, the other guy was some dude from New York. It was like some old guy from New York, and he's just like yelling and screaming. But like Bill Burr is basically, I see Bill Burr every day when I talk to just random people, is because that's exactly how you talk to a lot of random people. That's exactly how they talk. And
look at the chat. Yep, facts. Yep, ha ha. I wasn't.
Yeah, Beckerman is the chat champion. If anybody don't know.
Yeah, no, Bill Burr makes me laugh.
Beckerman is for the people.
Yeah, that accent is so thick it like takes over. Like I don't know. I never thought you sounded like Bill Burr before until that moment.
Well, I know what's funny is
now I can't unhear it.
Watching him on Breaking Bad was funny because he's like sitting there like, dude, what are you doing? We get this money out of here. And he's like, nah, man, I'm gonna sit there and just take a nap. He's like, fuck it. And he just sits there and takes a nap on it. And it's like, dude, you live in Albuquerque. Like, you stick out like a sore thumb. Like, how does no one know that this guy, like, you know what I mean? Oh, he's one of Saul's guys. Like, hey, you can't tell that this guy is up to no good. Like, just the way he talks, just the way he is, and acting all around him. It's like, no, he doesn't fit. If Breaking Bad took place in, like, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Okay. But it takes place in fucking New Mexico. It's just like, this guy's so out of place.
Yeah. Mr. Geek Out with Roscoe in the house. How you doing, Roscoe? Good to see you, buddy.
When you said, what's with Chris?
Yeah, you could be imitating, like, you could do Seinfeld's material and you would sound like Bill Burr.
What the hell was this?
Yeah, it literally just sounds like Bill Burr imitating Jerry Seinfeld.
You're gonna have.
It's not your fault, Chris. You're from Boston.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you have earned the Boston in Boston, Chris.
Well, you know what's funny? I'll tell you right now. You know who? So that wasn't something I came up with on my own. Like, I'm gonna call myself Boston Chris. No, that was given to me when I went to school in Arizona. This dude just came out of this dude Leroy. That was in my class was like. He's like, hey, look, it's Boston Chris. And he's like, it sounds like kind of like they used to call pirates back in the day. And I'm like, it does sound like what they used to call pirates back in the day. Because it was always, like you had Blackbeard, this one, that one. And then if you terrorized the port or whatever, you were, St. Croix James or whatever like that. Like, now I'm Boston Chris. That's where it came from. So everybody can thank Leroy from Arizona for naming me Boston Chris.
You're definitely right, Dicker Jim. That's not a bad thing. Bill Burr is awesome. And
he's funny.
Lends credence.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean it as anything.
Somewhere in the Star Wars universe, there's a fucking Boston.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like so they're like, look, I'm not a stormtrooper. Yeah, that was actually one of the funny things he said on that show. It was like, I'm not a stormtrooper.
Earth didn't make it.
I can hit
Earth
people.
Didn't make it to the past, but Boston somehow made it to the Star Wars universe.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Boston has New York.
No New York envy. New York is a very big place.
I was a George Carlin fan too, Michael Baker. What does everybody think of that weird AI thing? Have you guys seen that new George Carlin special on YouTube?
No.
So somebody used a comedy group used AI to create new George Carlin material, and I think it's Will Sasso reading it. Which, because I know there are comedians that are disappointed in Will Sasso right now. It's some deal with AI. What's the name of it? It's something like "Don't Blame Me, I've Been Dead." And
wow,
yeah, they used AI to write a whole. Yeah, I didn't watch it either. I've heard about it in the news, and I read an article about it in the journal.
Yeah.
And
I would have to
Yeah, I
read
would feel like
Mastodon and Comic Journey.
I
on
would
this
feel
one.
like that's somebody. If you're a
terrible.
comedian, he should be somebody who's like, and is with the technology existing, he's someone who should be off limits just because of how much of a genius he was with comedy. Like the stuff that he would like. That's why, like, oh, you can AI him and you can impersonate and everything else, but you cannot take that man's mind. That he was so smart, and the stuff that he did was so funny. But like he could just, I mean, it was just like right off the rip. Like he didn't need a cue card, nothing. He knew it all, and he could improv in the middle of it, and then come right back to what he was saying before. So George Carlin was something that you can't replicate, even if you have AI. You cannot. I bet you.
Okay, it's called George Carlin, I'm Glad I'm Dead. It was by a group on YouTube called Dudesy. And it's not, I've heard clips of it when I was listening, when I first heard about it on the radio. They played some clips from it. It's just kind of weak ass George, like it's like watered down George Carlin. You know what I mean? It doesn't,
not as smart as him.
Yeah, it's just not as good, and it's you can tell it's not him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he like his mind is. It would be like the same thing. Like I bet you, if you wanted to, like you could do the same thing with like Robin Williams, and you won't get the like nothing can match his energy. So even if you had,
it's not just that; it's just not going to be as good.
Yeah, it's just going to be all right. So this guy wrote this, or
when I see Cat Williams spilling all the dirt on Hollywood comedians, and he says in the same interview that he's sober all the time and he's ready for action all the time, and that's why I don't know, some other comedian won't be in the same area as him, and then you realize that Cat Williams got beat up by a 13-year-old kid. You're like, shut up, Cat Williams, you're an idiot.
But you know what's funny with him is that, like,
I think that ass whooping is too much of your judgment on him. I mean, anybody get their ass whooped though, like
not by a 13-year-old.
It's possible. I mean, that shouldn't be why you discredit him though. Like he makes shit up, but
he makes shit
Leaker,
up.
I've had my ass kicked by a low-sitting recliner, so
right.
I'm not. I'm
that 13-year-old looked tough, man.
Beat up by a kid.
Yeah, and you know how big Cat Williams is. He's like 4'9" or some shit. I mean, fuck.
I know he's little. And he's talking about fighting, and he's like, "Get the hell out of
here."
Yeah,
Cat. He's smart though. I mean, you gotta be smart. And I just saw a thing. I just saw.
He's second to none. He's very funny. He's very. I don't.
Well, Comic Journey. I don't think he let the kid beat him up. I think the kid just beat the shit out of him. I don't think he had a choice.
Yeah, he tried to fight him. He got choked out.
He's like, listen, I'll give you the first punch. Like, no, the 13-year-old probably started beating the fuck out of him. He's like, wait a minute, stop. I can't beat the 13-year-old.
I mean, to Cat Williams' credit, do you know what he was doing before he got in that fight? Like, I don't know if this is good or not, but like he fucking ran into no, he was playing soccer. He ran into a bunch of kids and played soccer.
Oh, like, soccer he was playing? I thought
that was his first problem.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't be fucking with a bunch of kids. But what celebrity does that? Like, goes into the hood and starts playing soccer with kids? Like, not many.
I'm not saying I don't like Cat Williams. I just don't think I have a lot of faith in everything that he says. Some things I believe, absolutely. I think he embellishes a little too much.
Well, I think right now like the hottest part is that people are just taking it as gospel and not really looking into it. Oh, is this real? Is this not real? Is this?
Oh no, people are fucking looking in, Chris. People are definitely on the internet looking.
No, I mean when they first heard it, everyone's like, oh shit, listen to what he said. And then now you have everybody like doing like because a lot of people have responded back and like, yeah, this guy's full of shit. And then but it's hard to them like, oh, what's true and what's not. Like the only one I believe him on is I believe him on the Steve Harvey thing. Like, because Steve Harvey's response was, "Cat needs to grow the fuck up." I'm sick and tired of this dude. Is like, so you were wearing a wig the whole time. The whole that was a wig. Okay,
right.
Hey, shit.
I'll tell you the rabbit hole I've been going down. Nobody else. The whole Chris Benoit thing. I'm starting to think he didn't do that to his family. I think that a lot of people. Eddie Guerrero.
Do that take.
I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't know that Eddie Guerrero really had a heart attack. I don't know that Owens thing, like, there's a lot of weird shit in the WWE. I've been watching. I'll send you some videos. Becker, I got you. Probably should watch a couple of things. There's this. Okay, so whenever you get if you listen to the last phone call from Chris Benoit, he's talking to like another wrestler, and you can literally hear like a little kid in the background groaning in pain. It's so fucking creepy, bro. So I don't know, man. There's some weird shit going on, definitely with that case. Like they should reopen that shit for sure.
Well, I was gonna say there's no you can cast doubt on all that stuff. There's no way that Owens was fake at all. Like reactions alone, the people that saw him fall and die, like no.
You know that Vince told him if he didn't do it, he was gonna fucking fire him, pretty much. So that's pretty bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, even that though, but he didn't sit there and say, "All right, go and go and the thing."
He
and
definitely forced him.
I think, he wanted him to do it.
Baker has it,
Absolutely.
Right? We're living in the Matrix. Nothing is real.
But he legit. I mean, just from the reaction of everybody that was there and saw it live, like no way. There's no way that was fake. Like that was a tragic accident that happened, and he died in front of everybody. Like, I mean, all you have to do to look at it, because I mean, as much as you can sit there and say, oh, like wrestlers are actors and this and that, they weren't acting. They were Vince McMahon was as white as a ghost when he had to go on the press conference. He was like scared shitless that happened, and he had to face the fact that like. You let the show keep going, like that was the worst part about it all. It's just like this guy just died in front of everybody, and but we have an Intercontinental Championship match coming up. Sit down.
Speaking of Chavo, do you guys know he was the consultant for that Iron Claw movie?
Who was?
Chavo Guerrero.
Oh yeah, Chavo. Yes.
Yeah, he trained the wrestlers. Yep.
Yeah, he got Zac Efron ready to go in the ring.
Yeah, apparently, Brother Joe was there when the blue blazer fell.
He was.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I knew that because that happened in Kansas City.
Yeah,
long before I came here. But
what about the Warrior?
Warrior?
What about that?
His family had a heart attack. Yeah.
You don't mess with them for
believing that he died of a heart attack. I think he put his organs through a lot of stress getting as big as he did. Like if you even look at his Hall of Fame that weekend before he died, he was just dripping sweat, and they said that room was cold.
Yeah. And then when he went in the ring to when he's like, every man's hot, the speech he did on Raw. Like when he tried to get up to shake the ropes, like he looked like.
I need something. Oh, that's mine. Okay, I need a lot of cream and sugar and butter and syrup.
He was in rough shape going into there. Like he wasn't in a good way. But
no, he looked pretty awful.
Yeah.
These guys, like wrestling, yeah, sure it's fake, but these guys really put their bodies through hell.
It's not fake. It's just work. It's just predetermined.
Yeah, it's not an easy career. It's not like, yes, we all know the matches are basically called a ring.
Yeah, they're predetermined.
But they're working. They're doing the whole, like, they do jumping off the ropes. It's not like you can fake that shit.
No, you know what I mean? Is an actor a fake? It's not. Or what would be a better...
It's predetermined, you can say.
Yeah, that's predetermined. It'd be like saying that Circus Soleil is fake. You know what I mean? It's real danger.
It's not fake entertainment.
Whenever you're jumping off a high object.
Yeah. My thing about Warrior is that he didn't mess with the WWE for 30 years, and then a day or two after he goes back and gets inducted, poof. Like I don't believe in coincidences a lot of time.
No, but the thing was, I mean, like if you look at like what he did as far as his career, how big he was and everything else, it's just like, like he definitely, I think, was on his way out. As much as people want to be like, no, he just comes, because it's not just like he came back and then just died. Like it was like, oh, okay, like he wasn't in a good spot. Like he wasn't in a good place. I think health wise, and he knew that. Because you can't abuse your body. I mean, he was still doing steroids.
They all die at that age, man. They all die at 50, 45.
Yeah, but he was still doing steroids and lifting because he had a wrestling match or a couple of them around that time. Like, I remember he wrestled Orlando Jordan, and then he wrestled Rob Van Dam a couple of years before that, and he was still, you know, and I remember he posted a workout video and he was, you know, jacked, he's and everything else. It's like, Jesus Christ,
I didn't give Rob Van Dam enough credit when I was young because I hated his name. I thought it was
Yeah,
dumb,
I
so
love
was like,
RVD.
this guy
Oh
sucks.
yeah, he's great.
But now watching his matches back, that guy was really talented, man.
He was great.
The
I should have
fact
given
that
him
he
more
wasn't
credit.
constantly out on injury is amazing.
Yeah,
Based
it really
on how
is.
he worked. But
Yeah,
Mastodon, I have not seen that post.
His stuff in
Cold
ECW,
plunge
like
play?
out of everything he did, he only got hurt really bad one time. He like broke
Who?
his leg.
Been watching too much.
Rob Van Dam.
Oh, okay.
Austin must be watching too much Joe Rogan. He's all about the cold plunge.
But
I don't
mean,
know, man. There's a lot of WWE conspiracy rabbit holes, and that's what I've been watching a lot of lately. And you know what else is funny about the Eddie Guerrero Benoit thing is that who got the phone call after they both passed? Same dude, Chavo. It was Chavo. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was close with them. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like it would just be.
Well, Chavo was in the same place when Eddie passed. For some reason, he didn't stay in the same room, which they usually did. There's just weird stories. And when you talk to most people that knew Chris and Woman, they usually say they had no signs of it coming. Like they said, this was completely out the blue. And that's not what you usually hear when you watch a lot of like murder stories and shit. Usually it's trouble within the relationship. Like they didn't have any stories of that with Benoit, as far as I've seen.
Yeah,
Where?
A few of them. They said
there was
they got in a lot of arguments.
Filed. There, he had a
What happened?
history of hitting her.
I didn't know that. I don't
He's
see
in
that
the
anywhere.
process
Where
of
is it?
leaving him.
Yeah.
Why he
Was she?
murdered her?
I didn't know that. I haven't seen anybody say that either. Who said that?
Why don't you watch Dark Side of the Ring? Start there.
Dark Side of the Ring. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. They had said it started to get ugly. But I mean, their relationship in general, like started from an ugly place in the first place. Like you know, like she was married to Kevin Sullivan, and then she just, you know, started going with him, and then like the Kevin Sullivan and him matches, like the fight they used to have were real fights. They were beating the shit out of each other because of the fact that, you know, this like Sullivan was pissed at him for stealing his wife, and then Benoit was mad because he's like, dude, fuck you, she's with me now. Like so, like there's a bunch of them that are legit real. Like actual fights. Could
you imagine bringing your hot wife into that fucking goddamn fucking environment?
Randy Savage locked his in a room in a closet.
Yeah, I never seen any charges on Benoit for beating his wife, but apparently I have to watch Dark Side of the Ring. Check it out.
I think she put it.
Yeah, baby, just stay here with all these huge fucking wrestlers.
It's one of those where like she would call, they showed up. She would recant her statement, kind of stuff. But there was enough evidence that it was going on. Family and friends. His son was aware of some of it, like the one that didn't die. That was from the previous
first wife. Yeah,
he's one of the main narrators on the Dark Side of the Ring, or not narrator, but one of the primary sources. It's him, her sister. And, you know, Chris Jericho's the host, and Jericho knew Benoit. And so it's really well done. I would say my only criticism of it is they do still try, you know, Jericho just can't stop himself from still wanting to celebrate the life of Chris Benoit. And I guess they're friends, but it's like, I'm sorry, the guy murdered his kids. You don't get to be a good guy after that.
No,
it's easy to just say that's what happened, but you always got to stay open minded, man. You gotta at least know that where that happened.
But I can
basically WWE owns that city. Like nothing in that town goes down without them knowing. Like they own all of that fucking place where he lived. Like
Just
that's
watch
their
the
main
doc.
corporate
They-
office, ain't it?
Just watch
That's their
the
main
doc.
corporate office, ain't it?
No.
What do you mean
In
stop?
Georgia,
I'm just saying. Fuck yeah. Is it? It ain't in Connecticut. Oh yeah, the Georgia one.
Yeah,
he lived in
Wherever the
Georgia.
hell it was like definitely WWE covered. What about the 12-hour Wikipedia?
What do you mean?
What the hell's up with that? And then if you watch the interrogation, it was very loose. It wasn't like he was straight up lying to the people asking him shit, and they just let him do it. So I don't know, man. It wasn't a good investigation, in my opinion.
What interrogation are you talking about?
They interrogated the guy that did the Wikipedia thing. That said that Nancy Benoit died or whatever the fuck. Woman died.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
There's a ton of weird shit that happened.
I also didn't hear that Jonathan Majors had previous accounts of domestic violence.
That's what people say. That's what people say. Like,
I don't know if any of this stuff is true or not. I can only go by what people are talking about.
When you talk about previous account of domestic violence, is it documented and was he ever charged? If the answer is no, then he didn't have any previous accounts. Just because somebody says something about you, just somebody says something about.
I'm willing to take primary sources though. When your kid who had no relationship to Nancy admits that there was physical abuse, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The kid lived there. You don't think that's a primary source?
Well, that and then you also have, like when they dissected his brain, because that's when they started looking at like look at his brain, like he might not even been aware of what he was really doing, or that he was getting violent.
If CJ and I agree on something, you should probably just accept it as fact.
Holy shit! You and CJ agree on something?
But the other thing too, like when you come back to Owen, like I look at a lot of people's reactions for these things, and it's just like when you look at talking about the dark side, when Jim Cornette starts to talk about it, like he gets about 3 words out when he's saying about when Owen died, and he goes shit, and he starts crying, like you can't fake that shit, and just in general, it's just like a whole audience full of people are not going to be, yeah, no, we saw the guy die, and like, oh no, it's fake. No way, no way. Happens, and you be like, it's fake.
They fuck around with people's lives too much, and I mean, if he had any semblance of saying he didn't want to do it, they should have just left it at that.
What in the hell is that? That's pretty cool looking.
I didn't know that was a cover.
That's TNT. He has TNT on his belt.
Yeah.
He's got a TNT on his belt. That's pretty good crazy. Look at that. And it's lit.
That's pretty dope.
That's one of the most unique Batman covers I've ever seen.
That's neat. Yeah, that footage of like after Owen died, and then they forced the Undertaker to do the match, him and the ref when they're looking at the ring, just horrified because they see the blood on the ring. Is just that's terrifying.
Yeah, all of it. Like there's a lot of stuff that's like, whoa. Like it's funny because it's like the show must go on mentality is pretty funny. Like that people have with a lot of different things. Like I remember when James Hetfield did Metallica did that concert, and James Hetfield walked into the pyro not knowing that like the thing was gonna be right on, and it burnt the fuck out of him. And then Guns N' Roses came on, and like, oh, you guys could have still gone on and played and everything. And it's just like, what if they're friends with the guy and like, yeah, we don't want to go ahead. Like if this is that unsafe that this guy can walk and get burned, we're not going out there either. Fuck you. You know what I mean? But like, and then people are like, oh, well, like they caused a riot because they refused to go on stage. And the thing was,
that's called refusing safe on work conditions. That's what that's called.
Well, the thing was,
everybody
like,
has
they went on stage because they were just like,
work conditions.
Yeah, I mean, the story behind that was, I guess, Axel was pissed off because he's like, all right, so this guy fucks up, so now we got to go out and play all this. Like, no, I'm not doing that. But I mean, on the other side of it, though, too, like he could have been like, no, this dude just got lit up like a goddamn funeral pyre, and you want me to go out there and play piano on top? Like, fuck you, no. Like this is clearly unsafe. No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I remember the pay-per-view with Owen because it was very weird. We couldn't figure out what happened, so we were watching like the pre-show. Yeah, so we were watching the pre-show, and then they got to like right when Owen's match was starting, and then just blacked out. And then our cable company would not even air the pay-per-view afterwards. So we had no idea what actually happened. So when then Monday Raw came on, we were trying to figure out what happened. We had no idea because they completely blocked out and blacked out the whole rest of the pay-per-view after that.
Yeah.
So we didn't even get the pay-per-view.
On our feed, they were just like, something tragic has happened, like something terrible just happened. Well, and they just showed the crowd, and the whole crowd was just silent. Like there was no, like, well, I mean, you could hear like whisperings and murmurs. That was it. Like you knew something horrible just happened. Just didn't know what.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm sorry, Pop. Go ahead. Yeah, 10 Jack Kirby's and 12 Joe Kuberts. I pray to the comic gods.
Yeah.
Catch y'all later.
Amen, brother. Amen. We'll see you on the coin.
I tried to make the sign of the cross. So we need some hand sign too. Like.
Yeah. Another sausage.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that they showed the brain scans of Benoit later after, like a few years after, not like
they
right
did,
before,
yeah.
but they did.
It was when Chris Nowinski got it because Chris Nowinski fought to get his brain.
He's a big advocate for all of the CTE and stuff.
Yeah.
Like with the NFL and everything else, because he's right though. He's 100% right. Where it's just like no, like
well, and Benoit, I mean, his finisher was the flying headbutt.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that was sad about it was that was it Harley Race and Dynamite Kid both told him don't do this. It's gonna shorten your career.
Yeah, Harley Race is telling you not to do something. You should probably listen.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing, and the thing that was craziest about him doing it too was that he was doing it from like the top of ladders and stuff. And it was like, there's no way that this is gonna be good. But, yeah, it's one of those things that's like, I mean.
I was a big Chris Benoit fan. I was extremely disappointed to see how he ended, but yeah. I guess my whole point with I guess Comic Journey said it best right here. Sometimes there's no conspiracy. I'm not gonna say the last part because it makes me sad, but absolutely.
No, I think everybody was a big fan of his.
No coming back.
Like once it happened, it messed it up. But you know what else is crazy too? Like, and really, like, it made after seeing because I never knew the story about Jimmy Snuka, but that made me look at him in a whole different way too. I'm like, wow, like he really and it was worse. What's worse there is that Vince paid to keep that quiet, just because he because this is pre Hulk Hogan coming in, so. Jimmy Snuka was basically their Hulk Hogan. Like, no, we need him to still be able to wrestle. Like we can't. And that's why he went and got Hogan, because it's just like we don't have a top guy anymore because we can't run this guy in New York.
Yeah, that was some truly gross stuff.
That's grisly, man. That's grisly that
went into that.
Knowing what he was like in real life makes me upset. Like, considering how much of a fan I was.
Beloved wrestler he was, yeah.
Yeah, man. Jimmy Snuka, bud.
Oh no, he was like, he was so huge.
I love he was going into the ring and stuff with his whole get up. He was fucking wicked, man.
He was a rock star.
Bad.
Yep. But that's
we've got a lot of new people in TNA, huh?
Yeah.
TNA had their pay-per-view last night. Dolph Ziggler, Top Dollar, and
Top Dollar. But what's that leaving?
I'm sorry if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Just write into YouTube Flop Dollar, DOLLA, botch, and it's the greatest attempt at a rope dive ever. Basically, this guy lost a lot of weight. Now he looks like what I would consider, like maybe somebody's dad at a basketball game that comes out and says, I can play a few. And like he perpetually looks like he's on his way to a cookout. And this just very tall man. I'm not saying he's not athletic. He was a hell of a football player in his day. But his knees clearly hurt him. I say that as a guy whose knees hurt him. I can tell. And he tries to do this across the ring, like dive into these poor bastards who have to stand there and try to sell for this. As he's jumping over the top rope, his belly brushes the rope and then his feet get hung up on it. He goes from like this to this, and then he just kind of falls over and like a few of the guys dive forward so that they can get
so he
hit by
doesn't break
him
his neck.
and still sell. No, he was in no danger because it literally the ropes flip him back over to where he's right on his feet. And then he starts selling like he just wrecked everybody. He's high-fiving the crowd. And you should see the confused looks on people's faces like, huh?
Amazing.
Oh, yeah, he's just awful. Then when people made fun of him, he went to Twitter and was like, screw all you people. I've done this move when I was even heavier. And then, okay, well, then you should gain weight because that looked like shit.
It was making him more aerodynamic.
So was it worse than when Titus tripped and fell under the ring at the biggest Royal Rumble or whatever on Crown Jewel like years ago? Remember that when Titus O'Neil was running and he trips and then goes like
and he goes under the ring?
Yeah. Was it worse than that?
I mean, just in that Titus O'Neil was at least cognizant enough to, laugh at yourself and just be like, oh yeah, I screwed that.
So y'all ever heard the shoot with what's his name? Jack, the guy with the hat, the guy that did the bear hug. You know what I'm talking about?
No. Talking about Billy Jack Haynes.
Billy Jack Haynes. Billy Jack Haynes did a shoot interview and said that woman was in an affair with Vince McMahon. And and they said they thought there's a very loose conspiracy that maybe Benoit's kid was Vince's.
I mean, given that you're talking about the little boy. Given just that he looks just like Chris, or that he looked just like Chris Benoit, I don't know if I would give too much. I don't think the jackhammer was in there. That's just me.
That oldest kid of Chris's, he was wrestling for a while, and I don't think he does anymore. But I was really a big fan of the idea of them doing an angle where they had him tag team with Brian Pillman Jr.
Right. Pillman got a few matches too. I've seen him wrestle. But
Pillman
if there's any chance,
NXT right now.
Yeah.
There's.
I thought he was. He either is on his way to, or he did he win the North American Championship? I think he's in the mix of the North American Championship now.
Yeah.
They're trying to push him big.
Yeah.
And that's AEW's loss. AEW should have been smarter and dead to.
AEW should have done a lot of things.
Well, they could be using the Texas kid that were what's their names? The Von Erichs, the one guy that's still alive. He has two sons, and they're fucking jacked to the gills, dude.
Their biggest problem is that they should have way more matches under their belts, but they live in Hawaii, and they don't like leaving very often. And I'm sorry, there's just not a big wrestling scene over there.
Yeah. But the thing, I mean, you figure right now, like that there would be no bigger time to have them in than right now. The movie about their family happening. It's just like, all right, perfect. Like the Von Erichs that come in, you could build them into like, a good tag team with some champions. But but if they don't leave Hawaii, then that's not going to happen.
Whoa.
Is that long-time rumor of Macho Man and Stephanie McMahon true?
I've always, I think there's enough there to that. It could be. I hope it isn't. But
when you listen to Lenny Poffo, like, because Lenny's had it brought up to him a bunch of times, and he always kind of like just goes away from it. Like he won't really answer the question. And so they're like, there's nonsense again. I refuse, and so he won't say, he wouldn't say anything about it. But it's just like, if you really look at the whole, I mean, everything as a whole, because I mean, Vince and Macho Man had a good relationship, and then all of a sudden he just fires them out of nowhere. I mean, that was a smoking gun. I mean, did he do it? Hopefully not. But I mean, the only two people.
I love Leaping Lenny, but I don't trust him to give the truth about his brother either.
Well, exactly. There's only two people alive that know about it. Really, I mean that really actually three if you count Linda, which is Vince, Stephanie, and Linda know the actual truth about what happened.
And as a side note, I would never have gone to any party Lenny was at.
Oh, Lenny.
Well, he's got one party trick, and I don't want to see it, buddy.
Yeah.
Have you heard about that? Are you aware of what I'm talking about?
I'm afraid to know what it is, just because the genius. If it's anything having to do with his persona as the genius and how he acted doing that, I'm good. Like I feel like he'd be a weird guy.
He he had an ability because he was so flexible, and he liked to do it as a party trick in the locker room to entertain the boys.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds nasty. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, he could fillet himself.
Wow.
Wow.
And he has that famous interview where he says, "Hey, I'm not gay. The only penis that was ever in my mouth was my own."
I gotta look for back cigarettes. I think I dropped them.
No, thank you.
So that's what I think of whenever somebody brings up Lenny Poffo.
Lenny Poffo. Yeah, no. The genius for glory and renown.
Leaping Lenny.
Throwing frisbees out at the crowd.
Yeah. Doing his poetry.
Yeah. I remember I remember the match. They tried to make him all sympathetic when he was in that battle.
He wrote a song called "The Policeman Is Your Friend."
I just remember like it was a Saturday Night Main Event. They're doing a battle royal. It was basically to make Hogan and Andre second match like bigger or whatever. So like and Andre comes out and in the beginning of the battle royal, he headbutts Lenny Poffo and throws him over the ropes. And Lenny Poffo blades, and he's just bleeding everywhere. And like, look what he did to Lenny Poffo. He hurt that young man. What are you doing to him? And they took him out on the stretcher and everything. I was like, well, like that was like I think my introduction to Lenny Poffo, seeing him getting busted open and taken out on the stretcher.
I just hate the idea that he used that as a way to entertain the boys. Like, oh man, there's no deck of cards in here. Hold on, guys.
There was a deck of cards. Oh,
it just you got I can think of any number of different things you could have done. It's like, hey, why don't we get some girls in there?
That would never be something like one I would want to see, or two that I would ever think of. Like, everybody seems really bored.
That's something you don't admit if you
you can do it, you don't show people.
Not bad. And that's the most weird about it. It's just like like you could get some strippers, you could get we got filmers on the roster. Like, why don't we see if anyone wants to go hang out, let's go to a bar. I got this, guys. I got something you've never seen before. It's gonna be amazing. Watch this. And then on top of that, did he get shunned for it? It's like, no, hey, Lenny, do the trick. You got to see this guy do this thing. It's gonna be amazing. It's like, no,
yeah,
don't need to see that.
Ugh. The policeman is your friend. I would rather hear him sing that song than do the other thing.
Oh my God, that's so funny. And then if you're macho man, my brother does this thing, man. It's just like I want to yell at him. You stop that shit.
He does do his thing.
Well, it's just like if he's comfortable enough to show it to people, then that means he's been doing it for a long time.
Right.
He doesn't care.
That's the weirdest thing about it. It's like, oh well,
There are multiple interviews you can see on YouTube where people talk about him just randomly doing it in the locker room.
No.
Yeah, it's a thing.
There's a lot of things in wrestling that are not good. Like a lot of look at the King, Jerry the King Lawler. You know how many children he's entertained, and they're fine with that. Nobody cares about any of that, right?
Well, I mean, at one point they did.
People did because
it cost him a job, didn't it? Didn't he get fired for that?
Yeah, I think what's it called? And then I think it mostly came out when he was trying to run for office. I think down in Memphis or something like that. And then that shit came out, and that was the end of that. Like no more political aspirations for him. And then what's it called? Honky Tonk Man, who I don't even know if he's his real life cousin or not, but he even said this shit about him. He's like, oh no, he's like this guy's not what you think he is. So. Yeah, and then remember when he lost his job for that girl, the cat?
Miss Kitty?
Miss Kitty. She was, what was it? She was, whose sidekick was she? She was China's sidekick. Yeah, but he lost a job.
She was a couple. Yeah.
Come out.
I remember her at, what's her face? She had the puppies and she had the kitties. And they were
Deborah.
Yeah, Deborah.
Yeah, she was that sidekick. And then, what was it? I met former wrestler Muhammad Hassan in Boston many years ago. At the time, he was a big wrestler. Years later, come to find out, it was 100%
Yeah,
Italian.
he's not. He wasn't any form of.
You know what's funny? They tried saying the same
Arab.
thing about Iron Sheik. Like, he's just some Italian guy, right? And I'm like, no. Yeah,
No,
he's an
that's
Italian guy
not
with a really thick accent. I'm like, no, like
Yeah.
he's really, from Iran. Like, he's legit.
Just like Yokozuna and Razor Ramon.
Yeah,
Right. Scott
Everybody was like,
Hall, obviously
thinking that.
not
Yokozuna
Cuban.
was a Samoan guy. Like, yeah, he's not Japanese. He's Samoan.
Still oozing with machismo, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oozing.
Scott Hall just watched a lot of Scarface and did the best impression he possibly could.
Which wrestler got more pussy than anyone is the question.
Whoa. Well, that would depends on where they're located.
Ricky Morton is what I've heard.
Ricky Morton. That's a good one.
Okay.
Do you ever
Ricky
see
Morton.
how his first divorce happened?
I heard Dusty's a bit of a player too. Dusty would get down.
Oh,
So
I'm
somebody
sure.
ratted him out.
Yeah. So Ricky Morton is in bed with his wife. He's semi-retired. They turn on the 700 Club. Tully Blanchard comes on because he's found God and been saved. And he was like, I was sinning, friends. There I was, full of cocaine. Me and Ricky Morton had 5 naked women in our hotel room. And Ricky, leaps at the TV.
He's like, we're not going to watch this anymore.
700 Club.
Oh, that 700 Club story is fun. Let me go. What's on the news?
Yeah.
He's like, damn it, Tully.
Yeah.
HBK probably got Pam and what's her name? Both of them.
Coffee?
Oh,
The other one.
HBK was a little
Any
saucy.
member of the clique was.
I think.
Getting it.
You know what? I would put on somebody who it has to be somebody who you would never expect. Like, what
Yeah.
he was everybody? Barry Horowitz. He was just Barry Horowitz was patting himself on the back and just getting it all from all the girls. Like, you see who just lost to Hogan? That was me.
Oh my god.
Well, when you hear do you guys know the whole Lauren Boebert story? You know that she's a conservative congresswoman from Florida or somewhere. I don't remember where. Colorado, that's it.
Yep.
I was thinking Florida because the paternity suit was in Florida.
Yeah.
So her mom was a famous ring rat.
Oh, really?
In the 80s. And she had a relationship with Stan Lane. And Jim Cornette has a story where him and Bobby Eaton were sneaking Stan Lane out of buildings. They would go wrestle. The process servers were trying to serve him with paternity suits. And they Cornette and Bobby would have to shuffle Stan through the building. And for almost 2 months in the Florida territory, they were dodging these process servers until they finally caught Stan and served him. And he had to go do the paternity test. Well, it turned out he wasn't the father. But then a few years ago, Lauren's mom claimed that Stan had bribed the person who takes the sample or whatever. And she was convinced that Lauren's father was Stan Lane. And so Sweet Stan and Lauren actually, because Stan at this point is, retired and settled down and everything. He wasn't married back then. So Lauren actually went public and said, I've met with Stan Lane. We both produced samples. He's not my father. Please leave him alone.
I'll tell you the nastiest is Marty Jannetty's actually been on the internet documented as hitting on his own daughter. Have y'all seen that?
Yeah. Marty Jannetty says some weird stuff.
Jannetty is fucked up. Yeah.
So
he's like, damn, you're hot. He's like, damn, you're hot. She's like, I'm your daughter. He's like, well, you're still pretty good looking or some shit.
Oh, God.
And that's when you sign off or whatever you're on. Like, all right, signing off. No, but that's so funny. So Stan Lane is not her dad. But Dennis Condrey, we're looking for you, Dennis Condrey.
Dennis Condrey, lover boy Dennis Condrey.
Exactly, that's his name.
Beautiful Bobby Eaton. Yeah.
The ugliest motherfucker there was. Beautiful Bobby.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
know. Randy Rose
it
is
was
pretty
his
gross
drop
looking, too.
kick that was beautiful.
His Alabama slammer from the top. He bit from Hogan.
Yeah. The Alabama Jam. Beautiful, Bobby.
Right
He's a
there,
good worker.
guys. I know Bleak's not here to make me big, but
I'll make
there's
you big.
signatures from Bobby and Dennis, Bobby, and there's Stan. This was the guy that they thought was Lauren's dad. This is the 40th reunion. That's why they look all old. And then my friend Jim Cornette, Midnight Express.
That's so funny.
I already got it. I need to pick. Oh, sorry, guys.
The only thing that would have made it bigger is if Randy Rose is there. And is Randy Rose dead?
Yes.
I say because I feel like he would have been there. Like the Midnight Express, you got to get everybody.
She took care of me.
You got to get Bombastic Plot and Beautiful Bob.
What so I guess I
Plot.
don't. I was kind of looking at the chat because I don't know anything about this Lauren Boebert, but I did feel bad for her because like that's got to be weird. Like your mom was a ring rat.
Yeah, she's gonna come out and tell you the stories. Like, well, you know.
I mean, what do? You just try to figure out who your real dad is.
Oh shit! I'm getting phone calls.
She's like, you know, I'm a big wrestling fan. Like, okay, well, you know, no, you don't understand. I was a big wrestling fan, like as big a fan as you possibly could be. And yeah, so you know, it's a good chance that your dad might be someone very famous that you never knew about. But you know, that's why we used to go to wrestling.
Or if not famous, Stan Lane.
No. Stanley was
Stan was big in the 80s, I guess.
Yeah, he was in part of that. What was it? What was his first tag team? His first tag team was what? The him and Steve Curran. The Fabulous Ones.
Fabulous Ones, yeah, the Fabs.
Yeah. See? Don't tell me that Skinner wasn't getting
Beckerman listened to her speak for 5 minutes and your pity will be diminished.
Yeah, she's
I guess as a kid that like didn't know a lot about his dad at one point, I'm just sympathetic to it, and not in a political way. Like I don't care one way or the other what her politics are. I mean, just it would suck to try to be tracking down who your dad is and like have to have this very public BS with former
a ring rat mom.
Yeah, and your ring rat.
Yeah.
The mother sounds terrible. Like she just sounds like an awful person.
Well, just to give you I mean, the apple, and this is kind of like not nice thing to say, but the apple don't fall far from the tree because she's, I think, in her 30s, or she's either in her 30s, early 30s, I think. And she's
I don't even know what she looks like. I'm gonna look her up right now. Now that we're
she's in her 30s and she's a grandmother. So
y'all remember whenever
you guys have
y'all remember when
I don't follow politics, so
yeah,
I never heard her name before the Stan Lane thing.
You remember when Flying Brian passed and they had his wife on and they basically like fucking gave her a bunch of shit and was giving her a hard time? Like the WWE's horrible, man. They treat people horribly.
Vince lied to her and he said straight to her face, he's like, we're not going to ask you about any of this type of stuff and everything, like drugs and everything else. We're just going to ask you about this thing. And he like literally just died like, you know, the day or two before that. And he's like, so there was a situation where he had some demons and
they brought up drugs. They shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
And she's just like, I don't know. And honestly, to her credit for not being like, what the, you fucking told me you weren't going to say anything about this. But she's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. But she was, I mean, the thing that makes it tough to even feel bad for her though in that situation is when they say what her and Pillman did to his first wife, like basically driving her insane to the point where she killed herself. That was fucked up. I was like, I have a hard time with that.
So China fucking was at the Piper funeral and told Triple H, I really would appreciate if I can get in the WWE Hall of Fame. And the story was Triple H said, oh, we can't do that because, you know, you're in adult films. Well, what about Tori or whoever the fuck else just got in and she's in it? Well, Hogan ain't in an adult film.
I mean, you can buy that porno.
It's not like he tried to sell it. He ain't, and he didn't get paid. He actually sued him. That's why he's got so much money now because they fucked up and shouldn't have done it.
I get that, but the fact is, I can still watch him bang on film.
Yeah. Well, half what's her face? She was full on had an adult website for years.
Yeah.
Still, my point is that once she died, they started blasting her all over their YouTube channel and got paid off that. The WWE's got a horrible history of exploiting death. Horrible history.
Bleeker's showing books.
Well,
Made it
I just bought a First Jubilee for $15. So yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
I'll give you 16.
It's taking it
Have
back
you never
to-
had that one before, Bleak?
I have one at home, yeah, but for
It's in good
15
I've only got
shape.
one copy.
for $15, I can't say no.
Yeah, no, that's a great price for that book.
It's okay.
Oh,
I'm not blown
Eagles
away.
at 17. Somebody put the starting line up.
No, it's a good.
It's a solid price. It's about what you should pay.
I think in most cases you pay more than that. But if you end up having Mark Silvestri come through, have him sign it and slab it, and then you can make all kinds of money with that.
I know it's probably
It's an undervalued book.
it looks like it's
It
an
should be worth
8.0.
more.
I think it's an 8.0, something like that. Looks pretty good.
It should be worth just as much as fucking Gambit, but it just ain't.
Oh.
You know, like
You know what's gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen. That, my friends, may end up being a book that you see on the live sale that he does with Who Dat later on this month.
That might be.
There you go.
That may happen.
That would
It
be
just might be.
next
We don't
Saturday.
know. We don't know. We don't know for sure, but it might be there. So just
Could possibly.
And yes, people also. I'm trying to push my raffle, so I'm gonna mention it again. We got a raffle going on. We've got a Tomb of Dracula 10 and a Tomb of Dracula 12 for first place prize. We've got a Marvel Point 1 for a second place prize, a 9.0 first, I believe, Sam Alexander is Nova.
Nice.
And we also have a mystery third prize, which is an excellent mystery third prize, to be honest. So they're all
Damn.
Where's this raffle at? Where do I participate?
Okay, so you just message me personally. You can, and I'll give you my PayPal. It's $20 American or $25 Canadian, and there's only 30 spots. 6 spots are gone. We might just do 25 spots, 26 spots. So 6 spots are gone. You basically have a 1 in 10 chance of winning something. It's actually a really great raffle. So
I'll buy one.
yeah, I was semi talking about that on my Tekken stream, and Bleeker was like, "Oh yeah, I need to do this." I wasn't trying to like put Bleeker on. I didn't say Bleeker's name. I was just putting it in it like just talking about the situation. And well, I was kind of surprised when I saw the book. I was like, I thought it already was gave out or something because I just haven't seen or heard about it for a while.
No, we'll do a big we'll do a big stream when we do the giveaway, when we do the win. So
No, he was waiting for the perfect time to go ahead and use it on the hunt, and then think, oh, and guess what, guys? I have this. Let me go ahead and get my cover championship real quick, and then these are up for sale. So
hey, I gotta win a cup. I gotta win my belt first, and then we'll throw that back up for sale. That's all.
It's good to see it's safe and it's there, and there's fucking 3 prizes, guys. It ain't just one book raffle. There's 3 prizes. So
3
you have
prizes.
a 1 in 10 chance at winning, which is great odds.
Yeah,
But
1 in 10
prizes,
chance of winning.
Yeah.
And again, we'll do a live stream. We'll live stream the giveaway, so it's gonna be awesome. And yeah, that's what we'll do. So anybody that wants a part of that, just hit me up on IG. If you know somebody that wants a ticket, hit me up on IG for that as well.
I sent you a message. Hit me up later, Bleeker.
Absolutely, Beckerman. No problem, brother.
Yeah, Beckerman's still riding high off of the Dolphins getting frozen out yesterday.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Look at
believe
this
that
right
Ryan
here.
couldn't
And then
do
what
anything.
did I find yesterday? In my Knicks, Kicks, and Comics mystery box, he added a little sweetener.
Hi there.
Uh-oh.
I had a ring box in there. That's right.
no.
Nikki 9.5 put a ring on it.
Oh, wow.
He sent me a KC Chiefs 2019 replica Super Bowl ring.
Good God.
It wasn't part of the value of the box. It was just...
What is that, Beckerman?
That's a Super Bowl ring.
It's a Super Bowl ring, like a replica.
Nice.
I guess Nick's Kicks and Comics says his shop sells these, and
Don't put that on, buddy. That's just asking for your team to lose. Don't wear that.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing it. Actually, I really like it because I moved to Kansas City in 2019.
No, there you go.
So this is my gift for bringing them a championship.
Well, there's one person that can bring you down. There's one person that can implode the entire Chiefs, and her name is Taylor Swift. To keep her happy, or else there's gonna be
She
some
already
shit going
ruined
down.
my spot to get cinnamon rolls. So
She's not ruining anything. She's giving them all BJ's
What
in
did
the
she
back.
do?
They're all doing just fine.
she went there, said they were good, and now rich white women
Everybody-
are blocking
yeah.
the counter
Uh-oh.
with their long lines.
There it is. Beckman's like, I'm trying to get breakfast. I gotta go to work in 10 minutes. It used to be the quick stop.
Exactly.
The fuck
I don't got
doing?
time for that. So it's
I've
back
been
to
praying my
Lamar's
muffin for
Donuts
this.
with me.
Hey, fish.
It's like, she's already she's in the doghouse with me. Like me and Taylor Swift don't see eye to eye anymore.
Bobby, he sent you 2 of these. That's nice. It's cool. I feel like I could really get the one up on somebody in a fight now.
Oh yeah, that ring looks like it could do some damage.
Oh, it's heavy as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than the Unity ring that Rick James had. Like Casey.
Anybody ever read Operation Broken Wings?
I feel like that wasn't that the charity that was in Role Models, Broken Wings, whatever it was. Wasn't that the one that
what a random reference.
I love that movie. I love that movie. You,
it's like, no, here's Broken Wing, and then the what's it called? It's Stifler and Paul Rudd.
Yeah,
the
Tell You
chaperones or
Whispering
whatever.
Eye. Yeah.
Yeah. That movie was way funnier than it had any business being. I remember I got it randomly. I was like, let's check it out. I didn't think it was gonna be funny. That movie was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you know how I prep for my kids' concert? I watched that movie 3 times in a row.
He's like, yeah, you gotta listen to the song Love Gun. He's talking about it. He's like, really? Yeah, that's what Love Gun is.
Oh my god, I love that little kid. He's obsessed with
I got my own comic book, The Booby Watcher, Adventures of the Booby Watcher.
Yeah. And then Make a Love It is that LARPer nerd. It's great. It's a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
That was great. That was The Nation of Kiss My Anthea. Oh, and then Ken Ken Jeong? He's the king.
Yeah.
That was great. He's like, we're having Applebee's.
Oh,
didn't they meet at like an Applebee's like for their pre-match, their pre-lop feast?
Yeah.
That's fucking
good time.
That movie was good. That was a very funny movie. What was the what was it? The Minotaur drink? Minotaur. I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a burger right there. Look at that thing. That
Yeah, Bleak, I'm about to smash, bro. Got me a bacon burger.
Nice.
Yeah,
good.
Pretty good.
Got to get that bacon burger in you, buddy.
Got a new shirt today too.
Oh, nice.
I'll show you.
Shirt
Hold
and a
on.
burger. Score.
Yeah, I'm winning today. Pretty cool shirt.
Was it Mossy Oak?
Very cool. Very cool.
I don't know what it's called. Yeah, Mossine.
Mossy Oak Fishing. So if you go fishing, you're all set.
It's got the like thing on the arm.
There you go.
I wanted to ask Becker about his tattoos too. What's up with that, Beck? Tattoo man.
Sorry.
Did he leave?
Yeah, what about him?
I seen a bunch of tattoos on your arms. What are they? I just was curious.
I've got like this just kind of Japanese inspired half sleeve here, and then on the top I have the first tattoo I ever got. It's all superhero villains. I got this in 2001.
Wow, look at that. That's cool.
Damn. Look at Doom. That is sick.
Yeah.
Darkseid, Joker. There you go.
Hell yeah.
On this side, I've got Alan Scott Green Lantern. This is also from about 2000, 2001.
There's got to be a speedball tattoo somewhere.
There is not.
You don't have.
I have Blue Beetle and Booster Gold too.
See,
your whole life is a lie without a speedball. I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's gonna be the masterpiece tattoo. It's like I don't know where I'm getting it, but it's gonna be.
Yeah,
I was
he
gonna
waited.
do a New Warriors tattoo, but I couldn't decide where to put it. And It just hasn't happened yet. But I haven't
Yeah,
really
I
gotten a
haven't found
tattoo in 15 years, so I'm probably done.
So I haven't found the right canvas for it yet, but when I do,
Yeah, I was really big into this idea for a huge New Warriors piece fighting Terex. And the reason why it never happened was because it was just so big. I never like got around to doing it.
Yeah.
And I would get smaller stuff. I don't have a Prowler tattoo, no. But I was getting my comic book tattoos are older than most people's collections, so that feels pretty good at this point.
It's like I started collecting in 2004. It's like, wow.
My boy 84 has a Galactus and a Surfer tattoo. I know Bleak has Superman, I believe.
I have no tattoos. I'm a blank canvas.
Me neither.
I got loads of tattoos.
My sister has a lot of tattoos. Like,
Loads of tattoos.
But she made friends with a tattoo artist at this place in that city. So she was like, so she would just go in and get random different stuff whenever, and she would get it, either free or cheap. So
my YouTube characteristic of myself is from a tattoo artist, so that's fun.
Nice.
36 chambers.
Hey, Biggie, do you got Deadpool Legacy 250?
I'd have to see it.
Oh, you're talking about the his death episode, death issue?
It's probably from a new Deadpool series, but they've got a legacy number on it. But it's one of the shop variants. It's got the Grim Reaper and Deadpool on the front cover. It's very cool.
That's the death issue.
I might have the A cover. I probably got the A cover.
Yeah, because it was Deadpool 45 initially, and then but it's his 250th issue. So that
250th issue, but it's like issue whatever, right? Issue 5 or 7. 5.
Interesting. Yep. I got Evil Deadpool.
That had all those variants. That's where the wonderful Run the Jewels variant that I want to get comes from.
Y'all know what Evil Deadpool is? Have y'all heard of that yet?
I saw somebody that got a sketch of it.
It's somebody was saving body parts of Deadpool because he kept getting his body parts knocked off, and then they just formed and made Evil Deadpool.
Yeah, I saw something like that. Like somebody in a sketch group on Facebook had gotten an Evil Deadpool sketch. So you get it, done on a comic cover.
Pretty cool.
So, yeah, the sketch groups always produce awesome art from a lot of just different sources, big artists, local artists, and like the characters that people get are always fun to see because everybody's got different taste. So there's some people that have just these amazing ideas, or they have a character that an artist really likes to draw, and they just knock it out of the park every time. So I hope to be getting a bunch of good sketch cards done by people this year because that'll be fun.
Yeah, you're always getting good sketch covers done. I like the Simpsons ones that you get done.
Yeah, no, I gotta keep doing that. I gotta get the original Sinister Six. So I gotta get Doc Ock and Vulture and a few other ones. But I think the next one I might try to do is Doc Ock because I got Electro out of the way because he's he I thought would be the toughest one for somebody to draw, the old school Electro. But I gotta keep going with that. So I will have Simpsonized Sinister Six at some point. Then I'll figure out what other cover I'm gonna get Simpsonized characters on.
Yeah, I dig it. I like those covers that you get.
Yeah, I've been just looking at different ideas. So there's a lot of really fun stuff though. So I like doing those. Those are fun. Eventually, I don't know if I would ever slab them, but I would definitely like to have them in a place where they can be displayed and nice because they're just fun to have. And those always are my favorite, just because people are like, so what's up with this? Like, oh no, this is mine. This like, I mean, everything in my collection is mine, but like this is legitimately mine. Like, this was my idea. This is what I came up with. This is what I wanted to have. So this is definitely something that I want. Like I could tell you, I started writing down different ideas, and like I guess you'd call them like the art jam pieces, and I would really love to do like a Ghost Rider, but like the Akira cover, so where he's on the motorcycle kind of turned sideways. That would be kind of fun.
I love.
You know what I'm upset about? I'm upset that Hellstorm didn't take off better. Like I really.
The show wasn't bad.
So fucking awesome.
Yeah, the show wasn't bad at all. It was actually pretty cool. And you know what got weird is when they introduced his sister. That's when it started to get to be a little bit, when they put in Satana, it was like, oh, like this is kind of. They didn't do a good job explaining her, so that was what kind of made her coming in was kind of weird. But you know what's one idea for a jam piece I have that I really want to do badly is I really wanted to do the Dirty Dozen, the old Dirty Dozen poster with G.I. Joe. That I thought would be awesome.
Yeah,
it's like you just have them all kind of like just
and have a different artist do.
Yeah, but I feel like that would be like that's gonna be an undertaking though, because that's like it's 12 people. 12 characters. That's
my favorite.
Bristol or
my
something.
favorite original art thing I did was I got Tricky to do on the Death of Spider-Man issue before all the Miles Morales shit. I had a blank and I said make it like the last fold out of Superman's death, where Mary Jane's holding Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. We got a couple people backstage.
Donnie, I think you're talking about the Chris Benoit Dark Side of the Ring. The only other video I mentioned was the flop dollar botch. Journey's driving somewhere.
Jeff Harris, I do have a Hero for Hire 1. It's raw. I got it from Bleak actually, and he was saying that the grade was I think around a 5.0, I think, but it presents like it's a 6.0. It's very nice.
For your Heroes for Hire #1.
Yeah.
I honestly, I think I sold it to you as a 4, but I think it looks like a 5.0 to me. Like it looks better. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a really nice one actually.
The way it presents is beautiful. It's just that stupid back cover.
Yeah.
It's got like a spot on it, like a black spot on it.
Yeah, but yeah, here it is.
Is that Mon? What up, Mon?
What up, Biggie?
How you doing, brother?
What up, fellas?
Good to see you, brother.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, Mon, what are you here to show off your man thing again?
No, dude, are you driving, Journey? Is that you?
Yes, I'm driving.
Must be nice to be down near the city where there's nothing going on. It's a hell up here.
What are you talking about? Look, it's fucking traffic. What do you mean nothing going on? Look at this.
I'll take the traffic.
Oh, you fucking cry,
I'll
baby.
take the
It looks
traffic.
like usual traffic.
Kiss my
Oh, the car's outside.
Nobody watches me. I play Pika 24 hours, but nobody gives me watch hours.
That's like
you ain't helping.
regular traffic to me.
Are you up in the upstate where it all got like buried in snow?
Yeah, I'm about 4.5 hours north of the city. We got probably like 3 or 4 inches today. 50-mile-an-hour winds. It's just nasty.
Yeah.
Squalls.
Well, that's your fault for living in fake New York.
Hey, you know.
Don't you live in the suburbs, Journey?
Oh,
no, I live in Queens.
Flash Gordon.
Isn't that a suburb?
I used to live in the suburbs.
Flash.
There you go.
That's
you just
at
like Flash himself. He does conventions.
At one point, I lived in the suburbs.
Yeah, Kev.
Why does everything has to be a conspiracy? Why does everybody that dies in fucking wrestling have to be a fucking conspiracy?
Because I don't believe anything they say. I don't believe nothing they say. Okay.
So why do you watch?
I don't watch that much. I watch old shit.
Well, the old shit was part of the conspiracy. Why do you watch it?
You can watch shit and say it's not fucking what they tell you.
Well, you watch it to complain about it.
I jumped on earlier. You guys talking about Owen Hart?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was. Me and my friends were watching the pay-per-view when that happened, and if I remember correctly, I was a kid, but shit went south, and they cut the feed, and then it got all serious. It was so freaking sad.
Yeah, it was awful.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It was a freak accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring out the pimp and the whores. With the
it just went from like it went kind of like black, and then they came back and they're like, "There's been a terrible tragedy," and then like J.I. just like you didn't see his face; they just showed the crowd, and then when they came back to it again, like they were just like, "There's been a horrible accident." And then Jerry Lawler came on, and he was just like, "What?" Like he was like scared shitless, like you could see it in his face.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I'm gonna go back up and see something," but like it was
great.
Just,
My
like,
phone died.
So
that the thing about that was, I know that everybody's gripe was like that he had the show go on, even after he fell and everything like that. But at that point, they didn't know if he was dead or not. That's what I'm understanding. Like they didn't know if he died or whatever the case was on the spot. He was still alive, at least from a
right.
theoretical level. So what are we supposed to do? Just cancel everything, have everybody fucking freak out?
They should.
It's different. You don't know, man. Yeah, unless any of us was put in that place, we don't know what the fuck we were supposed to do. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm fucking above everybody else and I made the right decision. At that moment, you don't know what the impulse would have been. All those people that were there, we're waiting for a paycheck from Vince McMahon. If he canceled it, he wasn't going to be giving paychecks out. I don't know.
I mean, CJ, I mean, they had enough money that they could have done it out of respect, and he could have done the right thing and paid them all.
I agree with you if he knew that the person was dead, and I don't even know if it was, but I don't know if that was the case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
We're just looking at it and quarterbacking from hindsight. And we don't know what the true story was at that point. Maybe the cable company would say, "You better not fucking cancel this, or we're gonna fucking cancel your contract."
That's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, they could have.
No, we don't know what the fuck was going on. We're sitting there like paying higher authority and telling everybody that this is what I would have done. This is what I would have done. You know what? It wasn't our pocket, and it wasn't our livelihood on the line for that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit and judge them. And now, if he knew he was dead at that point, that's a different story. Different story. But we don't know for a fact what was known and what wasn't known.
How did wrestlers get paid back then? Like, were the higher name wrestlers getting paid more? Like, does anyone know how that worked? Was it the same? It couldn't be the same across the board, right?
No, it was different. I think there was some that were getting paid more. Just because this is
what
99, so it was post NWO, but I mean, but that doesn't necessarily mean that everybody was under like a legitimate full contract at that point. So there might have still been some people that were on like the handshake deal.
Right.
WWE was still working on the system of ticket sales and pulls. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the top cards were still making the big money in WWE, and it lessened as you go lower and lower in the card.
But it's probably safe to say though that like if you were, like mid card or lower, you're probably operating on a handshake deal than anything else. Versus like, all right,
no, they all had
No, they all had contracts, but they had
your contract was had a lot of incentive base to it. It required you to make so many shows. Whereas now, thanks to AEW, and for anybody that, including me, I hold AEW accountable for their crap product at times because I want them to be better. But Tony Khan changed how wrestlers get paid. Now you get a flat contract and you get benefits.
Yep. That's actually funny. It's what the Revival, FTR, like they actually went in pretty hard on Eric Bischoff about that because he was, and that's one of the big things that they put out there, like you can say whatever you want about Tony Khan, but Tony Khan made it so that he employs a lot of people. They all make very good money because of him, and he was saying,
and you get a work-life balance working for him. No house shows, work 1 day a week, go back home, spend time with your family.
Yeah. and he was just basically saying, like, you know,
all the wrestlers today, that are making a decent living out of wrestling need to build a shrine to freaking Razor Ramon and freaking Diesel, Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall, and thank them for what they did when they went over to WCW. That's what they need to do.
Hogan too. Well, Hogan was
Until
a
then,
part of that.
there was no freaking serious money. Only a handful of people were making serious money, guaranteed.
We got more people backstage. We got Big, and then we got Travis. What's up, dudes?
Yeah, what was the name of their clause, Journey? Is that called a favored nations contract?
Yep.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I always try to botch it and call it many nations, but it's favored nations contract. And that is, if I have a deal with you to be one of your wrestlers and you hire Bleak at more money than you pay me, I get whatever he's getting. I get my contract upgraded.
Yeah, we got Evil Mike is leaving because he says he's done with the wrestling talk, but it's been fun. See you, Mike.
Sorry, Mike. I love you though.
You got a doubleheader of sports today. It was football earlier. Now you got wrestling.
It is a little wrestling heavy on this conversation.
We can get back to the moist chat.
I don't mind the conversation, but you know, it is kind of it's been like freaking old wrestling for the past 2 hours.
Sorry.
I don't even know what wrestling is. Can you guys explain wrestling to me in depth?
A lot of sweat, moistness, and grappling.
Okay.
I have no idea how it is. Tell us more about this moistness.
That's a theme of the day today. Moistness.
So it happened, did it, Bleaker?
I don't mind
it happened.
What?
It happened, did it, Bleaker? You finally got that $sign by your chat.
What's that, TN? You always cut out. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know why my internet's been shitty lately.
Probably the weather.
Because you're
It's
in
supposed to
Canada.
be -20 with the wind chill.
Well, I pay 100. I pay $150. Like, why am I?
Because you're on a weird island in Canada. That's why. You know, if you were like in a normal place, then you wouldn't have internet problem. You live in like some freaking bizarro freaking island.
Well, it's not like Bleak's having the most luck with his internet either. Right now.
No, it's just because I'm on the phone and I'm at the market.
I know. So Caroline is also leaving. Yeah.
You got maple all over the freaking lines over there.
Yeah, probably.
Bye, lady.
Oh, Caroline's leaving. I'm so disappointed. I'm so sad to see her leave.
I thought you'd be. Yeah.
Callie wants a $2.
Okay.
That's to keep him better off dead. $2, kid. $2. Chasing him around the whole movie.
You get.
Whose hole? Whose hole are you chasing around?
The moist one.
In Better Off Dead, the little kid, he has a newspaper out, and John Cusack owes him $2 for the paper or whatever, and he chases him around the entire movie. $2.
Oh, okay, Blake. Since you're Hollywood now, you're big time with your monetization. Are you gonna start a membership too?
No.
Are you sure?
Sure.
If I start a membership, that means I really got to work a lot harder.
No, you
yes,
don't.
you do.
Yep.
Only Journey says that shit. Just start it and do whatever you want. Fuck him.
No.
Oh,
No, I don't
no?
think.
I can't wait till you start a membership, Biggie. So and
What?
offer absolutely all 24 hours of Tekken. I can't wait.
So what, man?
I'm doing a member.
Offer enough content to start a membership. Honestly, like you'd have to offer them slabs or something that they can win at the end of the month or something. I could do that. I just haven't figured it out.
That's depending on the tier. on the tier because like those tiers are like to win slabs and stuff. You have to be at a higher tier than that. But like I'm gonna start one and it's gonna be 99 cents, and then later on I'm gonna incorporate bigger tiers and add more content to those tiers. Like Journey
And what will you
says,
be
like
offering the world for that 99 cents?
I don't think that I think that I would just rather have people in my chat than have a membership, to be honest.
TM, what will you be offering the world for that 99 cents?
I don't know. It doesn't seem. I don't know. Maybe I'm selling myself short. Maybe I have imposter syndrome, but I don't think I offer enough to warrant a subscription to my channel. I'm not that fucking vain.
You guys don't have to do anything that you don't want. I mean, if you want to do it, just do it. And
yeah, absolutely.
There's people that will be your members, and you don't have to give them shit. Like, just do it because they want to support you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, so you're gonna charge your friends
to be your own box and Chris.
Is that how it works?
What?
There you go.
What?
You're gonna charge people to be your friends? Is that how it works?
No, I said what I would do.
no, people are still my friends. Yeah. It's just that they're channel members. Like,
what do they get?
What do they get for their membership? That's what I'm asking.
I said
99 cents Canadian, which would be 50 cents American. They get a badge beside their name and then a shout out thing. Like a little. These are the channel members, and that for 99 cents Canadian a month. That's not much. And then I'm going to incorporate, once I get things rolling in that, I'll be adding a $4.99 one where people will get early access, exclusive content that nobody will get but members.
So this sounds like
you're never going to release it publicly.
Like, this is not anybody else like Sally Struthers for 99 cents a month. Just 50 cents in the U.S.
He just said something very important. If he's going to be releasing stuff for members that's not going to be public, that's a different story. At least he's offering something that's different.
Journey, if you're going to sit here and bash everybody's membership, give us some names. I don't have any problem with people's memberships. Who's fucking up, Journey? Let us know. Who's the bad people doing
I've given plenty of fucking names. I don't need to fucking give more names and fight again with more fucking people. I get into fucking fight every time.
Stop bashing people.
All right? Stop bashing them. Try to provoke me and poke a fight with me.
I'm just saying.
The result of all the conflict is you.
You're the one crying about the shit.
Well, I was about to say that that's a very good thing that he's doing, and you fucking interrupted me. I absolutely hate when people say, you know what you get as a perk? I'm going to show you the video that everybody else is going to see 24 hours in advance. Fuck you, 24 hours in advance. Like, you're so fucking important that I need to see it 24 hours in advance. And I'm going to pay a membership.
I just hear a lot of nothing because you ain't saying shit.
At least if you're going to offer a video and it's going to be exclusive only for members, at least that's something. You know what I'm saying? You're getting something that nobody else is getting, at least at that point. You know?
What would make you happy, CJ, if you were a member of the channel?
Nothing.
Exactly. Like, if you became a member for $4.99 a month, like, what would they have to send you for you to be like, I'm getting my money's worth?
For $4.99 a month. Okay, so what else can I get for $4.99 a month? Then let me tell you. Are you Netflix? Are you fucking?
You gotta understand here that it's also $4.99 Canadian. So $4.99 Canadian. Gotta put that. So it'd probably be like $3.
Are you gonna offer me with more than Netflix? Are you gonna offer me more than Prime? Are you gonna offer me more than Max?
I mean, those are all more than $3 a month.
Well, you're charging me $5 a month. What are you offering me? That's something that's worthy of me paying $5 a month for.
Okay, enough of that. Bleeker, can I pitch an idea to you for a perks thing? This was if you would do it. I'm just saying, Bleak's Mega Church, and you create like a Joel Osteen character.
Oh my god.
I mean, instead of like feeling like an imposter, actually just become the scummiest of all like of the comic book perks.
Oh my God.
I'm in, but I just again like I sort of agree with CJ on this. I don't care if anyone does what they do. Everyone can do whatever they want to do. I would have to think about something that I can offer that's worth people spending their money on me. So, you know.
I'm just saying.
And also you
Bleaker's
gotta put in perspective too that it is you make the membership, but it's other people's choice if they want to be part of it or not.
Yeah.
So they initially
can anybody...
make the choice if they're going to.
Well,
Go ahead,
okay.
Bleaker.
Then you're gonna make a membership on your channel, and you're gonna and it's up to the person to do it. But are you gonna feel like shit when nobody wants to be a member on your channel?
No, because here's what I do. I know what I'll give you. Shit, if I ever get to that
No,
point,
the options there. It's not like I'm forcing people to it. Like the options there. Like if they want to be a member, they can. But if they don't, they don't. That's why I'm starting it off with 99 cents. Because like I'm not going to start it off with $4.99 and be like I'm going to make exclusive content and stuff for the $4.99 and have nobody in there. So I'm going to start with the 99-cent one. If that goes well, then I'm going to up it to $4.99. If it doesn't, then and I only have 2 people there for a couple of years. Oh well, I have two members on my channel for 2 years. It doesn't bother me any.
Dude, you want me to give you a piece of advice? You want to make money off your channel? Here's the thing: put great content out, and you'll get advertisers to supplement you. It's very easy.
I would do
very easy.
My channel members. You would get an inspirational quote such as like a Jerry Springer final thought, and I'll do that every video just for you and say, okay.
Oh my God, these ideas are fucking.
It would be like daily affirmation with Stuart Smalley because I'm good enough.
I guess it's okay.
People like me enough to go ahead and join and be a member. Now, if you want to be a member and also have people like you enough and think that you're smart enough, join me. We can all be together.
I feel like we've all been.
I'm gonna start a membership.
That just kind of sounded like you're trying to convert me.
On my channel too. I'm gonna start a membership on my channel too, and I'm gonna call it. Give me your money, cause you're a sucker. Membership. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would also offer a service where I will sit there. You give me your list of enemies. I will talk shit about them and say why you're better than your enemy.
We're pretty easy to deal with.
It'd be different if we didn't all have to actually spend time and energy and money into our channels. Like it's okay for people to send you money. I don't think that's a problem.
Hey guys, I got to
bounce. You know what? They could do it through a super chat.
I don't blame you.
All right, Mon. Thanks for coming, man. Mon's like, I can't get a fucking word in Edgeway. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
The people that want to support your channel, they could throw it through a super chat. They don't have to do a membership.
Like
if you have super chat, yeah.
Would be interesting enough for anyone.
Yeah, well, you have it.
So I could care less.
Yeah, Bleaker just made $22 today.
That's right.
Actually, I'm gonna point out something though. You have to put at least $1 for super chat. For my membership, it's less than $1.
Yeah, we get the Sally Struthers thing.
Yeah.
And I love
it.
For only 50 cents a month, I too can support
forever.
A Canadian man.
Shit, I'm trying to think of like what I can give to people. Just random things. Like I will go ahead and give you. You know what?
I'll never tell anyone what to do. I am not going to
mind. National coupons and send them to you.
Thank you.
You want $2 for Big Mac? Here we go.
I'm not doing
$2 Big Mac.
I know you shouldn't do it, Bleak, but part of me just wants to really like lean into the church motif. Like instead of like stickers or shirts that people send out, you could have like rosaries with your picture on it. Like I'm just thinking of hilarious like church, because we all know the church is like one of the biggest churches. Some religions are just so shameless in their money raising, like their fundraising.
You know,
there's so much parody you could do.
Oh, you know who should ask?
I think Bleak should be sending generic Kool-Aid to everybody.
There you go.
You know who should ask if Bleaker? You know who should ask if Bleecker should get a membership or not? The chat. Chat, you guys are the watchers, the viewers of Bleecker. Would you be a member of Bleecker Street Comics if he ended up doing a membership? Let us know right
You
now.
join the mega church.
Chat, say no.
I just told you my thoughts, man. What else you need?
This. Bleecker, do you actually no? You wouldn't have any.
You're on the panel.
one.
We're asking more important people. The chat.
Does
Oh,
anybody
more important people than me. Okay, so
Does anybody have
you know what?
those old
I
AOL
feel
samples?
Insomniac coming soon.
Who wants some of those? Like, who wants a free month of
I'll show you who's
AOL?
more important.
You and you get the
CJ,
free
when
month.
are you having your next Insomniac? Some of us need to stay up late at night. What are you doing?
Maybe there'll be one tonight. Maybe. How's that?
Maybe. Okay.
Would
I'll
somebody
take your
like?
maybe. Are you gonna monetize your channel and have a membership?
Would somebody like?
Yes,
an official
it's gonna give me. It's gonna be called. I'm gonna have 3 tiers. The first tier is gonna be give me your money because you're a sucker tier, and that's only gonna be $9.99. Okay.
I'm gonna
Then
join. I'm gonna join that one.
I'm gonna special. I'm gonna offer a really special one for $19.99, and it's gonna be called just in case I didn't fuck you enough for my first tier. Here's the second tier. There you go. That's
I don't think I want either of those tiers. What's the third tier? I feel like the third tier is gonna be the one.
And then I'm gonna have a special tier for $99.99 at the affordable, and it's gonna be called "Send me your money and I will shit on you after you do that." How's that sound?
That sounds like New York. That sounds like
That one won't work because you have to actually show up to the house and do that because you're getting a bunch of weird people that's like, hey, look, I still have yet to be shit on. You said you were gonna do it, and I don't mean verbally.
Hey, dude, $99 a fucking month. That's $1,200 a fucking year. I'll fucking shit on you, no problem.
Yeah.
How's that?
I will be on Journey's side for this one moment, but I do agree for some memberships they're outrageous. They're like $14.99, and there's no giveaways. There's only member setups.
You get nothing. Like just the honor of being a member.
You get
like
an
what the
official
fuck? Seriously.
And the guitar pick. Woo!
So like yeah,
There's a
I
lot
do
like
agree.
that.
Like there is memberships that are out there that are really taking advantage, but like there is people out there that do have memberships that are actually worth it.
You ever notice the major channels, the big boy channels, they don't have memberships? Have you noticed that?
No, it existed before that.
Have you ever noticed how Journey says he don't like memberships, but that's the only fucking people he interviews?
Oh,
who did I interview that has a membership? Smart guy.
You'll get a free McDonald's toy.
Tell me
have you ever noticed? Well, you ain't saying names, so why the fuck should I? I'm the one that likes everybody. Who don't you like,
made
Journey?
a bold statement. You just made a bold
Who don't
statement.
you like?
I interviewed you. You said something very specific. Tell me, out of all the people that I've interviewed, who has a membership? And I think you'll be very
what
surprised.
the fuck is the point? Okay, Comic Tom, Jim
He does not.
Mint,
They do not.
fucking bullshit.
Smart guy. They
don't?
don't have memberships. Go to the channel.
They have-
They have memberships or not.
They have shit where people buy shit from them, so whatever, dude. Whatnot,
They
all that shit.
don't- listen, buying something from somebody and having a membership as a subscription is a big difference.
I do remember Jim Mint having a membership though, because I was part of it years ago. Unless he stopped.
Gemini.
Still has have it anymore.
Yeah, he does. I'm looking at it.
Oh,
He
put it back
absolutely
again?
does.
Oh, he put it back on again? All right, so I'll shit on his thing too. How's that sound?
The old man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You shit on people, but you still fucking
I know Comic Tom doesn't have one
enjoy
for
it.
a fact.
Okay, maybe you don't. I don't know. I thought he did.
I verified that. Because I asked
No,
him
Comic
about it,
Tom
specifically
does
point
his,
blank.
Comic Tom
It's hard to take what
Tom
you're
does
saying whenever you're like, you got both their balls in your mouth and you say you don't like it.
What the hell? Where did that
I
come
love
Would you like me to, wait, would you like me to give you my balls so you put them in your mouth? How's that sound?
I don't know. If I don't like somebody, I just don't like them. I don't say, oh, I don't like that, but hey, what's up, guys? I fucking love you.
Dude, I've called out plenty of people in the video. Plenty of fucking people.
I'm
Who
just
did
saying,
you
man.
call out?
Who have I called out?
I don't even want him to do it now. Don't do it. We don't need bad strife and nothing.
Not bad.
Who haven't I called out?
Who
I don't know what you're talking about.
Journey, Man Cave asking a question. Man Cave, to answer your question, they do take a percentage of your membership too. So all super chats and all memberships all get a percentage taken off by YouTube.
In fact, YouTube takes 30% of any super chat and the full amount for membership fees. I don't know about that.
That's a lot. 30%. Like really, you couldn't be like, you know what? We'll take 10. No, 30. You want a third of what comes in.
Well, I mean, it's their platform. They get to set
Yeah,
the
I
terms.
guess. Well, you know,
It's
but
not like a
but-
straight shakedown. You're using their technology.
You're using their technology for free, and you're making money off of it.
Yeah,
You know,
but
so-
is Sally Struthers paying her 30% or not? I'm very concerned about what's going on with Sally Struthers and taking money. I'm just joking. I know she's
But
dead.
you can also you can also look at it as you're bringing people to their platform too.
Yes and no.
So you can look at it both. You can look at it both ways. Like there's always
Yeah, you're
two
bringing
ways
the
to
fucking.
things.
You're bringing the gazillions of people to the platform the same way I am.
No, I'm not saying me. I'm saying in general.
No, it's just like YouTube. Boston Chris is the reason why YouTube is what it is today, and if it wasn't for me, you'd be out there kicking the can. But no, and, you know, I understand it, and I mean, really, if you have a popular enough channel where you can make a lot of money doing it, it's just like, I mean, 30% isn't not.
You
bad
know
at
where
all,
I could
really.
justify
It
subscription
is
fees? The guys that do like restoration, restoring, and stuff like that. If they do private fucking videos showing you how to do that stuff, that's valuable. That's fucking valuable. You know, you have people that want to learn shit. It's like almost like you're going to school with their videos. That's a valuable thing that you could add as for your members. You know, me showing off my fucking comics that I got every fucking week, that's not fucking valuable to anybody. You know what I'm saying?
It is though. If you have good taste in books and people listen.
Like if you told them different buying secrets, or if you had something where you were like, you know, telling people like, oh, this is how you invest, or this is why you should, you know, or like this is what I do that helps me.
Really? Because you got a fucking degree in fucking Warden's business school, and you're gonna tell people how to invest in comics? Come on, dude.
People copy what people buy all the time, dude.
Look,
Yeah,
all I'm
you're
saying-
influencing. That's basically what you're
following
doing. You're
trends.
fucking influencing people.
All I'm saying is that when you see this face, you know that it means that somebody is telling you the truth. This face would never lead you astray. It's all about the face.
And I get
This face
that,
might lead you astray, but that face wouldn't have. Not back in the day.
Entertainment is value. You're not wrong, but I also don't want to be the guy that's asking the people that I'm trying to be part of a community with
I want a water.
pay to watch me. I don't know. It just
I
seems weird to me.
I agree with you with entertainment. It does bring value, but you know what? Once you start charging for it, you gotta step up the production. And it has to be stepped up. You know, if you're putting a ton of time and money into the production, I get it. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? But if you're doing shitty fucking videos like I do, and that kind of thing, you know, how could you justify it?
Listen, if you get the
You
fan
can't.
and the people love it, that's the thing you got to deal with. Sometimes, you know, it's all about what people put out there. Like some people are putting out valuable information, other people are just putting out entertainment, and that has value to people. So, just if you're entertaining, that's your value.
And you know what? People have a different views.
People
on
love
everything.
watching
It's not
Journey
like-
go in the parking lots. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's not like any of us are wrong.
Uh-oh.
Some people.
He's turning around.
It is what it is.
I'm never wrong.
Journey is turning around and everything. Oh, he's gonna sit there and get in this guy's way.
I'm never wrong. There's only shades of right that I have.
Varying
CM,
degrees.
did you find it? Did you get the watch hours you need, CM, from that stream or what?
I will know later on while it calculates because it hasn't. It's always the night after that it all. But
Yeah,
but
I think
looks of it.
Watch hours, definitely.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get watch out.
'cause I
get watch.
I had
Yeah, definitely those watch hours.
155 hours. No, 157 hours last night. So
Yeah, I would get like if I got watch minutes, but no, I get watch seconds. That's what I get. So that's the way that goes. But I also haven't made videos in a long time, so that's how all that goes. So I understand.
Special effects. Okay, we'll see what we can do aggressively relaxing. I'm gonna try and do some special effects next
Yeah,
Sunday. Then
you get special effects. You gotta have
we'll get some
credit
special
scenes.
effects.
You gotta have a
How
lot of
about you
different
do some
I'll have a
magic?
guy,
People love
I'll have a
magic.
guy in the background with a like some thunder sounds and lightning sounds.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
You need to have a professional organ player in the background, just and
All right, guys. Have a great afternoon. I gotta get the hell out of here.
You need to have a professional organ.
Hi, man.
CJ.
You gotta have the Bleecker Street Choir.
I'm fine.
You need to have a professional organ.
Hashtag I'm right.
It's hard to be wrong when you play both sides, Journey. It's hard to be wrong when you're on both sides, bud.
It's a two-sided coin, like Harvey Dent.
You play both sides. Who the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, don't get me started. I gotta get a fucking appointment. But I'll fucking.
All right, man. Have
I'll
fun.
continue this with you later. All right. Goodbye.
If I let you continue it. Later, bud.
And
bye.
And hello, Hialeah. And hello, Hialeah.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
You know, the same nonsense. Nonsense. That's what's up. Hi, Leah. What do you think about monetizing a channel? Like, what do you think about subscription?
Subscriptions, like when you join a channel and shit?
Yeah, like pay
They put
money
as a
to
member, though.
support that channel.
That's a ton of bullshit, bro.
It's like Sports Illustrated. You can watch the news. You can watch ESPN and get your sports news, but
Come on, Hialeah, man. You know you're a Bueller member.
I'm a Bueller. You know what? Bueller's the only person I support, and I support him because of what he's doing, traveling the country and all that. I think it's just fucking awesome that he gets to live that dream. And that's the only person I support financially. I'll support with views, likes, all that shit, but pay somebody for their channel? Man, fuck that shit. That's ridiculous.
But you're literally doing it. You're
But that's
doing
not-
it.
You are doing it. Yeah, right.
I'm not paying, a fee, a membership.
But for what Bueller is to you, say, Joe from Arkansas
Exactly.
be to somebody else. Do you know what I mean? You're just talking about the justification you made. But so what I don't agree with your logic is that, well, that stuff's bullshit, except for when I do it.
No, that's
Yeah.
not what I'm saying. I could care less if anybody else does it or does it to every channel and all that. I don't care. I'm not doing it. That was my reasoning.
Okay.
And I personally know him. I hang out with him before. So it's a little different, dude.
Exactly, but it's not different. It's the same for everybody that chooses to support somebody.
If that's your take, that's cool. We could disagree, and that's okay.
But
All right, so I got a question for you. And
I was going by the initial. That's bullshit, except for when I do it.
Dude, I don't see anything in it, bro. Just for somebody on a channel, I'm supporting more his life on the road kind of stuff.
Well, I support Legion of Comics. I support Legion of Comics. I talk to that guy on the phone for an hour every day.
Dude, you can support whoever you want. I'm just giving you my view. It's okay.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely. What's that? What you're gonna ask, TM?
now this is most important. Now, if I do a membership, will you dislike me?
No, not at all.
Hialeah don't dislike you for no
Okay,
reason.
that's the most important one. I could care less about CJ, but I care most about you.
No, not at all, dude. Of course,
I would never dislike you for having a membership.
that has nothing to do with
It's not something I would do, Travis. We can do again. We can all do whatever the fuck we want. We're all different people. It's just not something that I feel like I'm gonna do.
I just
especially
want to
now,
give
not
membership away for free if I could. If I could find a way to do it for free, I would do that more than anything.
Isn't that just regular subscribers?
I guess,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I give everybody wrenches and whatever I can, but
you need to give it to
Well, people can do member.
Floopy Moop needs a wrench in your channel.
Floopy Moop, yeah, Moopy Floop.
But I do.
I haven't seen that guy.
I do agree with Hialeah supporting Bueller because Bueller has the bus and goes from comic shop to comic shop, and
Oh,
like he gives us
what
that
comic shop did he
content
go
all the
to this week?
Dude, if you want to be a smart ass, be a smart ass, dude. But I don't give a
Yeah,
shit.
now he's just being a dick.
If you want to be a floopy move, go ahead, dude. I don't give a crap either, dude. I can give it back, dude. I'm not sharing the fucking smart ass remarks, dude. It's all good.
Yeah, you got to do your hustle. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
wasn't-
Hialeah is
Was he on
justified in
tour?
what
Is
he's
what I was
doing.
asking. I wasn't fucking with you. I was legitimately asking what con, because I know he goes to MegaCon. Isn't that this week or next week?
He's going to MegaCon. Yeah, he'll be there.
He'll be going there. Yeah.
And he's driving his
I don't
van,
know.
right?
I don't
Yep.
know.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't. I'm not
So I don't know why I got jumped on for asking an actual
I
fucking
think he's
question.
still in the. I think he's still in the Bueller bus. I just don't know where he's going this
Right.
week.
Hey, dude,
I don't know where the
apologize
Bueller
if
bus
you got
is.
jumped on for a question, but it was a little dig as well. So don't try to act all innocent.
No, I'm literally asking about it because I don't know.
Okay, all right, that's all good.
All right,
So
all right.
is he in the bus? Can anybody tell me that?
Yeah, he'll be in the bus. He's going.
And he's
I've
going to
seen him say it.
MegaCon. Okay.
Yes,
so,
absolutely,
Like, I get that
absolutely.
people who support that pay for that, and that you're getting
Does
something
he-
out of it. I don't know Bueller. I haven't watched his
Does he
channel.
have a?
Oh,
Does
good.
Bueller have a home, or does he just
Jesus.
do things out of his bus
goes
now?
to
Is that where
country.
he lives? Like, is in the bus?
I think he actually sold his house. Yeah,
Yeah, I think he
sold
lives
his
in
house.
So he's just like strictly in the bus on the road kind of thing. That's like
Yeah.
his lifestyle.
Did he used to
Well, that's
live
the
in,
dream.
like, I thought he was up from the northwest, like up near
From
up
Oregon.
near Washington or something like that, right? Yeah,
Portland, I think, something like that.
yeah. I think he's up. Yeah, he was up in the northwest. So
Rude. You'll be happy to know that one of my crew members has boobs, so I'll be starting memberships for you only.
I never wanted to start a membership more than since Journey says you have to do something to do it. So fuck Journey, I'm gonna do it just because.
I actually agree. I agree with Journey on that. I
You know,
think
you know what?
that if you're
That's
gonna pay for
partially why I want to do mine.
what
Yeah.
about
you should give the extra.
Joe from Arkansas,
But hey,
aka Joe Azak?
anyway, regardless, this channel will probably never have memberships, and I just appreciate everybody coming to watch.
And that's your choice. Yeah,
But
man.
it's okay if you do.
Yeah, it's just my choice to do that. It's my choice to do that, and that's what I choose to do. That's all.
I don't want to start bashing any of our. We're in a little circle, you know. So when you start bashing people that have memberships, it's like you have to talk about your friends, and I don't want to do that because they are nice people, you know. And there might be some things I think ain't savory, but it's okay.
I don't know who that offers memberships, and he offers like a slab at the end of the month or something like that, and blah
Yeah.
blah blah. Like
He does giveaways and he does like free shipping if you buy from him.
I didn't even know
Right.
who
yeah,
did that.
Yep.
No.
Discovery Bay
Again,
has
I don't
one.
hate it. I don't hate it. I just don't. I'm just not gonna do it. That's all. I'm just
Yeah,
it's not
okay.
something for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Well,
definitely.
don't say
There's a lot of people.
don't say you ain't gonna do it. You might do it, Bleak. I don't know why you. I hope you do it because it's church. It makes
If
too much
church
sense.
doesn't ask me for my money, I don't feel like it's a real church.
Yeah, it's not real church until there's fucking giving.
He needs to get
He's
envelopes.
absolutely right.
Envelopes.
Pass the collection plate, Bleak.
I'll
I
start
think-
a store.
buddy-
You guys can buy rosaries and
Yeah.
I'll
You
start
need
a
to-
store.
Find that comfort level with all that.
Every
Sell the
member,
tap water.
So Bleeker's saying he ain't doing it, but I'm telling y'all he's going to eventually. Don't worry, guys. He will.
there's nothing wrong with
Well,
that.
I think it's all about comfort level too. Just because initially, like, you know what I mean. If you're gonna do something like that, it sounds like you may have or you may find an obligation to keep. You know what I mean. So it's just like find a comfort level, enjoy.
Oh, hey man,
actually
I'm
get
not,
to this
I would
platform and
love
go from there.
I would
That's
love
nice.
nothing else than to have my 500 subscribers pay $4 a month each to me, and I could just live on that. That would be great, but it's not where I'm at.
You need that.
It's not
No,
where I'm
you
at.
I think you
No.
should, man. I think it helps.
And you would know if you got to that point too. Like if you're to that platform where you're just able to do this full time like that, it's not just you doing it. Like now you hire a team to edit for you. You know what I mean. It's a whole big thing. So it's just like It's pretty crazy. Like the channels that just do YouTube and that's just all they do, and like that's pretty much how they get there. Just because it's like, you know, like they made it to that point where it's like, all right, this is paying for everything. Now I got to invest into this so that like it looks professional. So, you know, I say, you know, do the best you can what you got, and then if you do mend it, that'd be cool. We'll come along for the ride with you. So either way, it's all just kind of a wait and see type thing.
Let me ask you guys this: how do you guys feel about the 500 giveaway, the 1,000 giveaway, the 1,500 giveaway? You guys are cool with that?
I just did a 500 giveaway.
So you think it's a good thing?
I just did 1,000 subscribe away last night.
I wasn't gonna do any giveaways on my channel because I noticed everybody does so many giveaways, but I think it was really nice. I don't know, to have people. Yeah, it's good, man. There's 500 people that follow me for no good reason other than other people ask them to, or they like me. And you know what? If I can offer them something in return for thanking them so that I can get monetized, yeah, I'll do a giveaway. I don't think that's a problem. As far as doing a giveaway every 10 seconds, no, I'm not going to do that, man. I'm not rich enough to do that. I got to pay my bills, bro.
No, the whole you got to give shit is just annoying to me. Like, just relax, guys. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
For me, I've only done 2 giveaways. One at 600, which should have been 500, but I don't know why I did it at 600, but I did it at 600, and then I did it at 1,000. And that I know some people that do it quite a bit, but to each their own too. Like that,
I did a ton of
they're
giveaways,
generous
but
people.
that's because
So
yeah, I've had a lot of stuff AOK to me. I didn't AOK the level of shit I've gotten, but I have sent out tons of shit. So I don't have no problem with that.
I've sent out a couple AOKs, but I've never done an actual giveaway. Like, I'm giving this to this person. You know.
Oh man, I've had my postage bill. I probably spent $1,000 in postage last year, and the year before. It's insane. Oh, it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, my giveaway that I just did, it's gonna be like $200 on fucking postage just to send it all out.
$10 a pop. Oh yeah, bro.
No, mine are $25 a pop to send to the.
Yeah, here's just fucking even more, right?
It's gonna be expensive as fuck.
When you start doing the math, you're like, oh my god.
Callie makes a good point. Callie did like freaking like 30 giveaways, and he's only at mid 200s.
Yeah. I think the AOK drive has kind of died down. Besides Callie, Callie's still fucking pushing them pretty hard.
Fish cat collectibles, have to go wrangle his prisoners. Fish cat, knock him in the head, man. Knock him in the head.
Yeah, I don't. What's the difference between an AOK and a membership, though? If you send somebody an AOK, isn't that just like supporting their channel?
Not really.
I'd rather somebody send me a super chat because they feel like then feel like they have like a membership. I don't know why it's different, but I feel like it's different.
I'd rather have the AOK than the chat, but I don't know.
I love AOKs. That'd be great. I don't, it's not something that happens to me too often, but it's really nice when it does.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
I would rather a super chat than an AOK because the simple fact is that AOKs are too expensive to send to Canada, so stop sending them. So that's all I gotta say.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I like I just like the people. I just like being here on a Sunday, man. I love hanging out with everybody. That's really what I'm all about. I get to do it while I'm at the shop. When I'm.
You want to say hi to my friends?
Sure. What's that, Biggie?
All right, guys.
You got?
Say hi to my mom. Give me a second.
Yeah, Biggie's mom.
We got Bleeker, Hialeah.
Hey, what happened to Biggie?
Beckerman.
Oops.
Biggie buggered off. He must say his thing must have crashed.
Yeah, his battery.
It's like, here's my mom. The other Beckerman.
Yeah, then there's just me. I am not Biggie's
Really?
She was really not into memberships.
I can't believe that. So we learn something new every day. Beckerman is really Biggie's mother. How dare he just sit there and
Now
try to
there's
pretend?
the conspiracy theory for Biggie.
That was the message. They don't expose me.
There she is.
All right, Biggie, you're back.
Hello.
Say hi, Mom.
What?
Say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mama.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
They said hi.
Nice
She
to meet
can't hear
you.
y'all.
Ah, okay, well.
Hey,
Got my
Mom.
Bluetooth then. They all said hi.
Have a wonderful day.
She looks nothing like
Have a
Beckerman.
wonderful day.
How did you come up with
glasses.
Look at your mom. She was gorgeous. What happened to you, Biggie?
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Has
I'm
Biggie's
just
mom and
bugging you,
Beckerman
buddy. I'm
came
just
up at the
bugging
same
you.
time? Like now we can't prove that Beckerman is not Biggie's mother because.
All right, I better get to work. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do today. All right.
All right,
That was
let's see what
incredible.
you're up to.
Because my mom supports the shit out of me, so I always help her out with the house. So today we're getting this area cleared out so we can get like a big French door refrigerator. So we got to clean and paint this area.
Is this your grandma's house that you're still fixing up?
Yeah, this is the last thing we're putting the refrigerator in because everything else is okay. We got like we got the oven and everything else is right, but we got to get the fridge. My mom had somebody look at the house. What did they say, Mom, about the fridge?
Well, she just kept on kind of putting it down, and you don't even have stainless appliances. You don't even have a refrigerator.
That's what they told my mom. You believe that?
That's ridiculous.
You don't even have stainless steel appliances.
Yeah, that's.
Your house is only worth $30,000 because you don't have stainless steel.
They obviously watch a lot of fucking
the home
property
channel.
shows, Property Brothers and shit.
Yeah.
They're just trying to flip it and get a couple extra dollars real quick. We're going to probably, what are we trying to sell for, Mom? 80? 70? She can't hear me.
Holy fuck! I'll be right there. Don't sell it. I'll be right over.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's a nice, clean house.
You can't find a house down here for under $1 million right now. Fucking brutal.
There's not, the fucking house is spotless, so it's like nobody even lived here.
So see now this
She
is
had
this
these.
is where it can come in. You get your membership.
She had
and then
these. She had these professional wallpaper people come in, like top notch. This is like expensive wallpaper shit too.
Yeah. I know. My mom loved
Weird.
that shit.
All right, boys.
Wallpaper was a big deal. You're taking off.
Thanks for letting me show off. Yeah, I'm heading off. I was just showing off what I'm doing today. I'll be in the chat. I'll see you in a minute.
Later, Big.
All right, brother.
See you
Have
later,
a good
dudes.
one, man.
So now that's where you could use your membership towards. Like, all right, I'm trying to buy a house. I have one that's in the I guess what he said in between $70,000
to start a membership, honestly, if I was to start a membership, the only thing I would use it for was to actually get a comic book, like a physical comic book store. But I don't want to ask people that I'm trying to be friends with to support me in that fashion. I work for a living. I sell comic books. If you want to support me, buy some of my comic books. I don't know. Send a super chat if you feel like it. I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just something that I feel personally that I won't be doing. That's it.
Yeah. No, I was just.
I did think of an idea for what I could offer because they're a big hit when I was doing them. I haven't done them in a while, but like those slab photos, I can offer my memberships slab photos of myself.
People will pay for that, but you might as well just get an OnlyFans for that. You'll be fucking make a lot more money on OnlyFans.
Like that was funny.
Hashtag the dad bod revolution is real.
Blake's reaction to the price that Big was saying about the house was funny. He's like, "What?" He's like, "I'll be right over." Like don't.
I'll be right there.
You wait right now. He's like, "I'll make some calls."
That's right. I'll see you in 2 hours. I just gotta catch a plane. Fuck.
You imagine that? You sit there and be like,
I can't.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Can you imagine if I just?
You sit there,
if I just
move
moved.
down. Yeah, you'd be
You shipping would be so like I'm saving so much on shipping. It's really like I love it. I love it.
That's fair. I moved to the States to save on shipping. Probably a good idea.
Wouldn't be a
Maybe
bad
if I got
deal.
my native status card, I could do it. If I got my native status card, I could move to the States without having to worry about anything.
Yeah, no, house prices very tough right now. Like, and you know,
house prices are insane.
everything is very expensive. Like, for a house that you have to put a lot of work into, that costs about $200,000. So it's like, you sit there and be like, well,
I believe you.
This country's fucked.
just
Amen,
insane.
brother.
And you know what fucked it all up? Negative people. They don't care.
You're not wrong,
Not
man.
like those Americans. Americans got a big set of balls.
You heard it.
They do care.
That's true.
What's happening?
The caring American. We are the caring Americans.
I think he is vastly overrated.
I don't know if you heard that, but Americans got big balls. Big balls. Yeah, I'll be 2 seconds.
Have you not
2
seen
seconds,
the Have you not seen the commercial with the crying Indian, where the guy throws the McDonald's and the Indian's food and he just starts crying? Like that's about as much caring as Americans have. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time I've ever heard a Canadian talk really nicely about Americans.
and that man loves us. He must have had a really
That
good
guy
vacation.
fucking loves you guys.
He like loves it down here.
You know, I'm sure it's the same in the U.S. when you start talking about Canada. People are like, those fucking assholes in Canada, blah, blah, blah.
No, I
That
think
happens
most
here, too.
Americans view like
No.
Canadians as more reasonable.
Yeah.
I think that's the overall perception. At
When I went to
least.
Montreal, everybody was very nice. I actually had a
Interesting.
good time in Montreal. Like, wow, Montreal is fun. People are very nice here. You know, everything was, you know, everybody was, you know, just in a good mood. But I also live in Boston, where people can be in a very bad mood all the time, and that's normal. It's just like, fuck this shit. Oh, okay. So,
Guys,
You get a bad rap because of your,
guys,
your accent and your fucking gangster.
Bleeker,
What's that, Javier?
membership, and you
Yeah.
gotta send out the freaking envelopes, the collection envelopes to all your subscribers, your members, with your on it, the Church of Bleak. All right, guys, well, be good. Enjoy your Sunday. Be good.
See,
I could do that. I could do that.
you send
Wow,
that, and
yeah.
then
I'm
at the
telling
bottom
you,
of it,
there's
you
so
send, like,
many good church things you could do.
Yeah, and then you sit there and you send different ones. So the first one be like, oh, you know, here's your first one, and then you do like, you know, the bills, and it's just like, you know, first notice, second notice, and then the third notice is some guys are coming to get that envelope.
Isn't there
and
a
it better be
church
full.
that sends out like $1 bill and they ask you to like seed it or whatever? Like send it back with some friends and something good will happen into your life. Like you could make
Yeah.
this a prosperity church. You could do all sorts of
Oh,
stuff.
what's it called? Have you seen that?
Yeah,
Light
you
up
could, you
slap
could send
people
out
on the
wine
head
at the
that
end of the
are
month.
blind.
No, have you seen the guy? There's a guy. He has commercials. His name is Peter Popoff, and he gets this miracle water. Now you mix this shit into some water, and it's miracle water. And he has all these people, and every single one of them has the same story. I was a former drug addict and everything, and I got a job, and you know everything's going good now. I was on the verge of being thrown out of my house and everything else, but now I got a job. I got $50,000 in the mail, and I got another check for $10,000 right after that. And it's all because it's miracle water. I'm like, look, if you're getting $50,000 in the mail,
I got a jar of snake oil and I'm just fine.
Yeah. Now you're thinking of the right kind of hustles.
That thing always cracks me up, though. It always cracked me up where it's just like, you know, like you know, I'm getting checked for $10,000 randomly in the mail now because, you know, God's on my side. It's just like, you haven't thought to question that money yet? Because I guarantee you the IRS and whoever really that money's supposed to be for is going to come and get you at some point. Like, who is sending you randomly $10,000? That's like drug dealer money. That all of a sudden, like, yeah, I got 10 grand, just came in a package randomly. Like, oh, okay. How long you been selling crack? Like, I don't understand. Like, how does this not translate until you do something illegal? You just get $10,000.
I'm not selling crack. I'm selling baking soda and cocaine.
Yeah,
Completely
no,
different.
I'm not selling. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just get random envelopes full of money. Oh, that's fun. Do you launder money? Like, where are you coming from? This isn't normal
It has
activity.
been a very slow day at the market today, but that's okay.
Well, it's kind of windy when you're out there.
Back to me.
Maybe people are trying to get blown away.
Yo.
I'm gonna toot my own horn, Does it really say torn? But the Chiefs won because of me last night.
What'd you do?
I wore the Chiefs shirt while on my 1K stream.
Well, keep it going.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I mean, I don't know if that's what made Raheem Mostert forget how to run, and David A-Chain
TM made
also.
a phone call at halftime when they were in the locker room. He straightened them out. He was
He
like,
didn't need to.
"Listen, boys,
They were beating them.
wearing
I
my
mean,
shirt
I
tonight,
think they
so
were
you
up
better fucking win."
They were up by 2 touchdowns by halftime. It was just like the Dolphins just did not show up. They were just like, yeah, fuck this game.
I knew
the Dolphins.
I knew they
made
weren't
the
going to
field.
win.
Not a good team.
Yeah, we want to go home. They got jealous of all the other teams that are
It
just
looks
sitting at
cold.
home and chilling. Like, oh, we're on vacation. What are you guys doing? I got to work. Fuck. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it seemed like to me. It was just like, dude, you guys. I mean, like they came in with one of the best running games in the NFL, and they couldn't. I don't think they managed 100 yards. I was like, you have two running backs that Raheem Mostert definitely got 1,000 yards this year, and he got a ton of touchdowns. And A-Chain got a lot of touchdowns. He didn't really get 1,000 yards, but you had two guys that got a lot of touchdowns on the ground, and you couldn't do anything, like nothing. But then the Houston Texans also went out there and just demolished the Cleveland Browns. So it's just like, I mean, right now it's that first round of just like, you know, the people are killing each other. So we'll see what the Cowboys can do today, because I feel like the Cowboys should also win by a blowout, just because they're so much better than, you know, they're so much better than Green Bay. And then I also kind of wonder if the Steelers are gonna get blown out, just because, I mean, that's been the pattern so far. I bet you the Steelers game will be a close one, because I feel like Josh Allen hasn't been doing so hot.
Hey, Pop, if you're there listening, TJ was hoping that you could post your Instagram link.
Sure, no problem.
TJ won something from K-pop on the 500 giveaway stream last weekend, which is pretty cool.
He
The
did.
outpouring
Won
of
some
love
art.
from everybody that came on the stream and generosity was really awesome. I can't thank everybody enough for that. That was amazing.
Give him a personal copy of Role Models. That's what he should win. Like you, sir, want a copy of Role Models, but it's not a what's it called, in-store bought one. You want a burned copy of Role Models. So I hope you enjoy it.
It's true, that does go in the same sentence, but I think it's like, I saw a cowboy doing blow in the bathroom. I think that's how that sentence would go.
Cowboys. It's actually funny when people are like, oh, like the Cowboys are good this year. They've been bad for so long.
I don't like their man. I don't like their owner. I think he's a piece of shit.
Jerry Jones.
Yeah, I fucking hate that guy.
What's funny about them is that they were you know, really good in like the 90s, and then they kind of faded away, and they haven't really been good since. And then like now and this year they're actually pretty good, and it's just like but it's such a like just weird thing to be like, oh, the Cowboys are actually good this year. Like they usually start out good and then like fall off, but like they were pretty consistent.
I think people thought the same thing about the Browns this year too. Like, holy shit, the Browns are good.
Yeah, the Browns always have kind of had that weird kind of place where, like, you know, they they've been terrible for many years, but then they always had teams that were like, they used to talk about like, oh, the Browns have a really good team this year, and then a couple big injuries, and then they're like, oh, the Browns suck. And even this year they lost their running back, they lost Nick Chubb, but they still managed it. Like their tight end and Njoku like went crazy this year.
You know what? You know why nobody has a wrench on my channel, Callie? So you can't play Wrench Wars. I saw you guys timing each other out last night in the fucking in the thousand fucking sub giveaway.
You got time to do
Like,
time to time.
Were they really doing that? Because like I remember people like saying like that, but I couldn't see people timing out people on StreamYard. So I was like,
it was awesome.
You got 5 minutes, pal. Think about what you just did. What? 5 minutes? Eternity. You know what was funny? We used to. I remember that when I was younger, we used to have this after school program thing, and the people the counselors used to get all mad, and they'd be all like, "All right, that's it. You've been bad. You get 15 minutes. Go sit over there," and you'd be sitting there chilling, waiting on 15 minutes. But then they had the kids that were, you know, all the real problem kids. So if you got 15 minutes, you had done something, you know, supposedly bad, but then they started getting mad, and if you got an hour, oh no, like you practically assassinated JFK to get an hour's worth of time in one day. And I had many hours, and a lot of times I didn't do anything other than I used to talk back to them, and so they used to get real mad. Like, that's it, get over there. You have an hour. You can't do anything. And so like people said, it was like jail time almost. People were like, yo, can you come out and play now? Like, no, I have to stay here for an hour because what'd you do? I told Patty she was stupid, and then it gave me an hour at the time for it. And they'd be like, oh. And it was just like, you know, it was funny. Like, but like, you know, you sit there, and I remember that like back in like recess, teachers were like standing against the wall for 5 minutes because you did something bad. And people would be sitting up there looking all sad and somber because they had to wait 5 minutes to go back and play. I can't play kick, but we're in the 9th inning of the kickball game. This is big. They need me. You can't be putting me up against the wall. And people used to freak out. Like,
Oh,
no!
shit.
What are you doing?
Did that really happen, Biggie? Or are you just screwing with me?
No, that happened.
Oh shit! I apologize, man. I think I'm gonna take Journey's freaking wrench now. I'm never gonna hear the end of it, but I think it's time.
I mean, you might want to go back. You might want to go back and watch the videotape on that one to see, because all of a sudden you end up having a.
Oh no, he did it. He did it. I was there. I watched.
Yeah,
it.
it happened. I already heard about it.
It was
He took my
hilarious.
wrench unfairly, unjustly, and I want the man put up on charges for doing what he did to me. And it'll just be a bunch of angry hands and a Kool-Aid man yelling at you on his stream.
Yeah, you have to take his wrench away before the Insomniac streams tonight. That way we can hear about him yelling at you. That's way
You want to
more
hear
fun.
about an injustice on YouTube? I will tell you the biggest injustice that's ever happened in the history of this goddamn platform, if you want to call it that, where they would let someone do something like this to me personally and hurt
TM
and destroy.
Nerdy took my wrench. TM Nerdy took my wrench.
They'd be all mad. He'd be like, yeah, this. Like,
I can't be a plumber anymore. I don't have a wrench.
Like, I'm gonna be real honest with you right now. I'm gonna be very honest with you. The Insomniac Hour is only gonna be about 14 minutes because I can't bring myself to be collected and cool when this type of stuff happens to me. I am being run amok. I am being beset upon, and I don't like it. I don't want this. I can't do it anymore.
Unjustly persecuted. I've been unjustly.
Yeah, he took my wrench and he wants to give away a 99-cent membership. Like, fuck this guy.
And is that what it's all about? Is it because I said about the Netflix? Is it because I said about the $4.99? Is that what it was? Is that what what made you that angry? Actually, I gotta do this right, because if I'm gonna do it, I gotta sit there and yeah. So now you see my voice. You can hear and see the anger right now. My hands are flexing and just ready to go. And I cannot believe that you took away my wrench.
Don't forget to talk about the hand community. You got to talk about the hand community.
You're like, I am
the
chief
only
among the
face
hand
on the
community.
panel.
This is
What
discrimination.
are you guys doing? You guys all eating? What are you doing?
This is discrimination.
No, I'm right here.
TM, are you half naked, TM? Is that what's happening over there? Okay.
Well, I'm not half naked.
not
I do
sleeping,
have underwear on.
Just shirt and underwear. Nice.
I almost want him to say it's discrimination. This is discrimination.
Donald Duck in it.
I like it.
All because you took his wrench away.
Well, he can't be. Like, the only reason I can see him like, was it because Biggie kept winning?
I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was just he was just being I think Biggie's timed him out in other chats before.
No,
they have a timeout.
It was a revenge
they time
timeout.
each other.
He's timed
Yeah,
him out.
I think it's a revenge
time
timeout.
out in his own chat during an interview stream.
No.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about fair? I've been timed out by Biggie many times, and I don't like it. I think it's wrong. I time him out one time, and you take my wrench. This is a travesty. And that's another thing. I will never use the word travesty again because there's the word Travis in it. I don't like it. I will never do it again. It's bullshit.
I don't like that word at all. I'm not gonna lie, I don't at all like that word.
I can see why everything bad that happens from now on, because he hates the word, is now called a travesty. Do not say it's a bad thing. Don't say that's a tragedy. No, it is a travesty just to make him feel uncomfortable. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I can do a good impression of Journey.
Yeah,
Or at least the way he talks.
you just
I
like channeled your
love it.
inner comic Journey.
You know why? You know, honestly, what comes to mind when he does that is what's it called? Saturday Night Live, the old Eddie Murphy when he used to do Gumby. I am the best. I am Gumby. That's exactly what I think of when he starts talking like that and getting mad. I was like, he reminds me of Gumby on old SNL. Anyway, outside of the travesty that's happened, I'm going to give away a prize. It's going to be a stupid prize. So don't get excited now. It's going to be something dumb. I'm telling you that right now. But it's gonna be a
CJ will
prize.
give away a membership to TM Nerdy.
Actual dragons, like if you just show your hand, I don't know the difference. It's gonna be a stupid prize. I want you to know that straight up. It shouldn't even be called a prize, but what I'm gonna do to you, I'm gonna victimize you just to make sure that you know. But it's a prize. So if you want the prize, it is nothing. Even if you don't want it, you already entered. So don't even say that you don't want it. It's coming to you, and you're gonna pay the shipping. I want you to know that.
Am I on? Can y'all hear me?
I love Jerry.
Yeah, you're on,
Jerry is
baby.
hilarious.
Okay, so
He's a good dude.
I timed him out whenever he was interviewing Comic Tom, or no, it was Jim Mint. Jim Mint was on stream with him, and Jim Mint said, "Hey, can a moderator time out Comic Tom for me?" Right? So I did. So I did that, and he took my wrench. But I've timed him out in an auction too, because he was in there telling Sands that all the panel members were in on shit. But the reason he timed me out was because I told him that he needed to get some tampons and fix his pussy or something. So there was really no reason to time me out. And
no reason at all.
When we're being told something like that, it's like, oh, disrespect, timeout.
Yeah, and then he said, and then TM said, "Hey, you need to quit timing people out, Journey, or I might have to take your wrench." And then I said,
wow. It looks like that's
then I said, you ain't gonna kick me out, or you ain't gonna time me out. You heard what TM said, kind of in that vein, and he said, "Oh, I'll do it. You want a 5 minute, 10 minutes?" So yeah, he was saying he didn't care what you said.
Ah.
Wow.
Well, yeah, that's Journey for you. I thought you guys were joking. I didn't think you guys were actually timing each other out. I was like, what the?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a wrench, so I couldn't time him out. But yeah,
You don't have a wrench? Well, I'm gonna go justify that. I'm gonna take Journey's wrench and give it to you.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's gonna love that.
Wow. That's a big one. That's a big move.
Yeah,
I
and
didn't
this
realize
is
that
all.
he's just gonna time Journey out.
No, I'm not. I might, but probably not. But
Yeah.
Jim, the whole problem
Totally
is
gonna
that
time him out.
Jim Mint's the one that started all this. You think he's going to do anything to Jim? No.
Hey, you know what though? This is gonna be. I'm gonna have to say the Insomniac Hour might be a must-watch tonight now, and because he has to be made known that his wrench is gone.
Ain't gave to me.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: I'm gonna miss it all because I'm on Domin's show tonight.
Oh man.
Oh shit! When's Naman's show tonight?
Oh my God. You gotta have.
It's at 11 p.m. Eastern.
He's gonna have a show at 11 p.m. Eastern. Oh my God! Journey's gonna go on, and Naman's gonna be fucking mad. God damn
This is what
it.
you gotta do. You gotta see if Norman would draw this. Have him draw a picture of what's it called of you, kind of like what's it called? It should be a picture of TM with one wrench, with like the master wrench, sit next to Biggie with the other wrench, like Thor and Hela in the movie, and see if Journey will sit there and see that he'll lose his mind. Norman probably won't do all that. Like, I'm not gonna draw that.
Yeah, and all the things I timed him out of weren't like a freaking sub push giveaway or whatever. You know, like he was trying to take away my chance to win a prize, which is ridiculous.
Oh wow, the injustices.
That's the other thing on top of it all.
Well, now you've taken his wrench, so I guess use it wisely.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna love that. We haven't done it yet, but we'll see. I trust TM. If he says that, I believe it'll happen.
The battle of little.
But if it don't, I won't be upset. You know, you don't have to do anything, TM. Don't worry about it too much.
I am gonna give you a wrench for sure. I didn't think that you didn't have a wrench. I thought you had a wrench.
I don't have a wrench in fucking Bleakers either, but I don't give him a hard time either. Whatever y'all want to do, no big deal. I probably lost my wrench a few places.
Civil War. The station Insomniac Civil War starts with the giving of the wrench. That's
Is
just
Becker
funny.
still here? Yeah, Becker saw it all. He was
He's
there.
He's just chilling, nice and quiet. He's being good.
I muted myself because I'm eating.
Yeah.
Becker's my spirit animal.
My daughter's back, and she's actually being good for right now, even though she was kind of like being loud just a second ago. So I don't know what she's up to right now. But
Your daughter's there? I would have never known.
no, she had baseball practice a little earlier, and now she came back. But she's been quiet, so it's just like. But that's the thing, like she, it doesn't take much for her, turn the energy up to 2 million. Forget 9,000. She goes right to 2 million, and she's just sitting there. I'm like, whoa, Allie, you gotta calm down.
Callie, I'm looking forward to the Blue Wrench battles that your channel's gonna have. I think that's very cool.
The Hunger Games.
I like it.
It's like you've lost the power of the Blue Wrench. He basically
Yeah,
like, oh, really you have your powers. Like you are now wrenchless. Go back to Earth and prove that you're worthy. That's funny. I can't. Tomorrow is gonna be fun just because I don't have to actually go to work because it's a holiday. But it's gonna be weird because of the fact that like we just went back to we had the Christmas break at my work, for the students and everything, and so like we're back to work. The students come back in another week or so, but it's just like we've been back to like a full working schedule, and I was just like, oh no, get another day off in the middle. So it's another kind of weird week where it's just like, is it Tuesday? Is it Thursday? What day is it today? So.
Are you and Heat-Out gonna have a show next week, Chris?
Yeah, we should be doing it on Wednesday. And I think he's trying to get Yahweh so they can talk about the convention that they went to, and have Yahweh on as a guest and right. I am going to have to watch Echo because I haven't started. That's the part what I'm going to do tomorrow because I haven't watched Echo yet. I think
I've heard good things. I've heard bad things.
Yeah, it's mixed.
Some people say they love it. Some people say they hate it.
I didn't love it, but it was good. Like I enjoyed it for what it was, and that it wasn't the best thing, but it also wasn't the worst thing, and that there was some flaws in that with some editing, but other than that, it was a pretty solid show.
Yeah.
You know what, Tim? I actually hearing you talk like you just did. I think the show probably sucks because every show that you love TV shows.
He'll rubber
say
stamp
almost one
anything,
nice
dude.
about,
His stamp means
I don't think
nothing.
he said one nice thing about that.
What's
First
that?
time I've ever heard him say like not one nice thing about his show besides it was okay. It was okay. It was pretty good. Usually you're way more.
I think what it comes down to is just that that like I don't know much about Echo. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like I didn't really read that Daredevil story and everything. But I don't think she's been in much in terms of Marvel.
Yeah,
so
it's basically every other week now.
To give her a whole show just it's just like I don't think it has. I don't think that character has a lot of life. Although I mean, you can write anything into the MCU just because. I mean, it's kind of a hot argument. Is it better to have characters that don't have a lot going on that you can expand them and make them into bigger characters, or is it better to have someone who's well established that you can draw from everything? I mean,
Journey's here. We might as well tell him. Journey, I took your wrench. I'm excited for.
So I couldn't get into Echo. I got about 10 minutes into the first episode. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, a lot of people were like that. They couldn't do it and stuff. It did get like one of my favorite episodes was probably episode 4, but that was like heavy Kingpin, and the dynamic between Echo and Kingpin is perfect in my opinion. Like those two on screen together worked. What's that?
Was Kingpin okay in that series? I thought they fucked it up in the they fucked his whole character up when he did the
He's more
Winter
like his.
Soldier shit.
No, that was
Falcon.
Hawkeye.
Yeah, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Or was
No,
that
it was
Hawkeye?
Hawkeye.
Yeah, that was Hawkeye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the part I
pretty good.
saw was basically just a recap of Hawkeye, and I just couldn't get into it, man.
Yeah, it's they do that. They did that, like, that's what the editing was. Like, it was edited crazy, but it was like showing you what happened in Hawkeye without being like, okay, you have to watch Hawkeye to understand what's going on here. So they just kind of like added in clips from Hawkeye that you needed to know, and it wasn't very long, but once it gets going, it's pretty good. But like, yeah, Kingpin is a lot more like his Netflix counterpart, and that's the thing. Netflix Daredevil is now canon to the MCU, and he's a lot more like the Kingpin that was on that show.
Okay, good. That's good to hear. Because that's when he was awesome. The guy's a great actor. I'm glad that they.
Vincent D'Onofrio. Private Pile.
CJ, thank you very much for that.
That's at
$10.
300 gone right now.
I hate
It's just
freaking
like,
membership.
we have 300, and then you get the part where Leonidas comes back from his journey of being a man. Like, it's like, do you live as a man or did you die out in the forest because we threw you out?
Guess what's coming out that Bleaker is super excited for? On January 25th, we get the next installment of Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, I think this time around,
we get the next.
he's gonna actually be in the show. I think more so than the last time.
Well,
he was
in the show in the second half of that. And that's the thing. If you watch it in a whole, it's pretty freaking good. The second half being probably the best one, because you get, like, let's be honest, a lot of it, like, it wasn't all Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith is a co-writer. There's a head writer on it, so he's getting all the flack. And this head writer is a super fan of He-Man.
Yeah.
So Kevin Smith is like co-writing, and then also they have to sell toys, so they have to incorporate toys that could sell. So they have to add new characters, add this different characters, so they can get some toy sales. That's how cartoons are.
I don't think it was that. I think it was more the fact that, like, they were people were expecting, because, like, oh, it's he, and I think they forgot it was because it wasn't like Masters of the Universe. It wasn't just straight out He-Man. It was Masters of the Universe.
Masters of the Universe. Oh, Beckerman.
But the thing too is that, like, the second half of it was that, like, if you watched it long enough, you would have found it. So he didn't die because, like, oh, they killed him off in the second episode. Like, no, he got put in some other dimension and then kind of made his way back. So I think this way is going to be more He-Man heavy, I guess. But
I did like that story too, because you delved into, like, where the source of his power comes from. It was kind of like a Valhalla of like He-Man.
Exactly.
So I really enjoyed that. That episode was heavy He-Man.
I think part two of part of it is that, if they didn't do it that way, then when you see Tila beating the shit out of people and being strong, like, people would have been all like, what the hell? How is she strong? She was never strong like that before. It's like, no, well, guess what? If you saw the first part of it, now she's all powerful. So then when they come back, they go back and beat the hell out of Skeletor or whoever else is giving them a hard time. So it's just like that's pretty much where that comes from. It's so funny that people get, like, all protected, like, oh, not He-Man, like, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. You sat there and got all upset and all up in arms about He-Man, and like, it couldn't possibly be a woman that's strong, really, because, like, there was fucking She-Ra, and She-Ra was strong, and she beat the shit out of Hordak and all his people over and over again. So it's just like, it's just like,
not that a woman can't be that strong.
Everybody forgets it so long ago, but they're just like,
when it comes to magic and the strength and the power of Eternia, anyone could be that strong if they hold the sword. But, like, I don't want to watch Tila. I want to watch He-Man.
Yeah. Well, no, exactly, and that's the thing, is, like, everybody will go back to seeing. This is like,
well, Tila was the one he could fuck, and She-Ra wasn't. That was his sister.
Well, yeah, that was That pretty much was the whole like they couldn't just be
Although I don't know, I feel like he was a royal. He probably fucked his sister.
No, they didn't know that. Like so it was weird. Like they didn't know each other until they made that movie where they crossed
Make
over.
some purebred
It was like
He-Man
she
babies.
existed. It's like she existed on the like so it's like she lived in the New York side of things, and then He-Man was in the California side of things. Then like eventually they met up in like Chicago, and like like you have powers, so do you? And they're like, yeah, because you guys are related. So I think they stopped them before they were getting ready to. It was like, you have blonde hair and powers, and so do I. We should get together. Like, that's your sister. Like, oh, hello, nice to meet you. Kind of like trying to avoid
And I
that Theon Greyjoy
consistently
moment.
think you're, Glenn. I consistently think that you're the only person that's worried about farts. He-Man farts would be violent. They would be violent.
Like, it was. I don't know if you ever watched like Game of Thrones, but there was that scene. The scene with Theon Greyjoy finally goes back to the Iron Islands after not being there for a while, and then this chick picks him up off the boat, and he's like, oh, and so Theon's being Theon, and she's like, yeah, he's like, oh, he's like, I see you've met your sister, and he's just like, what? Oh no, she's like, yeah, that was me, I'm your sister. You should be ashamed of yourself what you just did to me. So weird.
Yeah, but she let it happen. It was even weirder.
Oh, of course. That was the thing. Like I think that she just wanted to embarrass the shit out of him. But even still, it's just like, but I guess,
That's a weird way to embarrass somebody.
Oh yeah, in that world, like
I'm just saying, it's a weird way to embarrass somebody. Me as his sister, I'm gonna sleep with him, and he's gonna be so embarrassed when he doesn't know.
Well, no, she didn't go that far with him, but but still, it was like they were riding the horse together, and he was definitely like, just doing things he shouldn't have been. And then the funniest part is that, like, it's so weird, but it's just like, that show is just like full of that stuff. And then like, it's funny because it's like when they meet, was it? Oh my God, Pedro Pascal's character. The people from Dawn, I forget his name now. The like when they meet the Martells from Dawn, they're like, yeah, like we don't really care about things the way that you guys do over here. Like you guys are all hung up on that. Like we don't care. It's just like, oh, okay. But it's just like nobody was like, hey, like this is wrong, But if you go back to history though, that's really how things used to be. So, but Todd Father got to run with the idea. No, it wasn't the original.
You know what? I actually want to give Callie and Michael Baker a wrench now. I feel like I'd like to see this fight.
I feel like Todd's version of Venom is the most iconic.
Oh no, you may have a wrench next Sunday.
Not even close.
Never know.
Todd McFarlane. I'm gonna tell you right now, Todd McFarlane's version of Venom is not the most iconic for one big reason. He draws it very differently. You know whose vision of Venom really was the sticking point and was the one that everybody kind of kept going with was Eric Larsen's with the longer tongue and the more teeth and everything. Eric Larsen created
Larsen also incorporated the drool too.
Yeah. So Todd McFarlane is the one that gave him life along with Dave Michelini and them. But it definitely was Eric Larsen who perfected him. I've said that 100 times. Eric Larsen perfected Venom's design. So much so that that's the design that everybody kind of keeps going with. So, it's funny because it's just like, a lot of people are like, oh, Todd McFarlane with Venom. And then if you didn't follow it through long enough to realize it was Eric Larsen drawing him later on, that Eric Larsen's the one that perfected Venom. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like I'll agree that Todd did make like an iconic version of Spider-Man, like he with the webs and stuff. But like with Venom, like he kind of created Venom in a way, sort of. But yeah, Eric Larsen's good. And better Venom.
Just stop it.
also Eric Larsen, I don't like. People are shitting on his art, like and like said he's gone downhill, but I gotta give it to him. His art, like he has a specific art style, like the way he holds his
Larsen added the tongue, right?
He did the tongue, and he did more teeth. But like because like he made.
When did he come in? Like 350 or something?
No, he was before that. He was like, I want to say he's like 316 or whatever it is.
He came in pretty close after Todd.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, you know, like I know
Didn't Jim
Bagley.
Shooter do Secret Wars 8?
Yeah, but that was way before Venom.
Yeah, that wasn't Venom. That was the black suit.
There's a
So
symbiote.
Venom, yeah, it was just a symbiote suit that was that inspired them to come back and create Venom later on in the years.
Yeah, I don't know.
How you doing?
You gotta give all the credit to McFarlane in my mind, but you could say who wrote
Well,
it. You could
like
say all types of shit. Who wrote it?
He created Venom, technically.
Yeah, who wrote the shit though?
Not McFarlane. Well,
I don't think
McFarlane did
McFarlane
have
wrote it.
McFarlane did have his ASM run for a while.
Someone wrote that
Or
shit.
Spider-Man.
That's the whole thing. It's like who do you consider the creator, the artist, or the writer? I always go with the artist.
But like defining a character though, because like you think about it, okay, yeah, Todd McFarlane was the first to draw Venom, not the black suit, Venom, but Eric Larson kind of made it his own way, and it became iconic. Just like how Spider-Man was drawn by so many different people previous than Todd McFarlane, but Todd McFarlane came in, made it his own, and now it's stuck. And now everybody draws the way that Todd McFarlane drew Spider-Man in the future. Like he revolutionized the webbing, how you drew webbing in that. So I would say Eric Larson's Venom is the more superior Venom. I agree with Boston Chris on that one.
We'll have to get them branches up.
Oh, that is a good point. That's me. That, you know what? I think that's why I really like Bleecker, because I like Jim Valentino.
You like what?
I like Jim Valentino, and apparently, and you look like Jim Valentino.
That's it.
A younger version. I'm gonna say a younger version because like he looks pretty old now.
That's true. That is true. We're gonna make that book worth $100 one day.
Yeah, I agree with you, Norrin. Like, yeah, he did change the character. That was just my point. Like, you don't have to create a character to be the most iconic artist on that character. Like I said, like Todd McFarlane came in and made that character his own. Then Eric Larson came in and made Venom his own.
Yeah, and he had him before. Like somebody was saying something about Mark Bagley did that first. He didn't. Bagley's thing was in '93. Larson's first, I think his first issue with Venom was 332 Amazing Spider-Man. That was in 1990. So Larson was there first to make changes.
Wow. Who's the most important? Who's the most important person on Spider-Man? Is it the person that created him or the person that drew him the best? Like most people say, Romita was the best Spider-Man guy.
Yeah.
But you're not going to give him the credit of creating Spider-Man, are you?
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
So it all, you know, I mean, I look at it like this. I think that I'm not worried about who was whatever. I'm just saying in terms of you know, Venom's character, Venom's look, Larson's the one that perfected him. Even though
it's just like saying the best artist on Daredevil is JR, but he didn't create the character.
The best story for Daredevil is by Jim Miller. So
Frank Miller, yeah. Frank Miller had a really long run though, but he still had the John Romita Jr. times stuff too. But I think I still like. I don't know. It's hard to say.
You know what? Speaking of like artists and that, I heard this. I was listening to somebody. I was listening to a podcast. And they were talking about comic books and how most of the good comic book artists now are not doing interiors. So we're losing a lot of good artists because they're just like, you know what, we're going to do covers, because I can simply do 28 covers compared to 28 pages and make more money off of these covers rather than doing interiors. So do you guys see that we're losing a lot more artists now to just doing covers rather than
Yeah,
just
because
doing interiors?
everybody likes the flashy cover art, and they don't give a shit about what's inside their book. It sucks. There's still some good artists, though. There's still some good interior art.
Well, I
Because
think the cover art too is like same thing happened with Campbell. He decided to become a cover artist because he was just super burnt out doing interiors and all the exclusives that they were trying to make him do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, it's never just like I'm just gonna stop doing it this way. It's just like, you know, it ends up being, I think, just something in general to help save you know, the artists as far as you know, what they're doing, how much stuff they're doing, and then just basically them trying to reclaim back that time so that they're not being, you know, overworked. Just because I mean, in general, like I don't think there's a lot of, I mean, obviously, you know, you would think, you know, if you're, you know, young and doing it and everything like that, you know, you're not thinking about like arthritis and all the rest of that shit. But it's like, but if you're doing all that drawing all the time, like that many hours every single day, you know, that's tough. That, you know, you tend to wear down. So it's just like, you know,
I think it boils down to the cost of the book. If you've got a major artist doing interiors plus the cover, you're gonna pay that artist a lot of money for that book, because artists make a lot more money now than they used to, and I think they're doing it. We'll get the big splashy artist on the cover, and then we'll get a lesser known, still capable artist on the interiors. I think they're doing it so we don't have to pay $20 a book at this point.
Yeah, and why I bring that up is because like one of the artists in quite like I think he draws the best Daredevil, and that's JR. And he doesn't do any interior art for the Daredevil books, but he does do the cover, and it sucks because when you look in the interior, it's just not as good as JR would do.
That does suck. That really does suck.
John Romita Jr. is not the best Daredevil artist. I mean, you can like him, that's fine, but like he's not as polished or seasoned as some people like, you know, tend to like. He just I look at him and it's just like, you know, he at one point was good, but you could tell it was when he first started, he was much better. It's because he had help when he was doing stuff. Then he started doing things on his own and kind of putting in his own style. He's not that good. He's just kind of weird, like the way things look. But I think you know, that when it comes to you know, just the whole thing about like, you know, someone doing interiors and doing the actual books, I think Bleak's kind of right on that one, where it's just like, you know, if you're paying somebody all this money to do this, it's like, you know, you're getting paid all this for the, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like it's gonna make that book more expensive, and then you can't just justify like, you know, one book. Like let's say you're working on a flagship title, like you have somebody working on Amazing Spider-Man, who's, you know, an incredible artist and you know, is doing the covers and interiors. It's like you're not gonna justify making that book more expensive than everything else. So it's just like, you know, what do? Like, you know, you want to save the guy, and the guy's been doing enough, and they're proving themselves. They move on to covers just because like I can bounce on all these covers, and you know, it's like K-pop was saying too, where it's just like, oh, we have all these, you know, different covers. I mean, because it's not even keys that get like multiple covers. It's just random books will have like 3, 4, 5 covers. So it's just
every
like,
number one these days has 5 prints and 14 fucking covers.
Yeah,
It's fucking ridiculous.
and then how many store exclusives?
Yes,
Yeah,
and then the
exactly. So it's like,
exclusives and if you buy this, you get this one for free from this other series, and it's a foil, and there's like fucking Jesus Christ, so many gimmicks.
The upcoming one that's going to have the most is like Spawn 350. That's going to have like a ton of covers.
I'm surprised Spawn 300, like Spawn 300 probably has a shit ton of covers too.
It had a good amount.
It had like, I think it went to F.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, when it comes down to it, though, it's just, you know, like I look at that too. I think a lot of people will start doing that as they're getting older, because it's just like, you know what, I can bang out a bunch of covers for people. That's not hard. I don't want to do all these interiors and do covers just because it's going to be a huge strain on my time and everything, and I don't want to do all that. So the way I look at it is, you know, I would rather just do covers. I mean, I've made my name. People know who I am. And then, you know, eventually some people will come back to a book and be like, all right, I'm going to do like a mini series, like, you know, maybe 6-issue mini series. And then I'm going back to doing my covers. Like you'll never see Adam Hughes doing terriers ever again, just because he makes too much money doing the covers. It's like no, like
Yeah.
all this have to, you expect all the pages to look like this? Like, are you crazy? You know how much work that is? So
Oh, I
that's
figured he'd be going hard on it because, like, I remember him going live and saying like he was gonna have some covers that like a lot of covers going out for that, but I guess not.
I don't think I don't think Image really does that though. Image is pretty good for not having 300 covers per comic book. Like,
Well,
they're
yeah,
pretty good.
no, like still like a lot of covers though. They never do exclusives like store exclusives, as far as I know. So that makes sense what Michael Baker's saying, like that Spawn one. But like, I can understand 6 covers. 6 covers
Six
is
covers seems pretty seems pretty normal, especially when it's a big number on the book. 6 covers seems all right.
Yeah. But with that, I'm gonna take
Oh.
off. Gonna go watch some football
All
and
right.
I'm gonna hang out. So I will talk to you guys later.
All right, Chris. Have a good one, brother.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
I think we'll probably wind up getting out of here actually as well. Let's see what the panel's up to this week. TM Nerdy, what are you up to this week?
Well, tonight I'll be over at Legion of Comics channel for that week's end. Then after that, I'll be over on Nomin's channel for Meet the Collector. Then tomorrow night, Geek Out with Roscoe's channel for Between the Lines, where we'll have Chuck Earl on. And the theme is your favorite superhero mashed with a musical.
Nice. Nice. That's ridiculous. I love it.
And then yeah, that's about it right now. And then the following week I'll have that Wednesday night hangout show tomorrow tonight.
And don't forget, TM is now monetized, so that should be a go for or close. You're close to being monetized then.
Yeah, like I'll hit that hours and then I'll just have to apply and then wait a week.
Perfect. All right, sounds good, brother. Mr. Biggie Shack, what are you up to this week?
Let me fix my cam. My Collector Club's Friday. I think I'm going on Cliff's Trivia,
Oh yeah, that's right too. Yeah.
and Middle of Nowhere is going to have me and Bleak and 22 on at 9 o'clock Friday, and then I'm gonna do Club at 10, and I think that's it. Besides church with Bleeker next Sunday.
Nice, brother. Nice. K-pop junkie, you kicking around up there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you got going on this week?
Today I'll be streaming for the first time in a month. I'll be doing my Kicking It with K-pop at 6 o'clock. Then nothing rest of the week.
That is fair.
Yeah.
And me, myself, I'll be doing church again every Sunday as usual. We'll be at the house next Sunday. We'll be on Mon Comics channel on Friday night at 9. Again, that's with Biggie, myself, and 22 Comics, which should be really cool. Monday nights, TMs, I'm not on there, but I like shouting out their Monday night show. It's awesome. They do the art show. It's really great.
Yeah,
of course,
great.
Kicking It with K-pop tonight. Go check her out at 6.
Don't forget your auction on Saturday.
And what's that?
Your auction on Saturday.
Oh shit, I got an auction Saturday coming up. I've also got, like I said, there is a big, I've got a raffle, $20 American, $25 Canadian. You get the first Tomb of Dracula number 10. You get the first blade. So check that out. You can message me on Instagram and we can make that happen. We need 20 tickets sold, so we'd really like to do that. I think I sold one to Beckerman today, and I've sold one to K-pop.
Yep.
So I think we have 18 left to sell, so let's get those sold in the next couple of weeks so we can do this raffle and get these prizes out to people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's about all I have. And again, I'll be Saturday with Who Dat. We'll be doing a sale on my
Yep.
channel Saturday around 8 o'clock Eastern, I
I'll be
believe.
there giving all you guys shit. Be
That's
glorious.
what we like to hear. That's what I like to hear. K-pop giving us all the shit.
All the shit.
All right, everybody. Have an awesome rest of your
Can we
day.
can we shout out one other person? Paul in the 619. Rude shouting him out. Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Go subscribe to Paul in the 619.
Yeah,
Nice.
they've been killing over there.
And don't forget, Marcus has his show FOC and Chill on Wednesdays, I believe, or Tuesdays.
Yeah, Tuesday
Might be
nights.
Tuesdays, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lots of stuff. Follow
All the
everybody.
things.
We
All the
appreciate
shit.
y'all. Let's get the heck out of here.